I'm bossing, I'm saucing, bitch, I ain't got nothing to do. I'm saucing, I'm bossing, I'm saucing, I'm bossing, I'm saucing, bitch, I ain't got nothing to prove.
I put this shit on every day like it was Easter. I put that shit on. Got these bows right in this bitch like it was Christmas. Merry Christmas. Can't fuck with nigga, be talking to them pillars. They really bitch. Make me load the banana clip and go gorilla, yeah. I get you chiller when I'm feeling like P. Miller. I done been broke, I remember them cold Decembers. I came up to catch a plays in the run. I really did it. I'm certified, you can check my credentials. I really am. Ask about me, they gon' say that boy get dope. I hit that bitch when the bank closed. Made 100 buns soon as I had came home. You can't name a hood that I can't go. Tune.
Sauce me up, cause I ain't got nothing to do. Sauce me up, I'm bossing up, cause I ain't got nothing to prove. Bossing up, sauce me up, cause I ain't got nothing to do. Sauce me up, I'm bossing up, cause I ain't got nothing to prove. I'm bossing up, I'm saucing, I'm bossing, I'm saucing, I'm bossing.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
Yo,
How everybody doing?
Good.
Cooling, man. Salute. Everybody in the chat. Salute. Truth team. Salute Marita boy. Marita boy, what you call your people?
The squiddy. We the squiddy.
The squiddy.
Yeah, you know that's short for
last name.
What you gonna say? I can't say bread gang. That shit, that butter bad.
Y'all are the fat
Shit, Summer Truth Team part of the squiddy now. They held it down.
It's a couple of them, you know. You got birds at the truth team. I got trolls in the truth team, all types of stuff. So I ain't no telling. I got conspiracy theorists, but we all come together and get to the business that is the truth.
Facts. Hey man, it been a lot going on. Hey, I know my team been waiting for me to go live, but I say I'm gonna save it for Triple Threat, man. You know what I'm saying? I try not to be selfish. I try to save it for Triple Threat, and you know, because if I would have went live while the getting going, it wouldn't have been too much to talk about for Triple Threat.
That's
so
your narrative.
To everybody. That's my narrative.
That's your narrative. Okay. We gonna run with that. Okay. I'm gonna let you on this.
Salute. Hey man, I need to know where everybody from, man. Do we got Memphis in here? Do we got Chicago in here? We got Florida in here. Who we got?
Rep your hood, let me see. Z's up, let me see. P's down, let me see. Throw it up, let me see. Rep your hood, let me see. Z's up, let me see. P's down, let me see. Throw it up, let me see. Rep your hood, let me see. Z's up, let me see. P's down, let me see. Throw it up, let me see. Rep your hood, let me see. Z's up, let me see. P's down, let me see. Throw it up, let me see. Rep your hood, let me see. Z's up, let me see. P's down, let me see. Throw it up, let me see. Rep your hood, let me see. Z's up, let me see. P's down, let me see. Throw it up, let me see. Rep your hood, let me see. Z's up, let me see. P's down, let me see. Throw it up, let me see.
Hey, first and foremost, shout out to the motherfucking 803. Okay, I saw that 803 pop through the thing, and it was me. Okay, shout out to
Salute.
South Carolina. We stand on B. Just know that. Ain't no split on our name like Florida, Chicago.
God damn. My bad, y'all. My comment section got stuck for some reason, you know. Hold on. Salute, man. Salute. We got some of everybody in the mug today, man.
Hey, we be diverse. We be all over the place. Okay, y'all. This light killing me. I'm about to cut this thing off. Okay.
Salute, man. Salute. Hey, everybody make sure y'all hit that like button. Subscribe to everybody channel. If you're not subscribed, shut a live. We finna get into it, man. Hey. Hey, let's get into it, man. You know, all right, look. I'm gonna go ahead and give y'all the juicy rumors with Marita Boy first.
Boy, you so damn nosy. You want them to rumors bad, don't you?
I'm like, damn, man. Hold on. Before we break it down like that, I just want to tell y'all, it's one female, two male co-hosts, okay?
Right.
Every motherfucking week, that goddamn Marita Boy, that goddamn music ain't never on time. Just know I'll be here waiting, okay? Waiting.
Well, she'll throw a nigga under the bus, ain't it?
We have a meeting. He still go haywire. At this point, I ain't taking my bonnet off no more early, none of that. I'm gonna roll out of bed and get ready at whatever time we start and then come in 30 minutes late because I'm tired of this shit.
Hey man, listen. Look, I don't know why, but right before we get ready to go live, shit be happening where I have to do shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? Hey, it's most definitely my fault that we is 17 minutes late. You know what I'm saying? It's most definitely my fault. But
He moved
people,
up the time. He moved up.
He did.
Hey,
he did move up
because
the time.
because I said 8 o'clock, because you know black people ain't never on time. So on the thumbnail it say 8.
Person always on time, okay?
But the stream say 8:30.
Now, I kind you know what, Marita Boy, we might need a
salute
union on his ass. Cause how we a team, we agreed on 8 p.m. Eastern time. And I just happened to go share the live and realize it's 8:30. So I'm like, yo, we going live at 8:30.
Nah,
likely 8:30. So you don't think my time is valuable? I'm booked and busy out here, okay? You throwing me out 30 minutes.
Now see, I ain't want to say nothing, but Marita Boy asked me the same thing. He said, bro, is we going 8 or 8:30? Could I see? And I said 8:30. You missed that message.
I mean,
it was in the chat.
I
can't say nothing though, because I'm always late. That's why I'm quiet. I'm always damn late. That's the first time I've been on time.
Y'all know I'm an up and coming celebrity. I be busy, man.
Look,
I be needing to know what time to tell my
Pop your shit, little phone.
Put on the shit. Okay.
Hey, look, I changed my mind. We're gonna go with the bit Jook situation. We're gonna go with the O Block situation real quick, man, because it ain't too much to talk about.
Yeah, at this point. Okay.
Yeah, man. It ain't too much to talk about, man, in the O Block situation. For the people that don't know, I'm pretty sure everybody know, man. The O Block 6 was found guilty. The O Block 6 was found guilty of killing FBG Durk. You know what I'm saying? Now, I've been seeing
of a Rico.
Okay, now that right there, because I was confused. A lot of us was confused. Now, Mickey. Now we had Shitty Dirty Red come on here and say that it was gonna be the Durk case, and then he said it was gonna be the Rico for the O Block, right? But Shitty Dirty Red lied, as usual. You know what I'm saying? He don't be knowing what he talk about. He just be reading notes and shit. So Mickey bring it to our attention that it's not gonna be 2 different cases. It's not gonna be the Rico and then it's gonna be the FBG Durk case. It was all in one. So Mickey, could you break that down for us? Like, what was the situation with that real quick?
Bro, that's the best angle before you stop, Mickey. That's the best remix of his name I ever heard.
Okay,
that's his name.
Right. I'm over here like,
that's his fucking name.
So the Rico was that the murder of FBG Durk was to further O Block. So the murder itself was the whole Rico. So when you read the indictment, I went live earlier and I know y'all have not broke it down yet. Be running on fumes. However, I'm gonna get it broken down and put it out. So when you read the verbiage, it say in further of racketeering, and further to O Block Enterprise, they committed the murder of Carlton Weekly. So it's all rolled into one. So every wiggle in my music voice that got on that stand, whether they told on dead people or non-dead people, just help bring justice, okay, to 6 individuals that's now facing life in prison. So there it is.
So at first, when you had Butter saying that he didn't tell on nobody that really had nothing to do with the Duck case, he was telling on old cases. And then we had Shitty Diddy Red saying that his testimony was going towards the Rico with O Block. So technically, just by his statement at trial, that helped with the whole Rico situation in the Duck case.
Yeah, so FBI Butter, along with other people, just sentenced 6 people to prison. So it's no more debate. It's no more debate. Well, I ain't locked nobody up. You just locked 6 people up. Whether they'll deflect, them my ops or whatever. But nevertheless, the fact of the matter is point blank period. 6 individuals were convicted of the Rico in relation to the murder.
Right. That's messed up. Hey, y'all make sure y'all shut it live, man. And hey, Mickey, do you have your Cash App pinned in the top of your chat? Everybody say, what about Trenches News? Trenches News most definitely was one of the ones that helped.
Thing. And the reason I'm gonna tell you this. At this point now, Trenches News has said what it is. He didn't say, hey, snitch, looking to snitch again, all types of stuff. So he done said it. The other ones, they're not really, as far as I know, saying nothing because they're fighting other cases. But FBI Butter, the only one trying to deflect on what it really is. So yeah, every corroborator, not witnesses, okay, not the witnesses or the victims, the corroborators all are snitches.
Right.
So shouldn't nobody that corroborated in this case be on no live calling somebody a rat and having a rat conversation?
Facts. Hey, y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Get them likes up, man. Hit that Cash Up, hit that super chat. Y'all subscribe to everybody's channel. So and the reason why I didn't say Trenches because what I was saying was what I'm saying, Butter was trying to make it seem like his statement ain't had nothing to do with the Duck case. So when Shitty Diddy Red came up and told us it was going to be 2 different cases, I put his statement with that next case that's supposed to have been coming, but Mickey clarified it. It's no Rico. The Rico was actually inside of the Duck case.
Yeah, that's the same thing. That's the same thing I felt. I felt the same thing like you. Like that was for the next case.
It's all every thing that was said at this trial was for the Rico, the murder, all that. This trial. So hell, you just got 616 on you. You still like, God damn. Like, what do you call that? 6 of them. Now again, I'm talking about the corroborators, okay, at the end of the day, because we later in the end found out that Mr. I volunteered to give the info actually had immunity. Now, my question, and he said this himself on interview. I had heard it behind the scenes, but after that whole situation with the payment, I kind of just I can't trust that info, at this point. But it has been said again by FBI Butter that he had immunity. So I got to thinking this: if the so-called murders, only murders, right? You providing info on was the ones that came out at trial. What the fuck you need an immunity for? What cases did you provide that you could have possibly been involved in on you?
Right.
Because at the end of the day, the KI murder, hell, you were a victim in that. You know what I'm saying? Was it Squirrel? I can't remember. What's his name, Squirrel?
Don't
The
get me
Fisher,
the line.
the Fisher case, right? Allegedly, you were a victim because you were walking, and allegedly T. Roy and them pulled up and opened fire, right?
Right.
Then the O.D. Perry case, right? Allegedly, right? You heard that info from KI, but you wasn't there. And then the Tuka murder, you know what I'm saying? You allegedly, that's information you had. So again, what did you need immunity for if in the murders that came out during the O Block Rico, you were a victim or heard it, you know, from another source? That makes me feel definitely stay the fuck out the way of that type of crew over there, because it's
Right.
definitely more to come. What side I don't know, because it's been rumors is whoever, whatever, but that them police.
I'm
And
saying,
we
okay, hold on, Marita. But when you say them the police, who is them the police? Who is them?
Well, first and foremost, FBI Butter will always be the police to me. I don't care
Okay.
how many niggas he can knock out or have knocked out, or how many times he catch a gun case. That nigga gave the FBI my motherfucking name. He will always be the police. Okay.
Okay.
And everybody in that circle, right, that try to cover the fact that he the police to me. You ain't got to look, you ain't got to be on black and white for me to get the picture, okay?
Right.
So yeah.
Right.
And
so
then
this is interesting. As far as immunity thing, because I didn't know this. I didn't know that he had immunity. So I'm just trying to. I was unpacking what you were saying, and I was just thinking of down the same lines you were thinking. What could he possibly need immunity for? Was it? It had to be some cases that he could have incriminated himself. That's what immunity is for. So was you involved in some of these situations, or was you involved in other situations that you told on that we don't know about?
I'm going with that last part. I definitely feel, and again, this is my opinion at this point about what's being said now. Oh, a lot probably was told.
I agree.
Okay,
More than we know.
yeah, a lot of meetings took place, and again, now that's not an assumption because at trial, while he was on the stand, it came out that he done sat down multiple times with the federal government, right? So again, that's not an assumption, but again, to get immunity, something had to lead back to you, not as a victim. So
This goes, and I'm gonna say this too, Mickey. It makes me think as to the way the situation unfolded when you was in the courtroom and stuff. You know, in my opinion, they shouldn't have allowed him to threaten you in front of them. He threatened them he threatened you in front of them. And they treated you like you was the damn criminal.
let's see
but this may be why. This is a dangerous individual. This is a dangerous man.
That's what they said. Remember, when I said that's what the agent said, everybody assumed they were talking about the defendant. No, our conversation was strictly about FBI Butter, right? Strictly.
Right.
And if you can for one, if you get that emotional, where you and others, okay, went to tell agents about Mickey Truth, a blogger, ain't no telling what you done told on other people that you get emotional with. So at the end of the day, listen, I'm gonna tell y'all this. Y'all ain't gotta listen to much I say, but let me lead by example. You got one time to show me your shield, and you never got to worry about it again.
For sure.
Never got to worry about it. Okay?
This is a dangerous man, y'all. This is a dangerous individual.
Hey, I want to say this. Salute the Lena Love for the cash out. Before I go to my next segment in the O Block situation, and everybody that's here for Big Jook, we going to Big Jook next. But all the content creators, all the YouTubers, anybody that have YouTube channels that's in the chat right now, type a 1 in the chat or put your link in the chat or whatever the case may be. Let it be known that you're a YouTuber And y'all go subscribe to the YouTubers and bloggers and the content creators that's in the chat, man. We're gonna show love today.
That's love there. That's love there.
For sure. For sure. So now the next topic in the O Block situation, after O Block was found guilty, Mama Duck went live. And Mama Duck had a lot of things to say. And one of the things Mama Duck said was that she heard. So basically, we don't know if this is true. This just, you know what I'm saying, something that was in the app. Allegedly, that Durk was contacted by the feds. And the feds told Durk to bring us Muwap, or we gonna get both of y'all. Nah, this is what Mama Duck said. Now I'm gonna play the clip in a minute, but this is what Mama Duck said. Mama Duck said the feds contact. She heard. She don't know if it's true or not, but this is just allegedly. She heard that the feds contacted Durk and told Durk to bring us Muwap. Because remember, after Durk was killed, Muwap and all them went on a private jet and was hanging out with Durk them.
Mm-hmm.
The feds called Durk and told Durk, bring us Muwap, or we coming to get both of y'all out. And in Mama Duck words, lo and behold, Muwap was arrested at the airport. Now, I seen different comments. Was Muwap arrested at the airport or in O Block?
I don't even know, big dog. Don't even get me the line.
Y'all get in the chat. Y'all get in the chat and let me know, because I seen some people saying he was arrested in O Block. But was Muwap arrested at the airport or O Block? Hey, y'all make sure y'all hit Lena Love. Y'all make sure y'all hit Lena Love up too, man. All the men that want their waves on swim, that want their hair to be goddamn it neutralized and some more it. Y'all hit up Lena Love, and she got the best soap for the best skincare. So y'all make sure y'all tap in. Room Shaker say O Block. So I think Mama Duck got it wrong in this one. But Mama Duck said after the feds contacted Durk and told him to give us Muwap, or we come to get both of y'all, Muwap was arrested, right? Now, right after Mama Duck got done with her live and she ended the live, Durk tweeted this out. Now, I don't know if Durk tweeted this out himself or somebody that run his Twitter, but he tweeted and said, don't fall for the internet traps and rumors, then say you can outthink me. So he basically saying he ain't finna fall for the okie doke, because he probably feeling like Mama Duck trying to get him to say something that incriminate himself. And, you know, the police step in. So, like I said, we don't know if this is true. This just Mama Duck even said she don't really know it's true. Something she heard.
I'm gonna go with it's not true. I mean, that shit's for one, who got that information to even know? Okay, because to me, when I'm thinking that somebody know that the feds contacted somebody else about another arrest, that they the fucking feds, they damn self, because you obviously had to get that information from a fed or something.
But they could have, but they could have told her as far as like keeping her up on the updates on where they at.
No. If that's the case, that's a lawsuit. She ain't got, if the investigation, right, was to tell Durk to turn in Muwap where they come from, that ain't got shit to do with no victim's family. Because he ain't a part of this murder.
Listen, let me tell you something. I don't know how it happened, but I'm gonna tell you something. I've been around a lot of police officers. My dad, I'm telling you, I done been in the room where they tell shit. I'm telling you, polices, like, yeah, we finna bust over you.
They tell random people about
no. They tell people, like, I ain't trying to say too much. I was just saying I done been in the room where they say shit. You know what I'm saying?
Protocol, they should not be releasing details of an investigation that has nothing to do with the person they're talking about. Now, I know amongst each other, okay, but they shouldn't be telling a civilian no information like that.
No, they probably shouldn't. But what I'm saying is they might have done built a rapport with her because of the murder of her son. She might have this one police that she already been rocking with that been keeping her up on the investigation.
Change the fact that out of bounds. That's the main reason why
I agree.
Convictions is going to get overturned because of shit like that. That's really what's going on.
Not if they can't prove that this person told her.
She said it. Listen.
That ain't proof that they told her.
Listen. If it's on truth to anything she said about it, right? And it can be traced. Don't think motherfuckers don't be watching around. Whether it's his people, whoever people get wind of that. You don't think if he say his lawyer, like talk to his lawyer can't open an inquiry on that?
Yes, they can. And before we get into it, this I just made that up. This may not even be what happened.
Hold on. What the hell you mean you just made it up? What part you made up?
I just made up that may be how she got the information because I have seen information be transferred from police to people like that. I don't know how she. I have never heard, and I'm telling you, I've been there. Trust me.
Listen. I get that. Okay, I have never heard. Okay, of investigation that has nothing to do, because obviously it didn't, because Durk wasn't charged in this case at all or even mentioned by name in the case, that they're going to tell a victim's mother about that. And if that is the case, if they built that much rapport, that's out of pocket. And then have nerve to come say it on the internet, that's crazy.
Listen, yes, I agree. I agree. It's out of pocket. It's unethical. It's illegal. It's all of that. And before I go further, I don't know if that's what happened. We were just trying to come up with a explanation as to how she possibly. We don't even know if she's telling the truth. But I'm
still going to say this though. Like, and again, I'm not saying that shit don't happen. My thing is this: if you're in a room, okay, with police to get police information, you're doing police shit. Period.
No.
Marita boy, who the fuck just sit down and have conversations with the police if you ain't?
Let me explain. I got friends of the family that's polices. I got relatives that's polices.
You missing what I'm saying?
These conversations go on. I'm telling you.
So you be sitting with your relatives at police talking about police shit. No, that's what I'm saying. Hold on. That's what I'm saying. I said all the people that sit with police talking about police shit.
Yes, it happens. On my life. On my soul.
Listen, Marita, if you're sitting having conversation about police shit with police, you the police.
No, you not. The police just telling you.
Damn.
You the police.
Hold on. Hey,
bro, let me tell you something. Contrary to popular belief, police is regular people. Be honest with you, the ones that I met, them bitches worse than the criminals.
Shit, with police, you the police.
No, she's a mama.
I'm not talking about her. We don't know she's talking about police. You just said that you be sitting amongst your family.
I was a kid.
Well, okay, so let me rephrase this. Again, okay? Let me rephrase
I'm trying to explain. I'm trying to tell you what I tell you.
There's one thing, again, victim's family. If you're talking to the police about your relative case, I'm not talking about that. But if you sitting there having conversations, okay, about other police shit, that's police shit. Man. Meaning you the fucking police to me.
No, you the police if you telling.
Okay.
But if you sitting there, a fly on the wall, listening to the shit and ain't saying a motherfucking thing, you just in a room you just in a room that motherfuckers talking and you hear some shit that you might not want to hear.
I ain't sitting in no room with no fucking police talking about police shit. The fuck is we talking about here?
I'm telling you, I was a kid. Listen to me.
Listen, you're missing. Hold on, you're missing what I'm saying. I said if you sit with the police, I ain't said if you sit with your cousin that is a police. I said if you sit with the police in a police capacity talking about police shit, you the fucking police.
So you call the mama the police?
If the shoe fits in the situation, again, I'm not saying you can't talk about your family's case, okay? I'm going to say it again. If you sit with the police, okay, in a police capacity talking about police shit that ain't got nothing to do with your relative or the case that you're a part of, that's police shit. You the police.
Just because the police is talking about it does not mean that you talking about it.
If you're sitting in, look, I don't
What
care.
you,
If you're sitting in a room,
so the police come up to you
and
say, okay, and you
get off
say you had a family.
Hold on, pause real quick. Music is always either you or Marita Boy. Y'all weird ass commenters. Like if I'm annoying, get your ass on. See, that's why I start saying
what is that?
Out of here.
Hey, listen. Hold on. Hey, listen, can we please be respectful to the people that we talking about and the people that's on the panel, man.
Motherfucking they'll be inboxing music to unblock their ass.
Yeah, y'all be respectful.
Let's be respectful to the people that's on the panel. Now, hold on. Now, the thing is, Marita Boy is saying that, let's just go back and let's just clear it up. Now, Marita Boy is saying that he was a kid when he heard this situation, right?
A lot of times, bro. A lot of times.
So Marita Boy is basically saying that the police, when they get off the clock, they come home and tell police business.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Thanks.
Now, I get what both of y'all saying. I get what Mickey's saying too, but I understand what, you know what I'm saying, Marita Boy said too. And
Marita Boy said he listened. That's not what I said. I ain't said nothing wrong with that.
But music got it right though. What
I'm saying, and I think that's what you and probably the fucking dick suckers in the chat misheard. I said it again. If you sit in the room with police while they're on police in a police capacity, and you are talking with them about police shit, you the police. That's what I said. I didn't say listening. I didn't say eavesdropping. Okay. Right.
So Mickey is basically saying, if you talking to police while it's police business, then that's some police shit. That's basically what she's saying.
Before you say that, I got a question. So if you have a source and your source is the police, and the police telling you something about a case that you got nothing to do with, are you the police?
Hell yeah, the fuck is you talking?
As a journalist, if a police come to you and tell you something about a case behind closed doors, you know how they do it off the record, and you listen to that, you the police?
Hold on. You mixing up shit. For one, if you're in a work capacity, right? In a work capacity, you're working on a story, you're talking to a source. Okay, I get it.
Okay.
You shouldn't be talking about what the fuck you know about the situation though, as a journalist, okay? You get the info from the source. I do that shit all the time. I got people that I talk to again that hell, they might be the police. They be fucking ready to people business out. You know what I'm saying? But again, they should be giving you the info. Again, I ain't say you can't listen, okay?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Just be listening.
See, that's what I'm saying. You be so ready to jump in that super safe hole, you miss the point that I said. Talking. My key word said I said talking to the police about police shit that you're not involved in is definitely police shit.
All right.
Okay, look.
I'm not an average blogger. I got my own fucking business to stand on, and that's a no-no. Y'all see how quick I got the fuck out of that federal courthouse when they tried to take me to a room and I wasn't clear on what kind of room they was trying to take me to. I'm not like, nah.
Listen, everybody page name is on the front of their screen. Can we get any moderators to put Mickey link in the chat, put Marita Boy link in the chat, and put my link in the chat? Now, I just want to say this, and we finna go further on into this situation so we don't dwell. If anybody think talking to the police about getting anything, whatever the case may be, is some police shit. Put a one in it.
Oh no, it's too
okay. Okay, explain it to me then. Explain it to me.
All right. If you think talking to the police about police shit that you have nothing to do with doesn't mean you the police, put a 1.
Okay.
If you think
Okay.
that
All right.
police shit, put a 2.
Hold on, you too vague. When we mean talking, are you telling them anything? If you're not telling them anything,
Nah, she just saying broad. She just saying period. If you talking to the police about police shit, is that
You're not
police
involved.
shit?
And I said it clearly. Let me say it again. If you are talking to the police about police shit, cases, whatever, and you're not involved with it, whether it's a relative got killed, whether your house got robbed, you're not involved in the case, hell yeah, you the police. But that's what I mean. I'm not saying somebody broke into your car, you filed a police report, you got to talk to the police. That's not what I'm saying. I'm clearly saying if you're talking police shit about cases and stuff that you have nothing to do with, the fuck?
that's
And
police shit.
matter of fact,
that's too
I need
vague.
my mod screenshot everybody I put a fucking 1 because they the police.
Listen, let me
Wait,
tell you
hold
why
on. Make sure that they saying it right. Make sure that they
Man,
understood.
ain't nothing else to say. See, this is the thing, and this is the problem.
Wait, Mickey, because I seen some people that was agreeing with you put a 1. So let's make sure they understood what you were saying before you know what I'm saying, take them out. Now,
I mean, I'm not
Mickey is
about to spin them or nothing. I'm just saying I need to know for my channel because what? See, this is the
that's
thing.
why I say
Now,
let's clear it up because I seen some people put a 1
I
that was
y'all
agreeing
not
with you.
even, like, what language y'all want me to say this shit in?
I'm saying if you
Like,
you feel all right, look. Okay, we're gonna go to the next.
this is why
Now,
this should be watered the
No,
fuck.
listen, let me
listen.
clarify. I want to clarify this. I want to clarify this because I'm saying I done seen this thing happen quite a few different ways. I done had homeboys or people that was neighborhood friends that a lot of us knew die, get killed, and the police will pull up and tell us, "Hey, yeah, man, they say such and such killed, and we just arrested him for the murder of your homeboy, this, that." We sitting there like this.
I'm too real for this shit. I'm too real for you.
I'm just telling you, that ain't been the police.
I didn't say that. I said if you are talking police shit with police about cases you have nothing to do with,
That's why I say clarify.
They came, okay, and said something to you and just gave you info. Okay, cool. You know what? That's not what I said. I literally said you're in a conversation with police officers.
But you can have a conversation with the police without sharing information, and that don't make you the police. I'm telling you this. You only the police. You only the police. You only the police if you telling them something.
Because you giving me fucking rat vibes right now. Let me ask the chat because maybe I'm missing it. Did y'all not hear me say talking to police about police shit that you have nothing to do with? That's what I said. That's what I said. I ain't said, okay, they talked to you, or I ain't said you went and asked a question about somebody breaking in your house. That's not what I said.
You keep saying talking, though. Talking is vague.
About police shit. Do you know what police
said about police? She said about cases, evidence, anything like that. That's police shit.
You have nothing to do with. Do you know what police shit is? Give me an example of what police shit mean to you, Marie.
Police shit is when you telling them something that can help them in a case.
But
they can listen. But listen, I don't listen. You listen. I told you I got friends of the family that police. We done had thousands of conversations about shit that we was just talking about it. It wasn't nobody telling on nobody or nothing. And that's why I want you to clarify talking, because talking to the police is not necessarily rat shit. And you could be talking about a case. You could be talking about O.J. Simpson case. You could be talking about Casey Anthony. We done had all these. Listen, when Casey Anthony was on trial, nigga, police was at my dad's house and we were talking about the case the whole time. And they was OPD. That's what I'm telling you. So you got to clarify what you.
I don't gotta clarify it. It is what it is, and you just solved the fucking question. You just answered the question. Ain't no clarification needed.
Okay, cool.
All right, look. Okay, we're gonna pass that. Now, it's clear. It's clear. Marita boy, the police. Nah, I just bullshit. Listen.
Period.
Hey, so look.
Hey, all I can tell you, pull my
These
paperwork.
niggas get on here. These niggas get on here.
Pull my paperwork.
I'm from the streets. I've been in the streets 20.
Pull my paperwork.
Your paperwork don't mean shit if you willing to have conversations in back rooms with the police.
Listen. I got a police as a moderator on my channel.
Well, shout out to you and your federal damn moderators.
You know what I'm saying? So, hey, you know what I'm talking about? Hey, I live above the ground life, and I ain't never told on nobody. Pull the paperwork.
Hey, look.
You shouldn't be having a conversation then.
Yes, I can, because I don't have no conversation where I'm telling on nobody.
Hey, nah,
if you're confusing having a regular conversation with a person that may work as a police officer that has nothing to do with providing.
You're not a rat unless you tell on somebody.
And that's what I said. If you're talking police shit, like
that's not telling. Police shit cannot be telling. Hey, listen, you can talk about a case and not be telling on somebody.
Man, okay. Let me get when your ass talking to police about anything about Mickey True.
Hey man, I got friends of the fella that polices, and they been my friend of the fella for 30 years.
Man,
since I was a kid.
Whatever your people work at need an inquiry on their ass, because ain't no motherfucking reason way they should be talking with no fucking civilian like that about no.
I didn't say they should be. I said they some of the shit they shouldn't be saying.
Crazy, man. You can't talk.
Man, let me tell you something. I done heard police say they gonna murder motherfuckers.
Damn, so now you snitching on the police. That's crazy.
No. I'm just saying I done heard them say it.
That's crazy.
Shit, but listen, I'm just telling you, I ain't snitching on nobody. I'm just telling you what goes on in the streets.
Man, ain't nobody listening. People will get irritated. Now they talking about people arguing. This is a dialogue for content. Like the hell, y'all need to calm down, have a drink.
I'm just telling you.
Hey, look. She said, but you still the police. Hey, look. Hey, everybody hit that like button and shut alive, man.
I ain't on nobody's paperwork. I ain't never snitched on nobody. Never put nobody in jail.
There's a lot of people that ain't on no paperwork.
Hey, look. Subscribe to Marita Boy, subscribe to Mickey True, subscribe to my channel.
He wasn't on no paperwork either until he got outed as an informant.
Hey, Muzak, we're going to talk behind closed door, but you remember one time I had told you something, and I told you you know what I'm talking about? Okay.
Right.
So now, music, you police?
No, I'm saying, I know he told me something.
You do be sympathizing with rats a lot.
No, but now come on now, don't take me there now, goddamn. I done did a good job by not being, you know what I'm saying, incriminated, you know what I'm saying? Now, but he did tell me a situation where, you know what I'm saying, that I see what he's saying, but Mickey is saying in that situation, if you did that, then you a rat. You know what I'm saying? But I know what he
up for.
But I know what he trying to get at without saying it. But Mickey still is saying if you had that conversation, then it ain't right.
Man,
but listen, basically he had a conversation.
I talked to many different police departments because I
forgot about that. Yo, motherfucking ass be talking about
paperwork. I get paperwork and all that shit. But one thing for certain, I don't give a motherfucking thing, okay? Other than my FOIA request, I ain't having no fucking conversation with no motherfucking police. And
Hold on, what you just said.
Hold on, I give you case in point. You can check the old block paperwork on that. When they did pull me out that motherfucking courtroom, that shit was short and fucking sweet, and I got the fuck out of there. And what the paperwork said, she said she ain't trying to have no fucking police escort. I'm cut different. Y'all street niggas is that
no.
Y'all street niggas on here. The guy done got kind of loose because I'm not even in the fucking business. I ain't talking to no motherfucker.
No. Listen, and I just heard
to have a nice day. Don't drink and drive. Go ahead.
I just heard what you said. You say, and I ain't telling them shit. That's what I'm saying. I ain't telling them shit. I ain't never telling them shit.
No police shit with the police. What the fuck?
You a goddamn life ain't gonna sit there and listen. You a motherfucker.
Hey, look. Okay, look, man. Hey, look.
The same person that was talking shit about Bezu.
I ain't never talked shit about Bezu. I said Bezu wasn't no shit. Don't do that now.
Hey, man. Hey, listen. God damn. Before
listen. One tonight, man.
Big boss Zoo on me.
Hey, shots done been 5
Man,
officers. They
man,
on some more shit.
Music.
I'm gonna go after every last one of your fucking police ass subscribers. I don't know who pays that.
Damn, you call them subscribers?
Hey,
Yeah,
look.
please, hold on.
Hey,
Email.
please,
Let me
please.
clarify, son. I ain't calling nobody no motherfucking rat, but you a rat because if you can't understand what the fuck I said, and I
You
said,
just said you ain't calling nobody no rat. What you calling them
I
rat?
said what I said. If you
Hey,
talk
look.
to the motherfucking police about police shit, you the fucking police. Take it or leave it.
Hold on, music. So
What
hold
is
on,
wrong
music.
with y'all
Hold on,
subscribers?
Wait, hold on. Let's pick it up. We could pick that up after this real quick.
No, I want you to clarify this. I want you to straighten this though.
What's wrong with y'all subscribers? Y'all do too much fucking clarifying these motherfuckers low.
She painting. Hold on. She painting a narrative that's not true, music.
Man,
We just talked about that.
Listen, shout out to the truth team that didn't need no fucking clarity. Okay, y'all subscribers the only one that's coming to motherfucking chat with that fucking BS. Where the fuck y'all
Hey, bro, stand on what you stand on now. She painting the narrative that's not true.
Listen. Fuck it. Listen, we finna finish the what's name now. For the people that just came in, the situation is after the old block 6 was found guilty, Mama Duck went live. Mama Duck said that she don't know that this to be a fact, but she heard that the feds called Lil Durk and told Lil Durk, listen, if you don't give us Muwap, we coming to get both of y'all. And allegedly, Muwap was picked up after the phone call with Lil Durk. Now,
the only thing I said was the only person that would have known that detail got to be working with the police, and that's how this conversation started.
Right, but fuck that. We ain't on the conversation anymore. Now, Lil Durk responded, and Lil Durk said, hold on, let it pop up on my TV real quick. Lil Durk said, don't fall for no internet traps and rumors, then say you can outthink me. So Lil Durk responded and tweeted this message right after Mama Duck said what she said on live on Twitter. So I'm getting a vibe from Lil Durk. Lil Durk is saying, listen, I'm not falling for the internet trap. You saying my name so you could get me to come out of my shell and say something to incriminate myself. Now, for the people that didn't see the clip that Mama Duck said what she said, I'm finna play it real quick.
Let me see who page these people coming from. Cause y'all got some weird ass people. Let me see. Oh, my bad. Okay,
idea. So I don't.
We got to see how many real niggas left.
Now this Mama Duck
get on the stand and testify in trials. I'm gonna let.
I ain't finna call you no snitch. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? I don't know about you snitch.
Me neither,
but
Mama Duck. I ain't say you snitch.
Trenches, they damn sure a snitch.
I done seen them get on the stand and testify in trials. I'm gonna let them witness. When it come to your ass being under that fire, y'all call it trenches.
What is she talking about? I have an idea.
Trenches on your police ass. Pop goes the weasel. He ain't never think that.
Hold on.
Nigga, you ain't never.
It's trying to do. Y'all check out the clip, man. Let me know what y'all think. Like, comment, subscribe, turn on all post notifications. It's free. Do it for me.
Wanna hang with Jay-Z and do all this shit. Jay-Z was a thug once before too. Nigga, you ain't never on that type of level. He went through some shit too. 20 years later, then he became a mogul. It ain't never finna be this easy for you. Don't you ever think that. You see how he canceled move out when they arrested him. Unblocked him. Rumor is they called his ass and told him, either you bring him here or we come to get both of y'all. And pop goes the weasel. He ended up at the airport and the feds was waiting on him. Y'all so into this street shit. How motherfuckers get caught with 3 machine guns with switches on them and spill out? Which y'all calling me a snitch.
Now, I ain't gonna say who I think she talking about when she say how motherfuckers get caught with 3 machine guns with switches on. I want to see, do y'all know who she talking about? Get in the comment section and let me know who is she talking about.
Cause tell you the truth, I'm not 100% sure who she talking about, but I have an idea. So I don't want to throw it out there. Y'all get in the comments and tell me who was caught with 3 machine guns with switches on it, and they out right now. Mama Duck said y'all trying to call her a snitch. It looked like whoever that person is that got caught with them 3 machine guns and switches snitching. And do y'all agree?
Y'all call him Butter a snitch. Y'all call it Chicken.
I ain't gonna lie, Mama Duck. I ain't finna call you no snitch. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? I don't know about you snitch. But Butter and Trenches, they damn sure a snitch.
For real.
I done seen them get on the stand and testify in trials. I'm a living witness. When it come to your ass being under that fire, your ass gonna tell too. Ain't too many real niggas left. Watch for this sentence. See how many real niggas finna be left when this sentence hit. We gonna see how many real niggas be left, but was it worth it? Cause all he wanted to do was take care of his mama. All he wanted to do was make sure his 4 kids were straight. All he wanted to do is just make sure that he ain't have to destroy. He never sold drugs. All he ever wanted to do was just make sure that his family ain't got everything gonna be okay if it's up to Duck. He ain't never lying. Y'all better get y'all a mama like ducks. For real. If your mama ain't like ducks, go back up and be reborn again. And I mean that from the deepest part of my heart. I mean that. Y'all gonna criticize me. I'm the worst mother in the world. Your mama should have swallowed you.
Damn.
My shirt's coming out too. Cook the book, and your mama should have swallowed you. Make sure y'all, when I drop it on my website, y'all make sure y'all order them hoodies.
Hey, make sure y'all go support Mama Duck and order them hoodies when she drop them. They're gonna be on the website.
Man, why you got Mama Duck looking like that, bro? Mama Duck look like Mama Duck
looking like what?
What Mama Duck got going on?
I support Mama Duck clothing line. Yeah.
Damn,
Hashtag, your mama should have swallowed you.
Dang.
Hashtag, cooked or booked.
That's a good shirt,
Go
though.
with me. That's period. I always been like this, though.
I believe you. Probably.
In a good way. I've changed everything damaged about me. I've tried, and it'll make me damaged in places I'm not damaged in. How about that?
For sure.
All block to sell block. That's what the headline read.
That's a bar. All block.
All block to sell. They should have left it wild, insane, and crazy.
I want to say Mama Duck most definitely is whooping, goddamn. Old block, that cell block, yeah. Mama Duck, you old whooping, Mama Duck.
I don't know, man. I'm helping people get monetized.
Hey, man. Hey, listen.
What is we playing right now? I've been paying attention. I'll let y'all go first because I forgot a lot. So y'all start. I mean, what we doing with this?
First off, know what I'm saying? I asked the question in the video. Mama Duck said, nigga got caught with 3 guns and switches, and they free. And y'all saying she snitched. So I asked the chat, I said, I don't know who she talking about. You know what I'm saying? Who y'all think she talking about? Everybody said Bezu. I seen one dumbass person say Lizelle something.
Hold on. No. Did he get caught with switches?
But Lizelle Summer locked up. He ain't free. Mama Duck said free. You know what I'm saying?
So, man, y'all already know. Look, y'all already know. Bezu, my buddy. Point blank.
I ain't calling Bezu no snitch. I'm just saying.
No, I ain't saying you did. My only question is, does anybody know why he wasn't charged? Or
Mickey, that's a good segment, Mickey. Break it down for us. Let the people know.
And I ain't.
God damn, that's your
Hey, listen, for the record though, me and Music said on the last Triple Threat Friday, we do not think Bezu is a snitch. We said that. Let's clarify that.
But yeah, I ain't gonna clear up. Listen, I ain't gonna clear up that case, but do your homework on it, and then maybe. Hold
on, Mickey. Why you ain't gonna clear up that case?
Man, shout out to Bezu, man.
Shout out to Bezu.
Now, let me tell you. So, Evan, see, this is what be wrong with y'all content creators. Y'all,
how you gonna try to
listen.
God
It's a particular lie. Shout out to Hookah Anonymous though, because he actually called it. It's a particular lie that a lot of people chopped up and used as content that Bezu did. In that same live, he said a sentence in it. He said, shout out to Mickey Truth. She got all my paperwork. She gonna sit down, hit her up on her channel. That's what he said in the same live that everybody done chopped down. But ain't nobody heard that part. But in this moment, because it's content. Hey,
I'm saying though.
If you took my class, you already know what's up. So
So what Mickey is saying that she already cleared Bezu of snitching allegations.
No,
that's what Mickey is saying.
Ain't what Mickey said.
So goddamn, so how you gonna
No, because I got to be careful about what I said because that setting ass shit, y'all people need clarity.
Okay.
So I'm not gonna say that. What I'm saying is I definitely have the paperwork for all Bezu cases. He's aware of it. And I know why his case was resolved the way it was resolved.
Hold on.
Okay.
Question
so
if you got
basically,
why you can't say why you can't say he ain't a snitch?
I'm not. That's the point. Y'all, what content y'all gonna have? And I'm not talking about y'all particular on the panel. I'm just talking about
right.
You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, in the same live that got chopped up, he said this. And again, y'all ain't hit the class. So why would I give up my content that I know for sure? I already know the answer to it.
But that'll help Bezu out, your friend.
Bezu good though. You think he worrying about what bloggers be saying online or YouTube? Like, let's be for real. Dude, I mean, they get to the money.
I ain't saying he worried, but I'm saying it'll help him clear that
shit, O'Neal. Talk that shit.
But see, this is the thing. And shout out to Bezu because I had a conversation with him. At the end of the day, whether he clear it up or I clear it up, it's gonna always be something to run with. Case in point, hell, I done cleared up the shit with Durk, and here we are. We still there. So, you know, all I'm saying is this: I can sit up here and tell you, and if
so, okay, so listen, this is what we gonna do. We gonna take it from Mickey that.
No, you ain't gotta listen.
I'm saying no. Listen.
I ain't never listen. I'm never biased. At the end of the day, bias would be not running his shit. I had a whole class on Bezu. Like, don't.
That's your people right there. Nah, that's your people right there.
He's one of my clout chasers of the Truth Team. Shout out.
Salute Tony Snow, man.
But at the end of the day, I'm learning how to maneuver through this YouTube shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's like, hey, run it. You know.
Hey, look, but with the Durk situation, you cleared up certain cases for Durk, or you cleared up all of them.
I mean, Durk ain't got no but damn 2 convictions. How many cases do you think Durk got?
I'm just asking. That's why I asked.
Yeah, like I said, yeah, I definitely requested Durk paperwork and all. I mean, he only has 2 convictions. I went over his both Georgia cases. I mean, and even with that, people still run their own thing. So I'm at the point, like, again, the content is out there. You know what I'm saying? I did the content, but it's a repeat cycle, right?
But can't he snitch in a? Or just I'm not saying Durk snitch, but can't he snitch in a case and not be convicted?
Yeah, anybody can.
That's what I'm saying. But you only check the convictions.
No. He wasn't convicted in Georgia either. I ran those cases.
Okay.
What I'm saying is, again, you'll never know who snitched on what, right?
Right.
In the day, if it's not their actual case, you know what I'm saying, unless you have the case to the case. Right. What I'm saying is, like I said the other week on Triple Threat, the viewers be so stuck in YouTube land, they be thinking it be fast. You know what I'm saying? So they run with shit. Like, although, and I'm gonna give an example, the Atlanta case. The fuck, we know now, the paperwork, the police report, and all is out that Durk or King Von wasn't even in the car where the shooting took place, but they still run with Durk had to snitch on Von, but neither one of them was even part of the shooting. You know what I'm saying?
So that truck that had 300 on it. That
Now
was
who is this? Hold on. Oh, never mind. Shout out to Border.
that was the vehicle that they alleged was in the shooting. The truck had 300 on the side.
The rap truck, I think was.
Yeah, the rap truck.
Mm-hmm.
So Durk, no King Von. How did they substantiate that? How did they substantiate that Durk or King Von neither was in the vehicle?
Because the shooting and the victim was in a whole nother vehicle. Did you not read the police report, the incident report?
No, I didn't. That's what I'm asking.
Yeah,
So,
it's the incident report, and I'm gonna say it. Y'all gonna read it, and y'all take it for what it is, because it don't take a rocket scientist. Okay. In the police report, it says Helabands, Basil, and the victim was in one truck. Vaughn, Durk was in another. Simple. So watch the video, and everything will fall in place. How can one tell on somebody that literally King Von ran across the damn screen when the shooting took place in the video? Like he ain't shoot nobody. So like, you know. But
okay. So listen, y'all. Basically, Mickey Truth is saying y'all go back and watch her videos. Goddamn, she broke all this shit down. She broke all this shit down before. So y'all go back and watch her videos, and y'all will get y'all answers. Point blank. You hear me?
And then, you know what? And then people love to say and see, but like I said, people don't know who I communicate with. You know what I'm saying? People always love to say, "Oh, she calling that her friend or her buddy. He biased or whatever." But y'all forgot I was in Chicago with Mama Duck at the party for FBG Duck. So what about when I was there? Y'all said I was, being biased with that. At the end of the day, what I do, I build connection and resources. Ain't nobody and anybody I ever said I communicated with and we cool, I done ran all their ass. So like at the end of the day, when it comes to my content and what I do, ain't nobody off limits when it comes to it, but it's redundant. The fuck the content is out there. People won't still run their narrative. Like even on my channel, I go back and forth in the comments sometimes. People still be saying, well, Durk case got thrown out before King Von when that's cap. I paid for the work to show who case got thrown out first. I did the video on it. So now it's just hell. At this point, it's content at this point. Don't nobody be wanting to know the real truth. And that's what I learned recently. Nobody want to know the real truth. It's all about what they can spin. So I'm gonna spin this bitch. Look.
No, man. So now they said this person said Durk lawyer said it was his co-defendant and not his client. Pull it up 101.
Said what on what?
Yeah, you got to be more specific. Now look, while they wait, say now look. Hey, listen, goddamn. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. First off, hit that like button. Y'all hit that like button on all channels, man.
To music game, but some of y'all irritating this shit. Like,
no, hold on. No. I got it. Hey, hold on. That wasn't even a music game question. That was somebody else. That was from one of y'all channels. Now, hold on. Don't try to put that on me. In my squad, that was from either Marita Boy or your channel. But that was Marita Boy. You got to say it down, bro. You got to say it down. Now look. Hey, y'all make sure y'all hit that like button and shut alive, man.
It about to be double threat because my
ass. Shut alive, man.
People popping shit in the chat like if you don't want to be like, let me just say this, and this
what
is
they
just
said.
If you don't like what's being said, how many times you got to fucking write it in the comments?
It's in my chat. Let me look.
Nah, it's music people. It's always
no, hold on, man. Hi. That comment I just posted, that one from my people.
I don't even know what you just posted.
Yeah, somebody else gonna come at my people.
Because I went under your comments and saw the fucking name there. I know I mine.
I
went to my replay page. It's yours.
Goddamn, but you talking about old shit. We talking about the comment that was on the screen. My people stand down. Hey, my people, stand down. I got us. I got us.
This is why at some point, hey, look, that's why music is on the back door. Because he must be paying weirdos to come drop shit in the or something.
Hey, listen.
So, y'all, shout out to the Mickey Truth channel. We got 100 people strong sitting in over there on my channel. Y'all, that's pulling
shout out
up.
to the Squiddy too, man. I see
you. We got some weirdos we teaming up with. Like, shout
out to my chat.
You know, everybody can't be saved.
Salute the music game, man. Listen here, man. It's most definitely one of them nights, man.
Shout out
Mickey Truth. Listen. Mickey Truth didn't come to play, y'all. She popping it.
Hey, look,
Mickey Truth came and popped it. You hear me?
Yeah, she popped it.
Go ahead, Marita boy, and then we could go to Big Jook.
But we're gonna talk about this shit after.
Oh my God, yo. You got dick suckers and all in your chat tonight. Listen,
goddamn now, Mickey. Goddamn now, Mickey.
You got one person. I ain't even. I said the name of the motherfucking comment I was talking about. Like, like y'all don't be even talking popping like that normally, but tonight y'all must got paid a bonus check this week.
They popping it.
They know we gonna debate, Mickey. They know we gonna debate.
It ain't nothing to debate. I'm not even debating shit.
No, we talking about another thing.
And they feelings because they need more clarity on what the fuck I'm saying. Like it wasn't even posing a question. I ain't even posing
niggas because I ride for my niggas.
We stand on shit. We don't. If it's a question, we'll put the fucking question mark on it. If it's a statement, the period gonna be there. Everything I said tonight was a period. So I don't know why y'all people need so much clarity on a statement. You understand it? You don't understand it.
Right. Hey man, let's hear.
One more thing, because obviously they're not familiar with me. I tell my own fucking subscribers if they ain't with the shit, they can unsubscribe. You think I give a fuck if you don't subscribe to me?
Pop your shit.
It was earlier. I saw somebody put in the chat, why would I subscribe to her? I tell my own motherfucking truth team to unsubscribe. The fuck you think this is? Listen, I'm not the average YouTuber, okay? At the end of the day, I choose to be on YouTube and I appreciate my supporters, but at the end of the day, don't ever get it twisted.
She popping her shit tonight, dog.
She popping her shit tonight.
Mickey, I don't want to debate no more. I don't even want motherfucker. I'm done. You ain't that motherfucker.
Mickey popping her shit
about the Angela City shit.
I'm like this every day. My truth team, no, I tell that shit on my own channel. I tell you to leave because I'll spend a bitch quick from my page. I don't care about that. They gonna come when they come. You know what I'm saying? But all I'm saying is don't ever get it twisted down begging you to subscribe. You got me fucked up. Like if you don't want to subscribe, don't subscribe. We can still be all right.
Hey, listen. Hey,
you might well say fuck them then, Mickey. Say it.
Oh, fuck whoever ain't with me for sure.
God damn.
Listen. Y'all must ain't heard the song, okay? Content. I don't give a fuck. We started with 5 motherfuckers on the line. You think I give a fuck if a motherfucker don't pull up?
Me ain't got no big button.
Won't be on it. And I think the soundboard will fucking make some noise. Like the fuck you talking about? Y'all got me confused. Like
music game. I love y'all. I ain't going out like Mickey. I love y'all.
That money driven. He wants y'all over there. I ain't got to check like music on YouTube, okay? I'm good. But yeah, shout out to everybody at Rockwood. And like I said, I got Truth Team trolls. For real.
For
some of the ones that be in here be emotional as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what the fuck.
Look.
Hey, Mickey.
Hold on.
I love you, Mickey. You know you're my dog, right?
Hey, look, hold on. Everybody that's up here on the panel, the names that you see on the channel on up here, that's our YouTube names. Everybody that's on the panel, I seen somebody ask, "What's the YouTube name?" I don't know who they were talking about, but everybody name that's up here, they're my YouTube name.
Man,
y'all hit that like button, man. Shut a line.
Yeah,
Hey,
I was
listen.
I was just sitting here like, damn, everybody talking. Why everybody seem like y'all people was just coming for me only? So I'm like, hold on, what the fuck? Y'all must got me confused.
Hey,
Okay.
Mickey, you said man, but go on say what you were gonna say after that. Man, fuck Marita boy.
But yeah, it's all good, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, it is what it is. Look, I don't take no shot at nobody if you don't take no shot at me, okay? You ain't got to look. I even tell my own people you ain't got to agree with me.
You stole the show tonight, girl. You stole that motherfucker.
Hey, because you know I'm only here for a moment, and then I got you better get this content while the content given. Right.
Hey, look. Now we finna go to the big Jook, man.
Hey, I ain't debating Mickey, bro. I ain't finna do
the old block, the old block situation.
Listen, I know a little bit.
We still having that
night.
debate. No, we still having that debate because get what? I'm on your ass tonight too, gang. You might need to call somebody. You might need to call somebody because I'm on your ass tonight too.
Drop me, goddamn it. I'm off the panel. I quit, goddamn
it. Hey, matter of fact, while we over here chopping it up, shout out to everybody. All information contained on this live is for entertainment and heavy on the motherfucking entertainment. Educational purposes only. All information used on this live is per the fair use act, and any conclusion that you draw is on you and your mama. And then mama, Duck voice that should have swallowed your ass, okay? Yo, yes, I'm sad. By Fredo Bang dropped today. Y'all make sure y'all go download it, stream and all that. Support the Bang man, okay?
For real, straight up.
For sure. Hey man, we finna go to the next topic. Salute to everybody that's watching from every channel. Y'all already know, man. It's all love, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, share the live, hit them cash apps, hit them super chats. You know what I'm saying? Support all our channels, man. The next topic we finna go to is your boy Big Jook. Now, a lot of people been hitting me up, want me to go live. I know Marita boy went live on it. Mickey, did you go live on the situation? But I know you dropped the video.
I ain't motherfucker go live on this shit.
Okay, so Mickey ain't go live. But a lot of people waiting on me to go live. You know what I'm saying? I want to salute.
Y'all saw y'all doing big police shit in this case. So yeah, I'm gonna let you pop your shit on this.
Shout out to the new subscriber, man.
Salute. I want to salute. First off, I want to salute Memphis. Before I get into the topic, I want to salute Memphis, man, because first off, I'm tripping. I want to salute Memphis and LA, California, or whatever the case may be, because those was the two videos that blew my channel up. I
was about to say, bro, what the
Indian, the Indian Red boy, that was the first channel. I hit like 900,000 views. My first viral video, Indian Red boy, he killed on live, and then Dolph came and set it off. Come on now, guys. Damn, how you gonna try to put me in the how you gonna try to put me in the category with Marita boy?
Hey.
Hey, look. Now, salute to Memphis. Y'all don't understand. Memphis changed my life in a crazy way. Because the day that Dolph died, I was working. I was at work. I had over 15 missed calls. Everybody was calling me. Music, Dolph died. I quit my fucking job to drop. I quit my job to drop Dolph video.
This shit was about to pay off that.
You a real nigga, dog.
No.
That nigga said, fuck them.
I quit my job because I was working from like 2 in the afternoon to like 2, 3 in the morning. So I knew this was a big situation. So I quit
because a rapper died is crazy.
I quit. God damn it. Listen, I told God, listen, bitch, I'm finna go hard. You hear me? I'm finna go hard. So I ain't gonna lie though. The reason why I actually quit though, because I was a small YouTuber, but for some reason, everybody from Memphis was in my DMs telling me shit. So I didn't give a fuck was it real or not. I'm dropping videos back to back. All my videos did like 600,000 views, right? And that's how my channel took off. So salute to Memphis, but and everything they said was facts.
Quitting your job to make content because Dolph died
is crazy.
No, listen, but guess what? It paid off. It paid off. I followed my dreams. I wasn't scared to follow my dreams.
Yeah, right.
You know what I'm saying?
Motherfucking police officer on motherfucking YouTube.
Damn it, I wasn't scared to follow my dreams. You hear me? I followed my dreams. See,
y'all scared.
Y'all scared.
Let me ask you a question. Marita boy, what started your channel?
Huh?
What started your channel?
Melly content.
And we all started on the Delph because y'all know I started with
we ain't shit. None of us ain't shit.
We all started on Delph. So hey, listen.
Shout out to everybody.
For real. Salute to everybody, man. Listen, my first live, I had 300 people in the chat. I didn't even know what that shit meant. For real. I didn't know that was good or bad. I was dumb as a bitch.
Be humble because you came out.
You know what I'm saying?
You started. Look, you ain't start from the bottom like motherfucking truth. Okay, that nigga came out swinging. Like I said, we started motherfuckers on the live. Okay, so it's cool though.
Hey, I'm telling you, I don't know what 5 motherfuckers on the live mean when I started out. I started out with 300. You hear me? But I stopped going live because I didn't know what that shit meant. I didn't know that was good. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, fuck that shit. I ain't finna keep going live. This was just some shit that happened. But salute to Memphis, man. Most definitely salute to Memphis.
That's why I keep telling y'all people, the rappers and all the people that be doing this shit to get fucked up. Stop doing that shit, because when that shit happens, we gonna feed off your carcass like some fucking vultures, bitch.
Right. Now listen. Like I say, I didn't know what that shit meant, but my channel took off at a viral moment. I was releasing information that nobody knew. So everybody put it wasn't nothing incriminating nobody. It wasn't nothing incriminating nobody. God damn. Y'all gotta go back and watch my old shit.
That made sense why you backdoored me. You on payroll.
Man, cut that shit out.
Mickey, I've been wanting to say something because my boy be always having the facts. He always got the facts. I've been wanting to say shit.
Hey, listen,
fuck you always got all this
music
shit.
is Marita boy handler.
Hey, listen, I ain't finna take that job. Hey, Marita boy gave me that job.
No, listen, you Marita boy and you slid him in there originally. You was like, yeah, I'm working with this YouTuber. Yo, I catch.
Listen, because I was trying to give them to you. I was trying to give them to you.
You're an officer. You ain't officer Marita.
Hey, both of y'all, goddamn it, was working on the same content. I was trying to give them.
Hold on.
You know what I'm saying?
For one,
they drafted me, y'all. First round draft pick.
Y'all ass be around here solving motherfucking cases. Okay.
I was a scout. I was a scout for Mickey.
Everybody love to call me the police, but y'all niggas be around here
calling you the police. Say that. No.
They started saying I was a Fed agent.
All jokes aside. Now see, in my life, me dropping videos, I never been called the police.
To the night.
So Mickey.
To the motherfucking night.
Officer music.
So Mickey.
Shit, you know why you have it?
Please don't receive a cease and desist. What you call it? A silent, whatever the fuck it is.
Defamation. Defamation.
Hey,
listen.
A cease and desist letter, goddammit. Hey. You know I pull contracts fast as a bitch.
Try, bitch. Take that shit to try. I'll be on my Tasha K. Take me to try, motherfucker.
Hey, but for real, man, we finna get into the big Jook situation, man.
Media is your motherfucking junior deputy. Bam! I done.
Hey, listen, now come on now, guys. Now come on now, cause you know Track Talk. That nigga Track Talk be on one. So Track Talk, stand down. Stand down, Trap.
You remember Trap? You came on the panel and tried to say I was on a murder. And I know, because I know the dude. I like, what the fuck?
Now, one thing about it, goddamn, that Trap Talk, Hey, one thing about Trap, goddamn, Trap really from the hood though. Trap, stand down.
I ain't gonna do but sit in the bushes and put an emoji in the chat in a minute. I'm trying to get back to the
Hey, listen, Trap used to be a part of Triple Threat. Trap left Triple Threat because he said he was too real. Trap said he was too hood. So we gonna lay on Trap, goddamn it. Trap, hey, Trap didn't even want to do no research on the bit. I say, Trap, you got to do research. Trap say, man, that just like some police shit. I'm straight. Trap ain't do no research. None of that shit, goddamn it.
He on his Detective Polo shit. He just you
Hey, shout out to Zelly Zell. Zelly Zell say, I'm working. Y'all keeping me entertained like a motherfucker.
Hey, that's for listen. We the Hood Breakfast Club on YouTube. That's it. Yo, shout out, man. Pulling up, yo. I'm popping my shit though. But at the end of the day, I still don't give a fuck if you don't subscribe though. But
damn.
I rock with me. I know my content. Look, I started off with my 5 people saying my content ain't for everybody. But
I ain't having no liquor tonight.
I appreciate y'all showing love to all 3 channels. Shout out to the 2 deputies on the panel. Out of everybody on this motherfucker. Come on now. Marita Boy tell us every street story. Music always got a street story, and they the fucking police. And
come on out. So you ain't never gave us no street story?
Hell no.
The queen of paperwork.
You ain't tell us no street stories.
Never told them street story. Cause I ain't
listen. I'm gonna let Mickey live. I'm gonna let Mickey live tonight. I'm gonna let Mickey live tonight.
The police if you say something.
I'm gonna let Mickey live. Yeah. But she down to Mickey done told her 2-3 street story about a homegirl.
Facts.
You got that, hey, you know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Fran B, what's up? Salute.
It's bigger than Nino Brown. Kareem.
This shit bigger than Nino Brown.
Look, the only thing I ever said was what I saw on Law and Order. Pull that shit, because y'all know that was my storyline. That was my storyline.
You were lying to us?
Law and Order.
You were lying to us?
You telling behind the scenes information, or you talking on the panel? See, you showing
on the panel? No, I'm talking about on the panel. You gave us information.
I ain't never gave no information on no motherfucking panel. Please pull that. Hey, now you know we done had a showdown before pulling motherfucking receipts from past life.
But I guarantee you, I can find this one. Okay. Hey, listen, don't worry about it, y'all. I'm gonna make it a short. So y'all pay attention. I'm making it short.
Yeah.
Let's get into the big joke.
Whatever story was said came from. I say, yeah. I only watch Law and Order though. I bet you I ended the story with that.
No. This was some serious shit. This was engaging with you. You say, man, my whole girl been in it. You know what I'm saying? Say, got that, we ain't want to say that. Yeah. So look.
One thing about Mickey True, don't get it twisted. I say I ain't like none of you niggas. I ain't getting on here talking about shit. We don't even talk about it in real life.
Mickey, hey, you told her what went down on the south side.
You tweaking, little phone now.
Nah, y'all that Chicago shit. Okay, this is straight Carolina shit. Fuck all that shit. Okay, shout out to South Carolina. We don't play no type of games. Okay.
Hey man, shout out South Carolina, man.
Okay, but Jook situation. So allegedly, word on the street, and I'm gonna be messing Mickey with the T real quick. They say that Yo Gotti uncle that died was a rat.
Well, definitely was.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Let's put it like this. What happened was, okay, so we're gonna go kind of backwards, right? Because I got some breaking news. I just actually, while y'all see me looking down, I was technically editing a video and uploading it to YouTube.
Just now?
While we live.
Never did it, boy.
30 minutes ago. It just uploaded. So what happened was I think it was the girlfriend that told. She cooperated. And the auntie, it was the Gotti auntie that told. She cooperated.
Yeah, Gotti it's crazy.
And you know what I'm saying? He cooperated also after she cooperated.
Yeah, because she got caught with some money. They got caught with some money and later on some work done.
Hold on.
I ain't gonna lie.
What was the purpose of saying it like that, music?
Huh?
What was your purpose of saying it like that? Cause you was like, oh yeah, he told after she told. Well, why did you say
No. Nah, because I'm trying to break it down because
okay.
the girlfriend told it first, and then it forced him to be in a situation where it's like she told on him. So by that being his girl,
I don't think that's true. It was because I supposed to be doing content on it. It was an actual informant within a crew.
Facts, Mickey, right? That's
Yeah, it
what I
was an
remember reading.
informant within a crew.
Yeah.
okay. So if it was an informant in the crew, the auntie still told.
Yeah, and the uncle told to the grand jury. Like that nigga.
Right, but he told after her though. She told first.
Man, he was the head nigga. That's like Big Meech's fucking
Yeah. Okay. I agree. I agree. But
you just telling the order that it happened.
I'm just telling the order that it happened, and that's it. You know, I ain't saying like his.
I don't know for sure though.
Because I watched somebody dropped a small documentary on it.
Mm-hmm.
And in a small documentary, I'm just going by what this person dropped the documentary of. You know what I'm saying? And in a small documentary, the auntie told first. And then when she gave the details, then he told.
I don't think that's true. But
pull it up, goddamn, pull it up, goddamn.
I'm been drinking, not right now. No, cause you know I was sending you shit all in the wee hours of the morning, and I was starting to look through it. He told them totally different people though.
No, I ain't saying what he told. Period. I'm just saying that they got the auntie first.
Okay.
They had got the auntie first, and she gave a statement first. Now, who he told on and all that stuff, I don't know, because I didn't necessarily watch the video. I just seen the beginning of it when they was talking about it. Because she was actually the main part of the video. It was her giving up the people in the organization.
My research with that because that. I really haven't sat down and put it together
but
yet.
You remember some of the particulars, huh, Mickey?
Yeah, and it seemed like something off with that. But like I said, I can't. It was 4:00 this morning. I was looking into it, and I was like, remember I had teach. I said, damn, God, it was raised by Rex. It's crazy.
Right. But the documentary I seen, it was basically on her. He was just a part of it. It was her documentary. Technically, you know what I'm saying?
This same lady is still amongst the living. She was at the funeral and stuff.
I don't know. It just say the auntie, you know what I'm saying? I guess the one he was married with or whatever the case may be, she was the one that gave up the information. The documentary was about her more than it was about the kingpin.
Now I could be just making shit up in my head at this moment.
No, try to find it.
Gotti mama get caught up in that too.
Gotti mama?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know. Cause like I said, I didn't watch it. You know what I'm saying? You know,
because the whole indictment, the was it Bovan conspiracy indictment? It was her on there. He was on there. So I'm wondering, was Gotti mama on that too, or that's a different case she was on?
Don't get me the line. I said I was going to do my research and actually make a video about it, but I ain't did it yet.
Okay.
But the documentary I seen
took the lick for Gotti mom. I can't tell you that's 100%, but that's what he's saying.
But the documentary that I seen, it was more of the auntie. It wasn't about.
I wonder why they made her the focus, because he seemed like he's the story though.
No, he was the kingpin, but in that documentary, I watched like the first minute of it. It was more saying that she broke first. She broke first, and then
documentary, but only 1 minute.
Yeah, because like I told y'all, I be watching a couple channels and shit. I don't be watching these YouTubers, man. Yeah. I be watching a couple channels and shit, man. I don't be really watching, you know what I'm saying, the other YouTubers and shit. I be watching pranks and couple channels and shit like that, man. But the reason why I didn't want to watch the person documentary, because I wanted to do the research myself. And I didn't want to
why I don't be watching. I get that, because that's why I don't watch YouTubers.
Right. And I ain't want to take their shit, you know what I'm saying? And
right. So you be like, damn. Did I figure that out?
Right, right. But in that person documentary, they did highlight the auntie. It was the auntie that told, and then they arrested the kingpin, which was the uncle and shit like that. But just for people that don't know, man, Big Jook, he was at his uncle Eric Bovin, which is one of the biggest kingpins in Memphis. Also went to Las Vegas and was one of the big dogs in Memphis. He was at his funeral. Now, Yo Gotti was at that funeral too. And at the funeral, they had top flight security. They had police officers and security guards at the funeral. Now, Yo Gotti, he left the funeral and got straight on the plane because Memphis was finna have a snowstorm and planes was gonna be delayed. So Gotti say, I'm finna leave out now. But
how y'all know that? The
reason why we know that because his ass left, and then the news said that it was gonna be a snowstorm.
Get it, Mickey.
So you already know when it's a snowstorm, flights be delayed.
On my fucking
when it's a snowstorm, flights be delayed.
Boy, I love you, Mickey. That was a nice little uppercut, nice little body blow.
But listen, but but I bounced back. Because
you bounced off the ropes.
And the reason why I knew that because the person that was filming Gotti, not Gotti, but Big Jook murder scene, people was in his chat while he was live. And shout out to it's Black News or Back.
It's BM something, ain't it? It's BM something, ain't it?
BM some news.
Yeah.
He from Memphis, and he one of the top bloggers in Memphis. When shit happened, he pop up at the scene.
That nigga had like 5,000 people in that motherfucking thing.
Right. And he was live at the crime scene, and the people was in the chat saying the weather saying that it's supposed to be a snowstorm. And he said, yes, but it ain't hit yet. You know what I'm saying? That's why Gotti left early after the funeral. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, you know what I'm saying? Hey.
That's your man's, bro. That's your man's.
But look, no, he damn sure left. He damn sure left early. And then as we seen, salute to motherfucking CEO, what is his name? CEO Jizzle. God damn it. Hey, he showed well it was a snowstorm. And that nigga ass, hey, it was a snowstorm. You know what I'm saying?
I gotta quit this shit, bro.
It was a snowstorm. So,
hey, to the subscribers, y'all don't know what we laughing about, but you will going forward. So stay tuned to Triple Threat Friday. Stay tuned.
Hey, yeah.
Your girl is transitioning to media. This YouTube shit here, nigga, be different.
Remember everything that's said right here, y'all. It will. You will see the picture going forward. Trust me.
This is different. Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. We ever get syndicated, y'all ass gonna have to get. Y'all gotta get y'all own lawyers, cause I be damned if I'm getting hit with y'all asses with y'all car coming. That's why he jumped on the jet straight after the funeral.
Man, no. Okay, look, hold on. I ain't finna let y'all crucify me. Okay, and two,
she did that shit. She did.
Now look, shit. The Memphis blogger,
unbelievable though.
The Memphis The Memphis blogger said it, and salute to my boy AK-47. He said it. So we got two bloggers. That's, you know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying?
Hey, but we remember about that two blogger shit with the other shit.
That's no standing. Y'all might be right, but I was expecting somebody to be like, he tweeted. No, the weather people said it was about to snow. So yeah, just add that with the fact that he left right after the funeral. Oh, he left before the snowstorm is crazy.
He left. Hey, salute the Trapping Ain't Dead, goddamn it, for the cash out. Salute the Lena Love for the cash out. Listen,
y'all ass out. If I check my cash out, I ain't got nothing on.
No. What I'm saying is though.
Yeah, we know what you're saying.
It made me like, okay. It made me like, okay. It may be true because the Memphis blogger that's there, he said it, and then AK-47 said it. So it's like you got somebody in Memphis that's saying it.
47, AK-47 say whatever the fuck come to his mind. Okay,
no, you shoot shots at King.
No, it's all love. He done did the same to me, but we all know AK-47 put shit together in his mind. Okay, so that
Hey, not, but we gotta remember now, AK-47 now, salute AK-47, man. One of the big dogs.
I'm gonna tell him, goddamn what
one of the big dogs, man. Salute AK-47.
Mommy said it with the camera on. I don't give a fuck. But hey, listen, let me tell y'all something, okay? As one of the few women in this shit, last year I watched y'all Wiggles do y'all thing. Shout out to y'all. But y'all don't stand on no motherfucking business. And one thing about it, Mickey Truth gonna stand on fucking business. And I want y'all this year, okay? I'm popping shit all fucking year. Like I said, y'all niggas be putting shit together out the fucking thin air, okay?
So okay. So you said
all of in the videos, getting all the motherfucking views, all the fucking cash.
Pop your shit, little phono.
Oh shit.
Hey, yeah, salute, man. But it was a snowstorm coming. So what they were saying technically made sense though.
No, shout out to Chat. It took you a minute. I thought you was just gonna put a fucking emoji. You wrote a sentence this time, so shout out.
Salute Trap, man. So you know what I'm saying? What they said did make sense because it was a news clip. You know what I'm saying? I did actually, when I was trying to find big Jook news articles, I did run across the Memphis News weather at that time, and they said it was a snowstorm coming.
If you don't get off this weather shit, I know something.
It did make sense. We gotta go back because y'all be goddamn it taking me through a wormhole.
You know, on music game we need clarity. Go ahead.
So you know what I'm saying? Because it be people that's constantly coming in the chat. So you know what I'm saying? That's new.
You don't need them to get lost. Go ahead.
So you know what I'm saying? Big Jook was at his Uncle repast. Gotti already had jumped on the plane with Angela Simmons, and that debate is coming up next.
The snowstorm. Okay.
With Angela Simmons, and before the snowstorm, so because the flights was gonna be delayed.
Did the plane on the funeral home building top, or like did the weather people tell you where the plane came in at?
He had his own weather balloon, Mickey.
The police escorted them to the airport.
Oh, okay, makes sense.
So mind y'all,
school bus?
What?
Was they in the magic school bus too?
Mickey ass, don't worry about y'all. Mickey ass did not be. Hey, look,
I'm just using our imagination shit, and that's a good answer.
So look, Gotti did have top flight security at the funeral. He had security and the police.
I got a question.
Go ahead.
How do you know that?
I was finna say that. How you know they were top flight?
Yeah,
that could have been J.Day and Craig, goddamn.
The reason
these niggas you can't even
the reason how I know is because
they told you. People told you.
When the family was going at a certain blogger, they let it be known what was the atmosphere. I don't want to say too much because I don't want to. But when the family was going, it's on Facebook. When the family was going at a certain blogger, they let the details be known what was really popping. You know what I'm saying? So it was security there. It was police at the funeral home. That's why
what you be having going on, and this shit don't even add up. But they talking about
I ain't finna.
And they can't hear, but you ain't saying shit to the story. Oh Lord. This shit above me.
So listen. I ain't finna go that way. I'm not finna I'm not finna. First off, hold on. I don't know whose subscriber that is. That say D, but you dumb fuck. I played the video. Motherfucker said I got that.
Don't pinpoint subscribers now when you let your motherfucker.
Hold on, cause we can't let that narrative go. You dumb fuck. I just played the video of Mama Duck saying the shit about Durk and shit. This bitch say I got it from motherfucking Chicago Scene 88. Bitch, I didn't watch Chicago Scene 88 in 9 motherfucking months, you dumbass nigga. I just played the video.
Listen,
I just played the fucking video of Mama Duck saying the shit out of her motherfucking mouth. So how the fuck I got that from Chicago Scene 88? And first off, Chicago Scene 88 don't even talk about motherfucking he say, she say. He do motherfucking documentaries. You puss ass nigga. So shut up, you dumb fuck. Now that's one of y'all weak ass subscribers, dumb ass. Okay, my bad. He said not me. He said AK-47.
He said that shit 5 minutes ago.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hey, this shit lit tonight. I'm sorry.
I don't know where these subscribers.
Yeah, hey, but you gotta put a name on that shit at first though. You gotta say AK-47 is kicking.
Goddamn, dog, you don't went all off on the supporter, bro.
Because I know, listen, y'all already know, man. I don't even be watching these niggas for real. I be watching a couple channels, man.
I'm like this person time they create a new page all the time, but they say the same shit. That's how they give themselves away every time they.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, I take my work that I do. I take it to heart because I really be like I be while y'all be sleep, I be up. You know what I'm saying? Looking for shit.
Y'all. My dog work hard.
You know what I'm saying? So for a motherfucker to say, I'm thinking he talking about me. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, cause nigga, I don't listen. Salute the AK. AK told me some information that he
no, bro, you can't do that. You can't say that.
No, I ain't finna get the information up. But AK told me information he ain't even dropped yet, and I still ain't dropping because technically it's his fucking information. You know what I'm saying? Hey, whatever I say on my channel, I felt my motherfucking self. You hear me? So I take that shit to heart. You know what I'm saying? So I apologize. But
except that Blick Diddy Red comment about butter with the Rico. I got that nigga to say that.
You most definitely did. But now let's get back to the picture.
That's a dumb motherfucker though.
Listen, your people said they couldn't hear you because I was asking questions, but I'm just gonna let me ask this before you get to talk. I don't want to confuse nobody in the chat, okay? But
set that goddamn camera back on too, Mickey.
You need to clarify some things. Because you said the family.
Salute.
A blogger.
I ain't finna do that. I ain't finna because I'm gonna be calling out homie. I ain't doing that.
But the situation that I'm familiar with that had nothing to do with.
But because that situation led me to their page on Facebook, and they spoke about more than that just situation.
Right, but how do they know about?
They was addressing all bloggers.
Listen, I'm about to ask you the question. How do they know about the security at the uncle's funeral
because the family, when they was addressing that one blogger, they was addressing all bloggers on their page on Facebook. All the shit that bloggers was saying about damn why God didn't have security and this and that and this and that. It was on the family page that Gotti had security at the funeral.
Gotti's family?
He had police. It's on Facebook.
You wasn't even talking about the situation I was talking about. So okay, cool.
No, but I felt it from that situation. When I found out about that blogger and the family going at that blogger, that's when you know what I'm saying, and I seen that they weren't just going at that blogger. They were going at all the shit that was on the internet.
Family was going at nobody, so that was news to me. So.
Hey, Music. Let me tell you something though, bro. You know you don't gotta put up with this shit, dog. You don't gotta put up with this shit, bro.
You know I ain't gotta put up with this shit, but you I got it. Mickey, I got it. She the only woman on this motherfucker. I gotta explain my motherfucking self. You hear me?
Hold on. Let me cut my
When
motherfucker.
Mickey, listen, when Mickey say something, hey, I believe it. I don't question her, but she questioned a nigga like me. And I ain't never told her no motherfucking wrong. You hear me?
Now you pushing it. Now you little pushing it on that one.
Damn. She want me to expose a nigga. I ain't trying to, what I'm saying?
Listen, she's trying to be slick. She wants you to expose a nigga so she can call you a rat. You see what I'm saying?
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, she thinks she's
No, I
slick.
really was confused because, like I said before, the motherfucker confused was in the chat. I was trying to get clarity because I thought you was talking about the other family. I didn't even know you was talking about Gotti family, so I needed clarity. I was confused.
Oh, nah.
I ain't never heard to speak up when you don't understand. I was trying to understand what we was talking about, so I'm glad we did.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when that other blogger was under attack about the other family, that made me go on Facebook and search shit because I was trying to find that post. You know what I'm saying? And when I found that post, I ran across Gotti them family explaining and answering to all other bloggers that was just saying shit. Because bloggers was saying why wasn't there no security, and what I'm saying, how could it only be one security and type shit? And they was on Facebook answering questions, like not necessarily answering, but like talking shit, like nigga, it was security, like type shit. So they were saying that it was police at the funeral. The repast was hours later from the funeral. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I ran across. I knew it was police at the funeral.
Mm-hmm. And it's always, and it's most likely always a little police present at most funerals.
I say it's all, especially street nigga, shit.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, though, right. Before you were so rudely interrupted. You know what I'm saying?
But yes, after the funeral, Gotti got on the plane and left Memphis. Big Jook, he went to the repast of his uncle at a restaurant. And I just did a video on it. It was a lot of people saying, and this for the people. Now, in my video, I said that Big Jook was sitting inside the motherfucking car. But it was bloggers saying, no, he was walking to the car. But it was an article just dropped 2 days ago. Salute to Seti Nash. Man, fuck first. Salute.
You said what? You said what you said?
What the fuck going on?
What they gonna put you on a live and your ass and said fuck Seti Nash?
I ain't say fuck Seti Nash. I ain't say no fuck Seti Nash.
Hey, you already know I'm clipping that bitch for a real.
Hey, that shit came out of nowhere. You hear me?
I ain't say fuck. I did not say fuck Seti Nash.
Ooh.
Nah.
Yeah, you ain't gonna say it. I'm gonna lose.
I was gonna say, man, fuck that shit.
I'm gonna lose.
Now look. The police. The first day when the police did a press run, they said that Jook was shot in the car. It was the YouTubers that carried this narrative that Jook was in a bulletproof car, so he wasn't shot in no car. So the police told y'all the first day that Jook was shot in the car. They found him in the car.
The police ain't tell me nothing, bro. I ain't no rat. I don't have this conversation.
The Rita boy said that Jook was on a submarine on the way to the car and got knocked.
Now listen, this is the thing.
That was an entertainment.
Y'all be wanting to know the truth, but then when y'all hear the truth, y'all go listen to some motherfuckers that ain't speaking the truth. Now, the police told y'all from day one. The police told y'all that Jook was found in the car. The sheriff, whoever the fuck he is, the sergeant, he said that on the news.
You know the labels. You know the motherfucking labels, nigga.
The sergeant, lieutenant, whoever he is, he said it on the news that Jook was found in the car. But YouTubers say, oh, he was in a bulletproof car No, he was walking to the car. So now it's another article that came out 2 days ago. And the reason why I say salute to Seti Nash, because he brought it to my attention that it actually back up what the lieutenant was saying, that Jook was actually in the car when he was shot and killed. So the new evidence that I got, that I just did a video today is,
who you get it from?
And we heard it. We got it from the police, but we heard it we heard it the first day. We heard it the first day. But the reason why I didn't do a video on it, because I didn't believe her. So it was this Memphis. Listen, so it go back to the Memphis blogger that's in Memphis who do all the news shit. He was live, and the lady walked up to him and said, it was a police right here next to me that heard the shooting. He was yards away, and he told her that he ain't finna go over there. Now, I heard that the first day. Listen, I heard that the first day, but I wasn't finna make a video about it because I didn't know was it true. But the article that was put out 2 days ago, it says that, yes, that was true. The police heard the shots while he was on the call of somebody broke into a car next to that restaurant. So he was on a call that somebody broke into a car next to the restaurant. And when the shots went off, in the article, it don't say he said he ain't going over there. It just says when he went over there, Jook was already dead. But the lady say verbatim that the police said, I'm not going over there. You know what I'm saying? So,
did you just say it was confirmed by the article? If the article don't say the fucking police ain't
no, I'm saying it was confirmed that it was a police on the scene.
Well, you's a good talking Negro.
It was confirmed that the police was on the scene, because at first, when I first heard it, I wasn't clear what she's saying it was a police or a security guard. You know, that's two different things. If I'm a security guard, I don't give a fuck who getting shot. If I'm over here,
well, obviously the police don't give a fuck either.
The police don't give a fuck either. Right. So when she said that on the first video, the day that Jook died, I didn't take it as it was a police. I'm thinking security guard. She probably talking about security guard. You know what I'm saying? But in the article, it says, and I'm gonna pull it up. It's gonna take me a minute real quick, but let me put it up. But in the article, it says a police was on the scene when the shots was fired, and then he found a victim dead. But that lady said the police told her he not going over there. You know what I'm saying? Why the shots was being
shots went off? Like, who the fuck about the shit? Who?
They supposed to protect and serve though. They supposed to react. They train, right?
And if you remember now, I think they prosecuted some of the police for that school shooting when the police didn't go into the school. You remember this?
Right.
He got off on that shit.
Yeah, they did. It got off, yeah.
But they trained to react in those situations though. When they hear gunshots, by them being the police, they supposed to react.
They did. They made sure the people around them wasn't taking their ass over there to
So
fight or flight, goddammit, fight or flight.
So technically, let's be real though. If he would have reacted, he would have caught the shooters, because he could have at least shot one of them.
Or caught some motherfucking slugs.
Listen. All bullshit aside, I ain't no police at all. Never went through the training. I don't know what the fuck they teaching. All I'm saying is, what the fuck was he gonna do? Just him?
Nah, we gotta hold them bitches accountable though. If you gonna be a police, to protect and serve, when he heard them shots, pop, 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 he supposed to gun out and on the way over there. He supposed to at least he supposed to intervene. He supposed to gun out on the way over there.
He kept the bitch safe that was around him. The hell, she could have got shot.
Yeah, but that was a fucking car breaking into. They was crazy. They wasn't.
No crime is bigger than the next crime. He's taking his job. He on a call. He didn't say breaker 19. I'll take the call. He on a call.
Fuck that.
He did go over there though. Yeah,
after the man was dead. After the man was dead.
Like on some real shit though, right? Based on what I'm hearing, where he got shot at, even if he would have went over there immediately, he probably still would have been dead.
Yeah, he'd have been dead.
He would have been dead, but he would have at least shot one of the shooters though.
He probably would have shot his ass.
Yeah, they would have probably shot his ass too, but he
He
would have
said
shot
today
too.
I ain't look like I was about to say music. Marita Boy whole scenario later on, he could have, but his ass sat there and been safe. He had to be safe, ain't Marita Boy? He had to be a great father and get home turn.
Somebody got to live to tell the story.
Say the police heard them switches. Hey, and that's what the lady said.
That was
what she said?
The lady say, the dude say, man, had to be switches. The lady say, yeah, with switches.
So you know what that mean, right?
What?
About to go fed.
Hey, that's what I'm trying to tell you. It was that's what got ducked them case fed, huh?
That's about to go fed.
That what got ducked them case fed, huh?
Why you say that, Mickey?
Because the switches.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
And it resulted in a murder. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And let's be honest too, it was a brazen murder too. That's all
the
people could have got killed. You know what I'm saying?
And I want to say this too, man. To all you niggas that shooting them switches, man. Let's be real, man. Y'all doing that shit because that's what's popping now, man. Y'all cannot control that shit, nigga. And you know that. You know that. Y'all just be shooting that shit and don't care who you hit. And 9 times out of 10, y'all don't even hit the people who you fucking trying to hit. Listen, all you niggas that got switches on you on y'all guns, and y'all commit a crime and shoot up some shit, and innocent people get hit, y'all deserve to go to jail. Because the video I just seen from Chicago, the little homie shooting that switch, he couldn't even control that bitch.
Hell no.
His arm just no, nigga, if a nigga was shooting at you, you can't even shoot back at the nigga for real. Cause you got a switch on that bitch that you can't control, nigga. You tweaking.
Little phone now.
You tweaking. That shit right there, that ain't for you niggas. Y'all jump on every trend. Y'all be fucking followers, nigga. Y'all jump on every trend. Niggas got switches on their shit. You want to put a switch on your shit and you can't even control it, nigga.
That'd be hard to control music. That's the thing about switches. They say that a lot of innocent people be getting hurt because people be shooting them guns and they can't control them bitches.
Come on, man. I seen that shit now. You know, cause I don't know about no switch. But when I seen that video and I seen how that be, I'm like, man, come on, man. Nigga can't even, you listen, you really bullshitting. Because if a nigga shooting at you and you got a switch on your gun that you can't control, you technically can't even hit your target that's shooting at you.
Yeah, but a nigga better not pop his motherfucking head up while you shooting that goddamn switch. Ooh,
hey, most definitely. You gonna, and see, that's the thing though. You gonna chop everything around that nigga down for sure. But that's the point. That's why so many innocent people getting killed, nigga. Cause you got that bitch and you can't control it. And that's the fucked up part. Yeah, you could wipe out a whole side or section, but technically you hitting innocent people, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Them ain't no killers, nigga. Them ain't no killers. When we was in the streets, nigga.
Walk right up. Get your man. Walk right up and get
nigga, we walk down on you bitch ass niggas.
Walk right up.
We walk down on you bitch ass niggas.
Don't even waste no bullets. Hey, nigga, a nigga used to walk down on nigga with a 38.
Man, come on, man. 380. A 380, nigga.
A 380.
380. And after 3 shots, that bitch go jail, nigga. But we gonna walk down and hit them first 3 shots, nigga.
For real. I see niggas talk about niggas hold their guns like this and now, nigga, we been doing that. We been having that.
Don't turn me up, nigga.
We been having that bitch on our armpit. That shit only for.
Nigga, if I was in the streets, I wouldn't dare put no switch on my shit, nigga.
Nah.
I just get me an extendo and I'm gonna work that bitch.
Yeah, for sure.
Nigga, come on, man. You niggas can't even handle no switch. That's
Police
why
will
everybody get hit but the motherfucker you aiming at. Come on, you ain't did nothing.
man, put the guns down. Protect yourself.
Nah, I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say put the guns down. Cause the last nigga I know put the gun down, he put the gun down and his op didn't, and that nigga got gunned down at the fucking stove.
Well, man, let's rephrase
but
it. How about stop
nigga,
having op? Push
yeah,
peace.
get out the street. You know,
Hey, get out
yeah.
the street. Hey, for the record, Mickey is a registered gun owner. She's in the
Oh, yeah,
NRA.
hey, y'all know
Yeah,
I stand for the right to bear arms, ladies. Okay, y'all better get in the ranges. I'll post my videos of me at the gun range. I'll shoot your ass down legally. Okay.
Yeah, for sure. Me too.
Walk that ass down legally. Okay. Better know what you know.
Right. Nigga talking about he was gonna motherfucking slap my motherfucking dog.
Man,
Well, let that bitch thinking. Well, let that bitch thinking in a puddle of butter.
Listen,
that fuck nigga gonna be margarine. That fuck nigga gonna be margarine.
Why I say the internet be undefeated and got niggas really delusional. Cause I don't know what type of chicks y'all be thinking be around here. Or what the fuck? I would have stabbed that nigga with the same pen I wrote his snitching ass words down. Y'all would have been doing content on me too, beating the body. Would have stabbed that nigga where he stood. And you can quote that.
Hey, look. Hey, and that motherfucking leg don't motherfucking play, goddamn.
I promise.
I'm finna play the clip from the article that it talks about the police being on the scene and actually hearing the shots.
The officer was in the area of the 6385 Winchester Road around 4:15 p.m. on Saturday, January 13th, when he heard gunshots. The officer went to the location and found two victims with multiple gunshot wounds. Both of them whom were transported to the hospital. Anthony Mims was identified as the victim who was pronounced deceased at the hospital. The second male victim was in stable condition, the police said. The officers discovered victim Mims in a vehicle. MPD said Saturday the scene of the shooting was outside the restaurant and event center while Mims was attending a repast following the funeral of a relative, Eric Bovan. Bovan is a well-known Memphis cocaine kingpin in the 1980s, and the head of the Bovan family was a former partner of Aunt of Yo Gotti and Big Jook. He died on December 31st at the age of 63. Now, what this article did,
now I'm finna go to the part where the young lady was talking.
They got different daddies, y'all know?
They got to, because that goddamn Big Jook look like a
different as hell.
Oh, he look like that purple thing.
Okay, so if solar panels are really free now, why is
music? That thing ain't even in the ground yet. I'm not doing it.
What you said? What you said?
I don't even know what you talking about, dead man. I tell you that much.
Right.
What?
Hey, right. Nigga, repeat what you said.
Hey, look. Now this is the clip of the lady talking about the shit.
Yeah. Hold up.
With the white van over there. Somebody had broke into the white van.
Yeah.
And the police was over there.
Over there?
The police was over there. Somebody broke into his van.
So if it's low to everybody, she said that somebody had broke into a white van that was right next to the restaurant, and the police was over there.
He definitely
and they was over there, but there was a repack.
And when he heard the shot?
Yeah, he said he ain't going over there.
Oh, yeah.
You heard her? You say he heard shots. He said he ain't going to.
And the police was over there.
Over there?
The police was over there. Somebody broke into his van.
Yeah.
And they was over there, but there was a repack.
And when he heard the shot?
Yeah, he said he ain't going over there.
Oh, yeah.
And when I found out, he was on the ground. They said it was him.
So, but in the inside or the outside of it? Like outside? So you should get out there somewhere?
No, they took him to the hospital, but he was
So it was like 3 victims. I knew it wasn't only him. Yeah, because people said it wasn't only him.
Homo alert.
She said it was 3 victims. The fuck?
Them people lying, dog.
Who was the third?
It was Big Jook.
Petey.
It was
Petey.
It was the security guard, and it was the person that died. There was a person that died.
Oh yeah, it was 3.
2 people died. When Jook died.
One person. One person.
Yo, Big Jook. It was another dude that got airlifted before Big Jook and the other dude left the scene. That's who got who left the scene. I mean, before Big Jook, mind you, Big Jook and the security guard was still on the ground. Do I got to pull up the other videos? What the dude say? The other dude already going to the hospital. You had Big Jook, you had the security guard, and you had another dude that left before they did. Say he died at the hospital. Yeah.
Dang.
We don't at the same time. I ain't even heard who the fuck that dude was.
Is it the Petey dude, the little short dude?
I don't know, bro. I ain't gonna.
Yeah, I feel you, bro. Yeah, don't make us lie, goddamn it.
There was 3 people shot. You could toot your ass up, Mickey, if you want to. Goddamn it. There were 3 people shot, goddamn it. From the video, I got the video on my phone.
Well, hold on, I'm gonna have to check into it. I'm just saying because
the dude say it was one person that was transported in a private vehicle, and then
the one that went to that.
No, it was one person transporting a private vehicle, and it was Big Jook died on the scene, and it was the dude, the security guard was over there still with Big Jook.
They pronounced Big Jook dead at the hospital.
At the hospital. He was dead. Listen. They always say at the hospital, but he was dead at the scene.
Well, they say dead on the scene too, bro.
We all seen it. We all seen it.
No.
He was dead at the scene.
He was laid out, bro.
Listen, even the dude said already. Remember the video? The dude said that's Gotti brother, Big Jook. He dead.
Again, as far as the news report, though, the news is going to report it as he died at the hospital. If that's what he was pronounced dead. So I think, okay, and you can send me whatever video clip you going with. I think people is getting it mixed up, saying it's another person that died at the hospital.
No,
referring
to
I think we were right on this. I think it was another person.
No, because
the news article that say 3 people.
No,
I heard it too.
Because in the video, the dude say the other dude just left on the way to the hospital. He say that's Big Jook over there that's dead. That's Gotti brother, and he said the nigga with the dreads is saying that he's finna die. That was the security supposed to be.
I'm gonna say this again. The news articles I've been doing my videos to only refer to 2 individuals. I have yet to see a news article that talks about a third person. So if you have it, send it my way.
Hold on. Listen, I want to say this too. When somebody, it's 2 different things. It's dead on the scene and it's pronounced dead at the hospital. When they get there and your ass is dead on that goddamn scene, they leave your ass right, motherfucking hell.
But they don't pronounce you dead until you get to the hospital.
No. They will.
When the ambulance transfer you, because it's a lawsuit. I read on that. I ain't talking about Big Jook.
No, the ambulance people cannot move a dead body.
They have talking about that.
Some type of post something for them to put them in the ambulance.
Bro, no, I'm talking about if the ambulance move you and you die, and just say you died in the ambulance, or if they pick you up and you dead and they take you to the hospital, they gonna say you was pronounced dead at the hospital.
Yo, hey, but this is the thing though. When all them people
you could have died at the scene, but if they transported you to the hospital, they still gonna say at the hospital.
No, you could not have died on the scene because that means you had no pulse when they got there. They won't move you.
Mickey, I seen the nigga brains get blown the fuck out of his head.
I don't care what
He
you
was
see.
gone, and they took him in the ambulance, and he was pronounced dead at the hospital. That nigga was dead on the scene.
I'm gonna say it
I
again.
know the nigga personally.
I know what you said. I know what you're talking about, music. But look,
I'm not saying you didn't.
Think
and
about
I looked it up, and they said because of lawsuit reasons, they don't want you to say that the person died on their hands. So the person could be dead, but if they transport you in that ambulance, they're gonna say he died at the hospital for lawsuit purposes.
So in what scenario would they call you dead on the scene? Because that's a term.
You could be dead on the scene, but I'm just saying, just say if they try to revive you, right? And they put you in there, anytime they put you in the ambulance,
revive a dead corpse, though. That's what I'm
saying.
saying.
They do. Because think about it. The big Jook picture that's going around, Mickey, he is dead. What they was doing CPR.
They ain't do no CPR on Dolph ass. They left his arm hanging out that goddamn
I ain't talking about Dolph. Let's not skip the subject. We talking about the big Jook. That nigga was dead.
Who was doing that to him? The ambulance?
The ambulance, the viral picture that's going around the big Jook laying dead, he was already dead.
Again, he couldn't have been already dead. They wouldn't have moved his body.
They pronounced him.
Man, come on, man. Big Jook, listen, Big Jook was dead. That picture, Big Jook was fucking dead on that curve. Y'all can't tell me different. Big Jook was dead on that fucking curve, man.
I mean, maybe one of your
listen, do y'all want me to
medical professionals in your
listen? Do you want me to shut a live? Do you want me to shut a live, shut a picture, and ruin the live? I could do it.
No, don't do it, bro.
I could do it. I can do it.
I can monetize. I don't give
that nigga was dead. That nigga was dead.
All I'm saying again, anybody can correct me if I'm wrong. If you are dead,
out of here,
man. Big Jook
revive you.
Listen, Big Jook was dead. The dude on the video said, he said, Yo Gotti brother is dead.
On the video is saying, for no people.
He said, Yo Gotti brother is dead. The picture showed. Okay, look, I'm finna blur out the picture. The picture showed them doing CPR on Big Jook. Big Jook was dead.
CPR to a dead person. If he was dead when they got there, they would not try. They're gonna touch him and do what they got to do.
Nope, they're not gonna do it, music.
Listen. Okay, look. So they say they found him dead inside the car. Right? According to the news report, they say they found him dead inside of the car, right?
I don't think they.
Nigga, man, come on, man. I just played the
said he was not inside the car. I never heard him say he was
that
dead.
Nigga was fucking dead, man.
Yo, hey, if you got all that from out to you, but again, I'm still
that nigga had with eyes closed to the upper room when they was doing CPR.
His body was all the way. Listen. Like all BS aside. Okay, all BS aside.
The BS been aside. The BS been aside.
Motherfucker eyes closed don't mean they don't have a pulse.
His eye was out of there, Mickey.
It don't mean he didn't have a pulse. That's why they transported him. And then that pulse could have went away. In the ambulance. What I'm saying is that anybody can call your auntie that's a nurse or whoever and ask them. Again.
The picture I see, there's no
sign of life. You don't know how many mothers crying on these clips because they sons be dead in the street and they can't be moved.
Okay, listen. So you said the picture of the paramedics giving Big Jook CPR, he wasn't dead yet?
Not by medical terms, no. They wouldn't have been trying to. What kind of sense does that make to try to revive a dead man?
Right. They do it all the fucking time.
Yeah, listen. Y'all need some medical time. Like I get y'all street niggas think I know everything, but medical terms. My medical terms. Medically, he was not dead.
Man, listen. No, I'm not even finna play with
you. I'll just say it one more time. Rub your
I seen the
face
nigga dead, nigga, with my own motherfucking eyes. He
With
was
your eyes,
dead.
bro. I
When they
believe,
did
bro.
CPR on this nigga
I
from
believe,
gunshot
bro.
wound.
again.
This
Pop your
nigga
shit, little
brain.
phone now.
Listen, the paramedics picked up this nigga fucking brains and put it in a fucking lunchbox. You ain't finna tell me he wasn't fucking dead. That man was dead. And
He
they
was
did
out of
CPR
here.
on that motherfucking man.
I'ma
I don't want to hear
tell
that shit.
you.
So
I'ma tell you.
anybody that's saying that I'm tripping, bitch, I'm not tripping because I seen it with my own
I don't
motherfucking
care what
eyes.
you see.
You seen it, bro. I
I
believe
seen it
you.
with my own
Mentally
fucking
again.
eyes.
No,
I ain't talking
bro.
about no other motherfucking thing.
You
I
can't.
seen the
Listen.
motherfucking
You're
paramedics do
listen. It doesn't
CPR on a
matter.
dead nigga.
Listen, it doesn't. No, motherfucker ain't gonna do no CPR
Man, come
on
on,
no dead
man.
metal.
Man,
Hey,
he was dead. He was dead. His brains was out his head on the ground.
His
He
body
was
still
dead.
had a
He was
pulse.
dead. No,
His
he was
body still
dead.
not.
He was,
You
man, that
ain't even
bitch was
put a
dead.
force on it because you can't
Man,
keep a motherfucker dead.
listen, I seen it with, have you ever seen somebody get killed? Have you ever seen somebody get killed in front of you? Have you ever seen a paramedic? Have you ever seen a paramedics? Have you ever seen the paramedics do CPR on a nigga get killed in front of you?
Yep, again.
Have you ever? Okay, so you just said what I just said.
No, what
You
I
just said what I
said,
just said.
hold on, pipe down, you a little emotional, okay? Pipe down.
No, because I know what I seen.
The paramedics, when they come to a body, you can call your local 911 and ask them if you want to. When they come to a body, it has to be some type of sign of life for them to do anything to that body.
It wasn't no sign of life. It wasn't. Homie was dead before the paramedics even came. His brain, his brain, they picked it up and washed it off and put it in a lunchbox.
Damn, gang.
The motherfuckers did CPR on that nigga.
Without no brain?
I watched with my own fucking eyes.
He's a dirty motherfucker.
I watched with my own fucking eyes. Fuck Big Jook situation.
Listen.
I'm talking about I watched with my own eyes a nigga with his brains blown out and motherfucking paramedics did CPR.
Medically, I'm gonna say it again. Medically, for a medical person to do something to a body or a person,
you said
some type of sign of life. That's what I'm saying. Just because you seen a
it wasn't no sign of life. I watched the nigga. We watched the nigga for 15, 20 minutes until the paramedics came.
Music watched them. I'm telling you.
Now listen, it's a difference. You saying medically, you right. You probably right. But I'm telling you what I seen. I can only go off what I seen. I know we knew this nigga ass was dead from the gunshot.
Pina again. I said what the fuck I said. All the medical professionals.
And I said what I said.
I'm not
saying that's protocol.
It's your name Pina. It's your name Pina music. I'm talking to
I don't know who the fuck is Pina. Who is Pina?
Okay. Like I said, I ain't asked a question to you guys. I said what I said, and I said talk to your local 911 if you got to. That's what I said. Like,
listen.
Listen.
And I'm not disagreeing with you, Mickey, but what I'm saying is I seen them do a CPR on the bed, man. That's all I'm saying.
Is to the chat. This is what I be, y'all. I be having to remember this ain't just my chat. But listen, one thing about me is this. Okay? I don't ask you no questions. I don't need no answer. Now, if you say whatever you know, say what you know, but don't put Mickey in your boredom. Getting them out of here. I ain't playing with y'all. I'm not doing all that back, and that's one of my people. I believe not doing all that because, like I said what I said. If you don't agree, it's fine.
I'm not saying you wrong.
No fucking comment and saying what I don't know because I'm speaking on what I know.
I'm not saying.
Remember, no, I'm talking about you, music. But what I'm saying, remember, music give y'all question marks. I put periods after my shit. If I don't ask you no,
but this ain't no question mark. That's what I'm saying. Listen, I'm not saying you wrong, but I'm telling you what I seen, and the reason why because this was the first person in my life that I seen die. So I know what I seen vividly, and this was my cousin boyfriend.
CPR certification, bitch.
I know what I seen vividly.
Your daughter was CPR certified at 17. The fuck are you talking about?
And I'm gonna say this too. Hey, listen, real talk. I'm CPR certified. I took the class and all, nigga.
Nigga, I'm CPR. Nigga, I've been CPR certified since motherfucking high school, nigga. My motherfucking godmama got a daycare, nigga. And we gotta take CPR certified to even be around them kids, nigga. I'm CPR certified.
I say this for a motherfucker to throw up that like that's some credentials. Like motherfucker, what the fuck is we talking about?
Nigga, I'm CPR certified, nigga. I'm telling you what I seen. I know the nigga was dead. We waited. The thing is, the police, the paramedics took so long. It was no saving the nigga. We knew the nigga was dead. But when they got there, they worked on that nigga like he was alive. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, hey, Music, I believe you, bro. It's Mickey that don't believe you.
No. with your getting ass. You know that nigga about 10 cups in on that Hennessy.
He in on that hen dog.
But listen, that's the first body I ever seen, so I remember that shit vividly. I remember that shit vividly.
What I'm saying is this. Y'all know how when I talk about the law and legal, you know what I'm saying? I be like, I'm talking from a legal aspect. I was talking about medically, right?
That's why I say I'm not saying you lying. I'm not saying you
medically, they got different protocols and stuff, right? Like again, if I see a motherfucker brains everywhere, I'm saying, oh yeah, that nigga fucking dead, right?
He was dead.
Listen, but that doesn't mean a medical professional is gonna call that. That's all I was saying. Like on a medical side, right? If you are deceased, right? Done, they supposed to leave you where you're at, because that's you're fucking with evidence at that point. You're supposed to be left there. The scene's supposed to be blocked off. You're supposed to have a sheet. Now, and again, we the main conversation is supposed to be Jook, right? I don't know if he had a faint pulse, maybe, very faint. I don't know. Maybe his body didn't set into what is rigor mortis or whatever. I'm just saying it could have been something. All I'm saying is they wasn't supposed to move him if he was dead.
He was dead. Listen, he was dead.
Definition of dead. That's what I'm saying.
No, right. And I'm not saying that you're wrong. What I'm saying is the situation that I seen with my eyes, they did CPR. And this how I knew he was dead. Because anytime the paramedics cut off the lights and just cut off the siren and just have the lights on, that means the person is dead, but they trying to get to the hospital. They did that from the jump. But before they put him in the bed, they did CPR on him and tried to bring him back alive. But first thing they did was took his brain, washed it off, and put it in a lunchbox with ice.
Yeah. Anytime, any type of parts of your body or whatever, they do that just in case they can put it back or do something with it at the hospital. So that's just what they do. Like, for example, if your leg is shot off and they found you know what I'm saying, they'll still do that. So yeah. Or no, they'll do it even before, because if they can put it back on, if they are able to revive you, you know what I'm saying, put it back on. So that's it. So what I'm saying is, again, it could have just been a faint little
post, a little post.
And maybe they was trying to do it to see if they can get them back, because some people come back.
Yeah, they come back out that white
and
light.
Maybe by the time they got them on, that motherfucker's like, shit. But what I was saying.
They be flying around with baby wings all day playing a harp.
Right. If it wasn't.
Hey, come on, man.
Like, if he was fucking still, he was dead, they couldn't move him. Undertaker at that point.
Nah, hey, and I agree. And I done seen it. Like I said, listen, my whole time of being here on this earth, I done seen 5 people die. And I done seen, that situation, that was the first body I ever seen. And then my other homie, they left his ass on the ground and put that white sheet over. So you ain't
do Charlemagne's skit for Fredo Bane's album, and you need therapy. You should go talk to somebody. That's a lot of bodies.
Yeah, I ain't even seen music. I ain't even seen that many, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
But I'm saying I done seen niggas flatline. You know what I'm saying? But that was that mean the most to me, because that was the first one I ever seen. Mm-hmm. That nigga, they took his brains and washed it off and put it in the lunchbox. And they did.
And that's the same situation where you got into there too, right?
We was like at a domino tree. It was a field with dirt. So it was when the nigga blew his brains out, it hit the ground. It was filled with dirt.
Right, but no, what I'm saying, where did they take it to wash it off at? Like, did they have it sink somewhere? Like,
they had like water bottles. Like they just washed it off, and the paramedics grabbed his brain and took a water bottle and rinsed it off and put it in a lunchbox, a white and red lunchbox. You know what I'm saying? And that was
nasty brains. Like, I never seen actual brains, so.
And see, that's why I remember.
Trigger warning, y'all. Trigger warning. Trigger warning.
Oh shit, we passed.
That's why I remember, because at the same time we was pissed off. That's why I remember, because at the same time we was pissed off because it took them so long to get there. Like everybody said, man, he gone. You know what I'm saying? He already gone. Like, you know what I'm saying? But when they got there, they acted like the shit just happened. Like, but when they put him in the ambulance, they hit the lights and just took off the siren and just had the lights. And then that's when the motherfucker, I found out, okay.
I'm just thinking like it was a feint, possible, whatever. Because like one thing for sure, right? Like when, for example, Durk, right? When he was shot.
Right there, left him right there.
What the fuck is they just letting them like, and they said they can't, give aid, which I think is crazy. I never looked into if that's really true, but you know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Like it'd be like things like
I ain't gonna lie. I seen regarding the takeoff situation, a lot of people remember it was the nurse that was there when Takeoff got shot.
She says nothing they could do.
She say when a person is shot, you don't supposed to give them CPR because it gushed, it make the blood squirt out.
Right, you blowing air into them. Yeah.
So that's why I had asked you, and that's another thing. That's why I asked you who was doing the CPR. Was it actual medical people? That's why
it was medical. Yeah, it was the medical people.
Hey, I'm gonna be real with you. You don't even blow in nobody's mouth no more. You don't blow in their mouth. You just press on their chest.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And then
I agree.
Also clear the airways with the blood. Depending on whether it's just a lot.
Right. And when you blow in their mouth, you're not blowing clear oxygen. You're blowing carbon dioxide. That's your waste air into their mouth. Now that's why they get there. They do that with the thing.
All I can tell you, apply pressure. That's the
right.
If you apply pressure to
and keep that goddamn heart pumping. I don't give a damn. They say on them if you break ribs, push on that bitch hard. Keep that bitch pumping.
Hey, but fuck that, man.
Don't call me, but call 911 for them to walk you through it.
Yeah.
Hey, but fuck that. Hey, listen, we gonna what we gonna do is after that right there, we might as well go into that debate.
That was
y'all been debating fine for about 30 minutes here.
Hey, nah.
Screaming at me for 30 minutes. I thought your ass was about to jump through the
Nah, because I know what I seen.
Look, Marita boy. Oh no, this was the whole time.
Because I see that was the first body I ever seen, and I will always, out of all the bodies, that one is the one that I remember the most. The first one I ever seen.
And to answer your question too, I was in 5th grade the first time I seen a dead body. My cousin killed the man. So
hey, you snitching? Hey.
No, he beat that body. Ain't no snitching on that. He clean and clear on that. That was 1999.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That situation right there, that was the first body. That was the first body I ever seen, and that shit play in my mind like I could vividly see every day before it happened to the end.
That's probably why you can't. You need to talk to somebody. Get you some therapy sessions in them.
Hey man,
that's trauma.
Buy you some incense.
All I'm saying is, you should listen to Fredo Bang album. It's therapeutic. Maybe it help you with some things.
When the fuck Fredo Bang been therapeutic, man?
Yeah, to my fucking.
Y'all didn't listen to his album. Y'all don't sleep on. Yo, get Dante Jackson out of the chat board.
Damn, she just
check out.
Damn, you caught you some bodies.
Hey, okay, look, before we go into the
no disrespect, real quick before we go to that, no disrespect, but at this point we running a show. Like, don't just be dropping your cash apps and shit.
No, they did that. Oh yeah.
Yeah, like Yeah, that's
Them motherfuckers be lying too, man. Them motherfuckers be lying, man.
Them motherfuckers, hey, that mean we going up though, Mickey, when people start putting their cash apps and dropping their albums in the chat.
They going out too. This motherfucker too. Because we don't come on. Have some respect now. You don't take your ass over to goddamn CNN and shit.
Right.
You probably do, but you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Well, we can move on.
I ain't gonna lie, man. When it comes to that shit, I'm traumatized. I seen my boy get shot in the head.
So you need therapy. I'm saying, like, all bullshit aside, y'all listen to "Yes I'm Sad" by Fredo Bang dropped today. Yesterday.
Hey, music. Fredo ain't paying us.
God damn it. Listen. She got to do promo, goddamn it, because she signed up for the Fredo Bang entourage, goddamn it. So she got to do promo, goddamn it. So let her get a promo
into the media world, okay? You know, like I said, look, I done told y'all, Mickey Truth ain't came here to be the top YouTuber. I'm trying to do other things. So I'm trying to get into the media world, and part of being media, you got to promo what you got going on. So shout out to Fredo Bang. Album dropped today, okay? 14 hits. Run It Up is in the top 10 on Apple Music, iTunes right now. Y'all go show them some love. 14 songs. And I did a album review on Audible. Go check it out. So yeah, y'all go Run It Up.
Damn, you already did an album review?
Man, yes, man. Look, I be having to meet deadlines, but yeah, it's already up. I did it earlier.
And you say you did it on Rumble?
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't listened to it yet. I'm gonna check it out though.
The name of the album is Yes I'm Sad.
Yes, I'm sad. Okay, and
yes,
it is a hit. And I'm gonna be honest.
Hey.
I gave him 12 out of 14 with 2 songs. It didn't grow on me yet, but yeah, I gave him 12 out of 14.
Salute to Mickey Truth, man. If y'all don't know, Mickey Truth actually went to Fredo Bang. What is called, Mickey?
His media mixer in Atlanta.
Yesterday, right? Yesterday? Day before yesterday. Yeah, day before yesterday.
Damn, you ain't follow my homie like damn, at least follow him.
Yeah, he don't be having no, you know what I'm saying? I try to follow only females for real.
Well,
I ain't gonna lie, I got salute to the Bang man though. He did come through my channel and show me some love, man. So salute to the Bang man. TN, you was in there when we talked to Fredo.
Y'all make sure y'all go on the strength of Mickey, man. Make sure y'all go tap into Fredo Bang new album, man.
Yes, definitely. It was lit though.
What it says number 6. That's good though. It's number 6.
Right I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I have been noticing the media promo rollout of this album. I got a feeling this probably gonna be one of his biggest projects because I like the songs that I heard so far on the single rather, and I just saw the media rollout. He on Vlad. You know what I mean? They did it the right way, bro. I got a feeling. It just got that feeling like this is the one for him. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Definitely, he definitely been running up, and I got some tea on him too, child.
What you mean? You got some tea on that boy?
So I had already said in my video, yeah, Fredo Bang finally admitted that he was in a relationship with his lesbian baby mamas.
He told me that. He told me that on my channel.
Hey, well, he ain't publicly say it until recently. Like the masses didn't know. He now dropped it.
They got them so new on my channel because I was posting that shit.
And he said he was in a relationship.
Listen, I say, man, what's about them baby mamas you got? He say, I love them. And he say, I'm gonna go real ass. I'm trying to knock her ass off, nigga.
See, that's not confirming he's in an actual fucking 3-way relationship with a married woman.
Salute to the Bang man.
But however, you know, I made a joke when I put it out, right? That damn, I wonder if it was Glorilla or lusting behind Glorilla.
He won't Glorilla.
On Vlad, he said there was a problem in a relationship when he went live with Glorilla, and his girlfriends wasn't aware of it in advance that it was gonna happen. They felt some type of way about that. And ladies, something else. So at the mixer, the question was asked, "What do you do in your free time?" And he said he likes to watch porn. So
you know, Bang man, a freak nasty man.
Yes. I just saw him talk to did some interview. He said he followed all the celebrity women's OnlyFans I wonder if that's why his ass ain't in that relationship. That nigga was like, I got 2 chicks and I want all the fucking celebrity chicks. Plus, I want all the porn chicks. You better watch your girl music. He might get her.
Hey, I bet. Hey, one thing about it, I ain't down that. I ain't down that. I ain't down it at this point. Goddamn, you hear me? Hey, but I would say this though: the 2 baby mamas that he do, what the relationship that he was in, they is public figures. You know what I'm saying? They YouTubers,
and they bad,
so
and they bad,
yeah, and they bad, and they probably feel like by them being public figures, they probably intimidated or just feel like he's supposed to act a certain way because their reputation is on the line. You know what I'm saying?
And you know what? And I'm gonna be honest. And of course, I ain't no celebrity yet. It's coming though. It does help when your significant other knows about some things that may seem a little off to the outside looking in advance, right? You know, if I know if it was me and I just happen to jump on IG and see my man flirting and talking about taking down whether it's a rapper or not, I'm gonna feel some type of way.
Facts.
I understand they don't want to know in advance. Like, okay, so because now I know. So if we talked about it and you like, all right, I got a live schedule with Glorilla tomorrow, you know, I already know you a big celebrity. I know you got to play the part. That's different because I'm prepared. But just randomly seeing this shit on, because that went viral, that actual live. So, you know.
And let's be real too. He is, or was at least when he talked to me, he was serious about Glorilla. Like he's serious. He really had a crush on her. Yeah.
He's serious about it. Listen to the album. Okay?
Everybody, shit. He's serious about everybody.
He ain't never gonna take no pussy. But he said he wanted it. You dishing it? Hey, he got one song. He said he liked the Dallas women because they stay wet. Florida stay with water. Man, y'all better listen to the album.
Oh, y'all finna go get that. Oh, get that.
Hey, so with that leading to the situation, we're gonna go with I seen that Mickey Truth drop on her page.
Marita boy diss.
Nah, we ain't gonna go into that yet. We gonna go to the situation at hand.
We
gonna go to your boy Boom.
Who?
Oh yeah, the Predator.
Oh, we're gonna go to Boom. So
yeah.
Hey, this right here, y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe to everybody channel, hit that cash up, hit the super chat, shut a line. This right here is a Mickey Truth.
Yeah, they be like, who is this Mickey Truth girl? Who qualifies her to put a work on these people?
What's up, y'all? It's your girl, Mickey Truth, aka the Queen of Paperwork, and I am back with another video. As always, all information contained in this video is for entertainment, educational purposes only. All information used in this video is per the Fair Use Act, and any conclusion that you draw is on you, not me. So let's get it.
Let's get it. So, y'all, if y'all ain't heard this tea in the street, at this point, ain't tea. This shit is spoiled milk, okay? One of the Academy members on DJ Academics side of YouTube has been found to have 2 battery charges against him. He pled no contest, but ultimately was convicted, right? And it was against a 10-year-old and 17-year-old. So fast forward, I dropped the video, and then 1090J, of course, dropped the video, and it went viral, his video, but just know Mickey Truth had it out first anyway. And Boom went with, it's not true, it's this, it's that. So fast forward to last night, DJ Academic was live for about 5-6 hours. Boy, it was, when I say I wish, if I had Academic's phone number, that was one night I would have had to call him because I was so frustrated watching that live, okay? This man deflected. He sat there and Academic said, so if it's another part of this video come out, it's gonna clear you. And the dude Boom said, yeah, it's gonna clear me. But at first, Academics was kind of a little shaky. I thought he was about to be content. But ultimately, Academics said, hey, that shit weird as hell. What we see in the clips we saw. So Boom deflected all night. He tried to say, let me see, he said so much. He tried to say he didn't touch the minors. He tried to say it was racially motivated.
What?
Right, yeah, he tried to say he only pled. It was adjudicated guilty for one, like he only had one charge, and it was for the older girl. This and that, right? So today, and I'm gonna say 1090J gave him a warning, said, you know, somebody already got the video. So it's going to come out, and it came out today. Academics asked him, did you touch the girl in the cosmetic area? He said no. The video dropped today, and guess what that video shows?
What?
Him touching the girl in the cosmetic aisle, plus having his phone out as if he was taking pictures, like the paperwork said. So I dropped the video, and it's actually doing pretty good. So shout out to everybody. Y'all continue to run up that video, because y'all know I done said fuck the Rat Pack, because all these niggas snitching at this point. I'm doing special victims unit. That's what, if I'm gonna pay money for paperwork and stuff, it's gonna be on out in these fucking predators. Protect our kids at all costs. Okay, so that's where I'm at. Special victims unit. Okay, so with that being said, another one bites the dust. He's a predator.
Oh,
yeah,
okay. So
people and all. Go ahead.
So I have a question. When I was watching the live, and the thing that they was trying to debate on is on Academics Live, a lot of people were saying that yes, the video is fucking weird, right? He's tweaking. But then they were saying that the judge didn't label him as a sexual offender or a predator. So they didn't want to call him that. Now they did call his actions messed up, but they didn't say they wanted to call him a predator. Now, I also asked you, salute to Miss Speak With Your Girl Marcella, Miss Marcella. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to Miss Marcella, man.
What's up, Miss Marcella?
For real, she got them gems over there. Y'all make sure y'all tap in, man. So they whole thing was the judge didn't label him as a sex offender, or they didn't label him as a predator. So one thing that I asked you when behind the scenes, I was asking you, well, why wasn't he labeled? Did he have to register or label as a sex offender if he was found guilty? Could you break it down for the people to explain why he wasn't labeled as a sex offender, or even though he was found guilty of the crime?
I'm gonna say this, y'all. Every state will be different. Every state will be different. In Florida, where this situation took place, all right, per Florida statute, sexual battery, right, is when you either penetrate a victim or you touch the victim's private areas with your private area. Okay, that is sexual battery. Okay, battery, right, is when you intentionally and actually touch a person without their permission, right? Now, sexual battery, again, an actual act sexually, right? So, according to the videos and all that, and even the police report, that's not what happened. They're saying he grabbed their butt. So again, per Florida statute, the victims were not penetrated and was not touched with a sexual organ. Okay, so he couldn't be charged with sexual battery, which would have put him on the sex offender list. But this is the thing that people got to understand, and this is why understanding law, if you're going to talk about it for real, is important. Because although he got charged with battery, which he could have slapped the little girl, and it still would have been battery because he, again, touched the girl. The key point that everybody that was deflecting on that panel was missing was that battery means touch. He pled guilty to touching a 10-year-old and a 17-year-old. Even if he slapped them, he still touched them. You don't touch kids. These not your kids. You're in a video grabbing at their ass. But y'all know I'm very, I don't like those type of situations. But to answer your question in a nutshell, that's why he's not on the registry, because he was not charged with sexual battery because the crime did not fit the statute in Florida.
Okay, and that was the thing that they was debating on. Like, academics them was saying like they feel like the video is disgusting, but they were saying that, and the people was getting confused because they were saying that we're not finna call him a predator if the judge didn't call him a predator. So that was their whole stand.
See, that's the thing. Look, the judge don't call motherfuckers snitches either. Or rats.
Right.
They don't use those words. That don't stop people from calling them. But, and I did in my video, a predator, okay, is a dog that is taking advantage of a child. A child, that's a child. That's the definition of child predator. Now, pedo, by definition, is somebody sexually doing things or enticing kids, right? That's that. Now, again, I ain't gonna call him that because, again, he wasn't charged with anything sexually, but he does fit, by definition, and in my view, to be a child predator. And I don't need nobody, for me, I don't need nobody to tell me that you're a predator. Period. What is you touching on kids for? And again, you could have went and grabbed their neck. You don't know these kids. These kids are not your kids. What is you doing touching on a child? Period.
And let's be real, he touched more than just them children and the same situation. He was going around the grocery store doing this to numerous people.
Exactly. But we done got so, and I blame Chicago. Okay. We done got so watered down with debate and everything. With, oh, well, what if this? What if that? We got to put a stop to that to a certain extent. This particular case is a prime example. We had the paperwork. We had the video. And it still was up for fucking debate. When a man can deflect for 6 hours about something he pled no contest to and was convicted of, knowing his victims was 10 and 17. And it flashed me back to the Fendi Boy situation where people allowed Fendi Boy to sit here and act like he wasn't actively fighting a case for messing with a child. You get what I'm saying? These kids can't speak for themselves. And one thing that they kept saying on that live is, oh, one of the victims is 23. This happened in 2021. If the oldest victim was 17, right? In 2021, how the fuck is she 23 right now?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So one thing I ain't gonna play now, I'll sit here and I'll indulge in this snitch debate. I'm not playing about our children though. Protect our children at all costs. This is a clean cut. And somebody brought up, I don't know why everybody bringing up, every time I say something, they bring up an OTF member, the Duty Low situation.
He got clear to that. That was false.
And this is why I want to say this. This is not that situation, right? This is not. This situation with Lil Boom, the evidence was there. This wasn't some shit that somebody just came out. The evidence was there. And when I say my skin, my stomach cringe listening to that first part of that freaking live. I said, y'all are allowing this predator had the nerve to be on here deflecting and acting like he didn't do this to these children. To sit on here and then say he's going to sue somebody for speaking on it. So that's why I made sure I did the whole second video to the motherfucking, I call it for what it is. By definition, he is a child predator. The information that the state of Florida allowed to be released in this case that he was ultimately convicted of leads me, for my opinion, to call him that. And you can dig up Johnny Cochran and tell him I said it, and I'm gonna stand on it. I ain't gonna deflect. I don't care who stand with. These type of guys. Music, what the hell are you doing, music?
I'm switching headphones. My headphones went dead.
Sound like you count change, don't it, Mickey?
Okay. I don't care what you saying. Listen, y'all took over that snitching shit with that. I don't fuck all that. I ain't standing for nobody taking up for no fucking child predator, period. He sat here and had video after video when it was Diddy doing shit to grown ass fucking people.
Right.
Okay. So why the hell was people playing and this fucking man, okay, is doing this shit to kids? And it's not just him. Like I said, Fendi Boy was doing it too. And I'm sure he learned his lesson not to do that shit no more. You know
and we got video showing us what he did. We got actual visual proof.
Like this, the shit they kept saying, well, and then when he said some shit like, yeah, probably didn't see a black person. What the fuck that got to do with you grabbing the ass of a child? What the fuck is we talking about?
Right.
Listen, and I'm gonna say this, and I'll let y'all talk because y'all know this is my passion.
Your shit, little phone now.
Because we gotta protect our kids, man. Like for real. At the end of the day, and I know everybody's not a parent, but you can't sit here and tell me, right, that hearing a man, right, that you see on video that's convicted. Because if he got so matter of fact, let me lighten the mood a little bit. Is the O Block 6 murderers?
Right? According to the court, yeah.
So why is that? Why according to the court?
Because they got convicted.
So why is people playing with Lil Boom like he wasn't convicted of touching a 10-year-old and a 17-year-old? That was my whole motherfucking thing. Like this ain't no allegations. He's convicted of touching. That's why I had to break that shit down with the penal code. Like you can Google this bitch. Battery mean he touched them. Let me tell you. I said this a while ago on one of my lives, and before when I went and do content like this, I'm the type of person in real life. A motherfucker can't play with me and say somebody on shit like that because you will forever be that. Okay.
Right.
I don't give a fuck who call you what or don't call you. If I get wind, you can't be the fuck around me. Period. And my family know me like that. If you can't even fucking do no, maybe it is. I don't give a fuck. You a sick motherfucker. Get the fuck away from me and mine.
Y'all already know how I stand on that. Y'all
like,
already know.
For real.
Nah.
So to say y'all, man, listen.
Now I'm finna play the video of the clip that came out today. Now, can I play the video first, or can I play?
There's no audio, and it's nothing of that nature. Other than it will be trigger warning to some because this is a child at the end of the day in this video.
Hey, before you play it, I'm gonna let you talk, but can I say something after you finish talking?
Go ahead.
I'm trying to figure out a way to say this. The problem, one of the main problems is that man shouldn't have let that man use his platform to defend that situation, man.
It is.
Know what I'm saying? That's the issue here. I mean, one of the big issues. He shouldn't have allowed that man to use that platform to defend that shit, bro. And that's all I'm saying.
Right. Now, 1090J was on the Discord of that live. And 1090J asked him, like, you know what I'm saying? Hey, bro, like, you feel like the bloggers coming out saying this and that, like, you gonna, like, should you sue? And he asked academics, you know what I'm saying? Is he in a situation for him to be able to sue? And academics told him no, because it's technically proof that he did what we saying. Well, you know, the bloggers that did a story, because I didn't do a story, the bloggers that did a story on it saying he did. But Boom whole thing is that he's saying he didn't do none of this. Boom said that he pled no contents. Now, for the people that don't know what no contest mean is, it's saying that I'm not saying that I didn't do it, and I'm not saying that I did do it. What I'm saying is I'm taking this deal because it's the best
interest for me.
Right.
Right.
And it's the same fucking thing.
It's the same fucking thing. It's the same fucking thing, sort of.
Right. But by law, it means no contest mean that I don't want to be put in a situation that can cost me our freedom.
No, No, that's not what.
Nah, technically, because
no,
it mean I don't want to take this to trial. I don't want to take this to trial.
By definition, it means I'm not admitting I did it.
Yeah,
right.
Okay, but I'm agreeing to the charge.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is.
But you agreeing to the charge because you don't want nothing to happen in the outcome that jeopardize your freedom.
So let me ask you this.
Because I don't play no contents before because I knew that if I take it to charge, it's a 50-50 chance.
Yeah.
All right, but listen. Did an O Block 6 admit to anything?
No. Not
okay, hold on. Let me finish my example. Right. But they were what?
They were found guilty because they pled no innocent. They innocent.
They was convicted, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Meaning, despite whatever, them not agreeing that they did it, they're convicted. So they're what? Murderers, right?
Right.
So
nah, I'm not saying whatever he, you know what I'm saying, that he's not guilty. What I'm saying is that's his defense. He's saying he pled no contest. And
that doesn't mean I'm not gonna admit that I did it, but fucking did it.
But at the same time, though, to be fair, when you plead no contest, a lot of times it's just saying that I'm not saying that I'm guilty and I'm not gonna say I'm innocent, but I'm taking this plea because I don't want to chance it. You know what I'm saying? But just on the fair of the no contest part, I'm not saying that. You know what I'm saying? That was his reason. I'm just saying. But
in this
that's
situation, y'all both males in this situation. If you really ain't touch a fucking 10-year-old,
we ain't playing out of that shit. I'm gonna say it for you.
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree. But
I would risk. Let me be honest with you. I would risk going to prison for the rest of my life if I didn't do that shit. I'm not playing out to it.
Right. And listen, I agree. But what I'm saying, I'm just giving y'all the outlook for the people that seen alive.
We ain't fucking deflecting like they did on academics. We're gonna call it what it is. He didn't admit that he did it. He didn't, but he was convicted of it. Period.
Right. But see, listen, y'all are taking it out of proportion. What I'm saying is, I'm saying what he was saying. He was saying that he didn't do it, and the only reason why he pled no contents because it was in the best interest. That's. I'm not saying that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, and I'm giving the definition, like basically like the scenario around when people plead no contents.
I'm gonna ask you this real quick.
Mm-hmm.
He said that, right? He also said the video wasn't gonna show him doing nothing. He also said that his phone showed up nothing. He never had his phone out to take any photos of kids. He said all that, which is untrue because the clip we got to play is about to show that was not true.
Right.
Man, before I seen the video, y'all ain't look at that wiggle. I'm gonna use Mickey and music. Y'all ain't look at that wiggle. Whatever they say he did, he looked like he did that shit.
I ain't gonna lie.
When I first told you to, Murray.
I ain't gonna lie. I never knew who. Now I have seen him before, but I never knew that he was Boom. I never put a name with his face, so I never knew. And then when it came out, I never looked it up. I never invested myself.
I saw the paperwork, and he inspired my special victims unit. To be honest, when I saw that paperwork and saw that he was convicted, I said, "Oh, that's a no-brainer." I wouldn't give a fuck if I didn't need to see no video.
He looked like a little weird, funny looking fella to me, dog.
So the real question is, why is it in his best interest?
They would have upgraded the motherfucking charges or something else once they would have found other victims in that damn store and other places, and his ass probably would have been on the registry. And I'm gonna say, in my opinion, he pled out, because for one, he pled out to 2 battery charges as a misdemeanor, right?
Mm-hmm.
I feel the best interest for him was to hurry up and get done with this fucking case to avoid it being upgraded and his ass end up on that registry.
And they did look for the other victims. They looked for the other people, but they couldn't find them. They was looking for them.
If he would have kept letting it go, they could have had more time. But I feel like he didn't. He wanted to avoid the possibility.
And for this wiggle saying this ain't him, they use facial recognition to prove that's him. Yeah, they got
now I didn't put this in my video, but I heard through that 1090 Jake said his brother even identified him.
He did.
And I want to add to this that when somebody says, so the real question is, why is it in his best interest? Now, what I will say, when you plead no contest, they also kind of work with you. So they give you the lesser charge if you're willing to plead no contest.
Yeah.
So that's probably why he did it too. He knew that this video would show that he kind of grinded up on this you know what I'm saying, this kid.
No, he was on, and then I hate the fact that he used the fact. Oh, I was smoking. What, crack? Because what
he said that.
He's like, what?
Yeah, he said he was high or something.
He said he was on edge. He was high.
Yeah,
he was on edge. He was on
that shit ain't no excuse.
He wasn't smoking no weed. He must have been smoking some meth crystal or whatever.
He was on that flocker.
Like, you know what I'm saying? He was on that motherfucking dog food or something. And then I want to say this too. He said on that live he was shopping for his sister and all that. None of these videos he pushing no fucking buggy.
Ain't even got no bags in his hand.
Now he say that was when he first walked in. He said, but he did bought something and he still have the receipt from 3 years ago.
Stop the bullshit. Stop the cap.
He said he knew cash. I'm say this here though. Like, let's be real. No time did that nigga pick up nothing.
Nothing. Hold on.
If the shit would have showed, okay, boom, he picked up this even to look at the shit. Okay, maybe. This motherfucker went behind. Play this video. Let's break.
Hold on, and look what he had on. What he had on, y'all? Pajamas.
He and then his mama drive him to the Walmart. He went there.
He had his mama car. Oh yeah.
I think they said the mama drove him to the Walmart.
The car. I heard something about the mama car. Yeah,
I can't remember.
I'll put the play real quick.
It's no sound, I don't think. Yeah, there you go. That's him. Pull out the phone.
And right now.
Targeting the girl. You ain't shopping for your motherfucking sister, you sick bastard. Like the fuck.
He kind of like grind up against her.
So I'm gonna say this though: if they was able to identify who that is, that would have been sexual battery.
So was they able to identify him?
No. The victim in that video, no. The ones he got the batteries for was in the produce section. But that was just an example. If they could find out who that victim is, that would have been sexual battery. Because
he should have had a well-whooped ass in that store, though. Somebody supposed to whoop his ass in that store.
That just proved my point. That's why it was in his best interest to shut this shit down. Because, like I said, they would have found that victim. That would have been the definition of sexual battery.
Right. Facts.
How did academic hook up with this guy, man?
I don't know.
Academic say he knew him for a long time.
Well, you know, they say he a rapper.
I ain't never heard of this nigga. Like, I didn't know who these niggas, I didn't know who he was. Like, even when this shit was going on, I didn't know who he was until yesterday. So I didn't even pay attention to what was going on. For real. Last night was my first time actually chiming in on the situation. And I must say though, everybody admitted, and they technically voted him out of the Discord last night. It was 3,000 people voted him out, but academics kind of like said it, like told him, like, he basically said this is a hard situation to even, you know what I'm saying, ponder upon. And he said that Boom shouldn't even be tripping if he's out of the Discord or not. It's just a Discord. So technically, academics is saying that he's still gonna be friends with Boom. He just not gonna allow him to pull up on his platform.
No. I'm gonna have to step in for Act real quick. He was under the notion because Boom ass lied and said more video would show he didn't do what the fuck that video just showed he did.
Right.
So academics even said he was giving him the benefit of the doubt because that is his homeboy. But I'm gonna tell you this, academics. One day when I blow up and you get this clip, I'm talking to you right now. Cut a fucking counselor. That's a fucking predator. He's gonna take your ass down with him. You know, you already be doing shit, you know, other shit, have motherfuckers putting shit on you. cut that nigga the fuck off. Okay, that nigga there is Diddy Jr.
Diddy Jr. is crazy. Hey, look, but another thing, let's not gloss over what happened here. Well, what I think happened. Academic came to this conclusion after he allowed this man on his platform to argue his case for the chat. So now, since the chat done voted him out, now you kind of excommunicado him from the chat. But if they would not have voted him out, you would have still allowed him to be on your platform. Seems like.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this, and I'm an up and coming, media person. As much, and y'all know, I started by saying, with the takeoff case, academics was the inspiration for me to even start doing what I was doing for content because of that live for takeoff case. But if that little boom, and y'all can mark my word, that little boom guy is still in the fashion. When I do blow and get reached out by academics, I wouldn't even fuck with it. I will pass out.
Go ahead, Mickey.
Well, no, go ahead. That's all I want to say.
And I want to say this too. Y'all know, if y'all been subscribed to my channel for a while, I had my own situations with one of these wolves in sheep clothing inside the circle. And I cut that shit off too. And it kind of bothered me. It hurt me because I really was fucking with him. You know what I'm saying? But I knew what was right. And I ain't give a fuck if whether people stop subscribing. Cause I lost subscribers and all. I don't give a fuck if people stop subscribing or whatever. I just stood on what I knew what was right. You know what I'm saying? And so I have a kind of experience in this type of situation, and I'm glad. I always knew what I was doing, what was right, but I'm glad I did what I did. You know what I'm saying? Real talk.
Yeah, you got to stand for something. Like I said, when it comes, kids are vulnerable. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to stand for saying. Then it's so crazy because, like I said, once upon a time, because I know I'm biased when it comes to this, because I wouldn't give a fuck about nothing. Okay, you got that on your head, an allegation like that's substantiated. You done with me. You always gonna be a sick bitch to me. Okay,
right.
But I'm glad I found that this is content that need to be heard and talked about, because we got to protect our kids, man. They said that it was referring. They kept saying women. A 10-year-old and a 17-year-old ain't no fucking woman.
Facts.
Oh, then I saw in the chat they was like, well, why she ain't look back? Why she, man, come on, we talking about
what?
Man, that chat was disgusting last night, man.
Yeah, sometime and I'm not gonna lie. When I seen the actual video today, I was like, the first thing came in my mind, she didn't respond. But then I also thought about, we can't see that she looked through the corner of her eye. Like, this is a child. So a child automatically is in fear. Like something like that, a child will pretend like something didn't happen. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna lie. When I first seen the clip, I'm saying she didn't look back or nothing. Did he really slide against her? But then I thought about it. We can't see that she looked through the corner of her eye, or you know what I'm saying? Try to see that she see who
all I saw was
up against her.
All I saw was the age, because at the end of the day, like I said, is no reason for you to be touching on no fucking kid.
Right.
Man, now again, at first, if it was just you, maybe it's crowded and you actually bump that, okay. But when a motherfucker talking about ass and all that shit, come on, what the fuck is you shouldn't be that close, buddy.
I had the phone out trying to record. You know what I mean?
And what saved him from that is that little girl having fucking jeans on. If she would have had a skirt on, that would have been a whole different situation too.
And then kids, a lot of times they not even paying attention to their surroundings. So I thought about this too. Maybe the kid didn't even pay attention. She probably thought it was some accidental.
She don't even understand what just happened. You know what I'm saying? And again, the 17-year-old was still a minor too. But 10 years old, like, despite, even though we got these little 7, 8 years old rapping and cussing and shit like that, we got to really be mindful. It's kids, it's real kids.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? She could have been confused, because how I looked at it was she took the fuck off next to her sister. She probably didn't understand what the fuck was going on.
Right. That's what I said. That was my second thought. She didn't even like realize that he even grind up on her. She probably thought it was he just bumped into her type shit.
Okay, then no, like, Yeah, he's weird. He look weird. He do
He
weird.
look weird. I'll tell you, look
You know
weird.
what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, like I said, I'ma stand on what I say. He's a fucking child predator. Period. Tell your lawyer to call my lawyer. I'ma say it again. You a fucking child predator. The fuck is we talking about? Like, period. That's sick shit. And this is what I'm saying. I remember I was familiar with who he was because of the academics shit, right? Because I used to be a heavy. Now that's one channel I do watch a lot. Well, I used to when I had time. Anyway, he was going back and forth on that motherfucking Boston Richie snitching shit, and your sick ass got this shit on you.
Right.
You on the microphone, getting a name, getting a check. You know what I'm saying? Doing this shit, you got this shit on you. Fuck that shit. Get them out of here. Start background checking your people, man. I'm gonna tell y'all this: the true team. If we had something like that over here, let me tell you, we wouldn't have had no fucking live on shit. Besides, get that motherfucker out of here. That motherfucker.
Facts. That's what I'm saying.
With me.
That's what I'm saying. You gave him a platform. Like,
hey, I hadn't told motherfucking music Marita boy shit. Y'all if some shit like that would have came out.
You should. You supposed to. You supposed to.
Shit, you convicted, nigga. Like the fuck is we talking about?
Facts.
And remember, academics went in on motherfucking Nicki Minaj husband.
He did do that. He did do that.
Talk your shit up on now.
Hey, so to go on. Okay, do you have another one? If not, we
Hell
going.
No, 3 hours in, I ain't realized.
All right, we finna go to the next segment.
I had to make it look beautiful.
I had to make it juicy for him. So y'all ready for this one?
Yeah, we ready, man.
Ready.
Hey, look, and I just want to tell y'all this shit so juicy that this nigga ain't even want to tell us. So we don't even know what this is, man. We this our first time listening with y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, let me tell y'all something. Y'all know I be digging, scouring these YouTube streets, these internet streets, trying to bring you guys the juiciest rumors possible. You know what I'm saying? I take this segment very, very seriously, and I enjoy doing this segment. It kind of fit me. Ask my boy Music. It kind of fit me. It kind of fit my forte. You know what I'm saying? And bro, listen, let me tell you something. This story has been out a while, but we never discussed it here on Triple Threat Friday. I'm gonna say this, y'all. Pray for me. Pray for me. Pray for my co-hosts, because we finna talk about this, man. And this juicy rumor is so serious that people have been unalived allegedly for this juicy rumor. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. So you saying people have died for speaking on this situation?
Allegedly.
On the screen by itself.
So why the hell you want to speak on this situation?
Because I got to make it juicy for him, You know what I'm saying? Listen, I'm willing to put my safety on the line for my profession. This is how serious I am, and that's why I'm glad you guys tuned in. I want you guys to know how serious I am. If something happened to me for reporting this juicy rumor, y'all, I want y'all to go to the highest courts in the land and demand justice to find out what happened to Marita Boy, because people have been unalived allegedly for this juicy rumor. But I went to doing research on this juicy rumor, and I realized, and I was figuring out who the players was and who was allegedly involved in this thing. And when I dug through this thing, I realized that this is big. This is big. So before we go any further, I just want to tell y'all what the juicy rumor is. We finna talk about the Epstein list.
Nigga, I thought
No. I got to make it juicy for listen, Mickey. I went through the list, baby. I went through the list.
Was it a real one? Was it a real one?
Yes. Listen, I went through the list. And when I went through that damn list, I got scared. Every name I read, I got afraid. You feel me? You know, and I'm gonna just read. Look, man. Years after Jeffrey Epstein was accused of sexually assaulting trafficking minors, more details are coming out about his A-list associates. Epstein, who pleaded guilty to charges of solicitation or prostitution and procurement of minors for prostitution in Florida in 2007 ran a years-long trafficking pyramid scheme from the U.S. Virgin Islands. Prosecutors alleged in 2020 lawsuit against the former wealth manager's estate. The convicted sex offender maintained a vast social and professional network while he kept his client list under wraps. He often bragged about his elite social circle, which included presidents and Hollywood stars. On January 3rd, 2024, the names of more than 170 Jeffrey Epstein associates were revealed in unsealed court documents, in addition to known connections. Now, listen, I got this list, y'all. I'm finna go down this list. Now, bear with me, bro. Bear with me, y'all. The list includes. Hold on, I made notes for this. Hell, y'all, this shit serious. The list includes Bill Clinton, former president; Hillary Clinton, former Secretary of State; Cameron Diaz, actress; Leonardo DiCaprio, actor; Michael Jackson, King of Pop; Kevin Spacey, actor; Bruce Willis, actor; Donald Trump, former president of the United States; Prince Andrew of the royal family; George Lucas, film director, Star Wars; Bill Gates; William Byrne, CIA director. Okay. Arian Rothschild, chairman of the Rothschild Group. Alec Baldwin, Anthorpe Charles, Princess Diana's brother; Woody Allen, the director who went on to marry his stepdaughter. And they also got Vera Wang, and of course, of the fashion lady who make the dresses. They got Sergey Brin, the co-founder of Google. And they got more than that. I just stopped right. Listen to what Jeffrey Epstein's brother said. Listen to what Jeffrey Epstein's brother said. He got a brother named Mark Epstein. The younger brother, Jeffrey Epstein, told the New York Post that his brother once told him that he knew damning details about Hillary Clinton and Donald Trump. His direct quote was, "If I said what I knew about both candidates, they would have to cancel the election." Whoa! What y'all think he knew, boy? Listen, hold on. I'm gonna take it a step further than that. Nigga, they got the whole JP Morgan Chase bank under investigation. JP Morgan Chase processed over $1 billion for Epstein in his 16 years as a client. They got them under investigation, say they was washing the dirty money. Listen, he got prime ministers or all type of people. I just stopped the list. I could have went on for 30 minutes reading the list. This big.
Hey, so hold on. They got JP Morgan. So do they got the bank or they got the actual motherfucker JP Morgan?
They got the bank. They got the bank under investigation because they saying that the money that they used, that he funneled through the bank, was from the prostitution and shit. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah.
This shit deep.
Boy, that's what I say, little phone them.
You say people came up there, huh?
His ass, they found his ass in a cell talking about he hung himself. Bro, that man had the CIA director on the list. Man, you know the men in black probably came in that room one night and.
Hey, I just want to say this for the government that's watching. This ain't got shit to do with me. We just allow this nigga on the platform.
It's bigger than Nino Brown.
This nigga, hey, this is what he want to talk about. This ain't got shit to do with me. This ain't got shit to do with me. This ain't got shit to do with me. I don't even have a comment for this situation, goddamn it.
I told you, Houston, I told you. Listen, I gave you my warning before I said it. I told you people got unalive, bro. Bro, that list is deep, bro. That list is deep, bro.
Damn, that's crazy.
That's crazy, little phone no.
Nah, it's Oprah on the list because I seen Oprah came out and said that she was on the list, but it was a fake list. Now, Oprah is on the original list?
I ain't see Oprah on the list that I just found, bro. So, okay. But I did see her on a list a while ago. So I ain't see her on this list. And so I ain't gonna put her in there, boy. But
all right.
Just the names that I named, them the people that run the world.
Them the people that run. Them most definitely is now. Most definitely is. But I ain't gonna lie to you, gang. I ain't got nothing to say about that shit. You hear me?
I know you don't.
I ain't got nothing to say about it. Hey, on phone them grades, I ain't got nothing to say about this.
That shit deep, ain't a bit. I told you.
Hey, And one thing, goddamn it, hey, it's a couple things I want to talk about, goddamn it, not one on, you hear me? So, hey, man, hey, I pray, you know, whatever happens.
Shit. Bro, listen. I don't know what happened to him, bro. I don't know what happened. I ain't gonna even speculate, but that shit too big for me, dog.
Right. I'm most definitely a juice one. So do you got another one?
Yeah.
What you said, Mickey?
Look, you see my ass muted the fuck up, like.
Okay. See what I'm saying? I told y'all what we put them juicy rumors.
I already got the snitching ass game back to trying to motherfuckers. I ain't got time to be looking for the Men in Black too. Fuck that shit.
I'm telling you. Listen, I know we don't really do conspiracies here, but I'm afraid. I mean, like I'm afraid to the point where
you gonna tell the story.
Nah, I'm gonna tell them people I don't believe them people did the motherfucking thing on that list. I believe they just is all friends. That's what the fuck I'm gonna say. No,
Now I'll say this real quick because the documents does show because Michael Jackson was listed, but the victim did say he didn't engage in nothing. So let's just keep that in mind. That although the list is for those who have came to the island, hell, Music and Marita Boy been on the island.
Nah,
no, he ain't. Hey, listen, but I'm
like
glad you
Oprah.
reminded me. I'm finna give y'all the funniest person, the funniest subject that I found with the list and the person that was on the list.
Cool.
They got fucking Stephen Hawking on the motherfucking list, right? And they actually got emails from Epstein to that lady, his co-defendant, who actually doing 20 years now, and they was discussing what Stephen Hawking.
I'm gonna laugh at that because I actually think that's a true part of the story.
It was. But what I'm saying is
funny.
Because that motherfucker like this.
Oh my god,
man.
Hey, he dead now. Y'all don't know who Stephen Hawking is. He was one of the smartest men in the world, astrophysicist, quantum physicist, and you know, he was in the chair. You know what I mean? That bitch talked with his eyes. That bitch.
Nah, I did
cow orgy, man.
That's what he said he did. Yeah.
Now I did see that they were saying that he was there doing that while he was in the chair. But my thing is, come on, man.
Into the chair, though?
Music. What?
Come on, man. How the fuck that man was doing that while he was in the chair, man?
Music.
Hey, they were getting them to do it to him.
He can't feel nothing. The nigga paraplegic from his fucking neck down.
Hey, it probably was showing him a good time still. Hell, it's motherfucking windows that can't get hard. They still like the action of it and be limp.
I'm gonna say this. I watched Stephen Hawking's movie. He had a movie. They had a movie came out about him, and before he got ill with that affliction, he was a player. Now he was a player. He actually left his wife. He actually left his wife for his caretaker.
Yeah. How do one get to that point? I thought he was born like that.
No, he got it was a medical condition. He went to what's one of them smart ass schools, Harvard or some shit.
Is out of bounds.
Yeah, he went to one of them smart ass schools, and it started, and they diagnosed him with that medical condition, and they said that eventually he would lose, you know, all of his extremities. You know what I'm saying? Like he wouldn't be able to control his body. He would lose all of that eventually over time. So yeah, it's a medical condition he got. I don't know what it was. But that one was interesting to me because I'm like, what the fuck Stephen Hawking can do? This nigga a paraplegic. He talked with his eyes. Remember, he can't even talk. He moved his eyes in the computer.
Oh yeah, I might say because he was on the Big Bang Theory.
Yeah, he fucking talked. The computer talked for him with his eyes. I'm like, what the fuck is he doing up in there?
Computer love.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's one of my juicy rumors. All right, let's move on to the second juicy rumor.
Hold on, gang. Hold on.
I had to make it look juicy,
I had to make it juicy for him.
I ain't got nothing to do with this shit, okay?
Y'all can't tell me.
Y'all know I'm film block. I ain't got nothing to do with it.
Yeah, y'all can't tell me. I don't be bringing that motherfucker for these juicy rumors. But for the second, just when we're gonna put it on a lighter note, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna go back down the road by somebody that we was talking about a little earlier in another situation, but we're gonna talk about him in this situation. We're gonna talk about DJ Academic, y'all. You know what I'm saying? We're going back down, you know what I mean? We ain't got no problem with Academic, you know what I'm saying? He in the Illuminati, he in the media Illuminati, and
yeah, I ain't even engaging in this.
He in the media Illuminati.
Mr. Juicy.
He in the media Illuminati. He's a gatekeeper, and
that nigga on the screen by himself. Why you left us up here with him?
And this definitely may not be good for my career. You know what I'm saying? Look, they put me on the screen by myself. You know, my co-hosts, they ain't shit. They so goddamn scary. They gave me this motherfucking segment. I'm like Bernie Mac on the end of goddamn Kings of Comedy. They don't want to give me no goddamn TV show because they know I'm gonna say some shit that I ain't supposed to motherfucking say. I don't know why they put the camera in my motherfucking face, but I'm gonna do it any motherfucking way. Okay, so we got DJ Academic and Young Miami. If y'all don't know, DJ Academic and Young Miami been going back and forth on Twitter for a while now, man. A while. For the life of me, I don't know why DJ Academic get into these situations and these back and forth with women. You know what I'm saying? It comes across as he's kind of, you know what I'm saying? You know, anti-women. I'm gonna just say he's a little what's the name? Andrew Tate-ish. He's a little Andrew Tate-ish. He comes across that way. But it was something in their back and forth that stood out to me. So Academic been dissing Young Miami, and she been dissing them back. And I'm gonna read some of their tweets. Academic said, "Damn, shorty, dissed me 3 months too late with the whack bar. The blogs and people who used to jack her was roasting her. She don't want no smoke with me. Her rap career is done. We just want to hear about her getting peed on by Diddy. Has she been in them freak offs or not?" What? She say, "Misplace your anger for Academics on me is still not addressing Diddy is crazy." So this is what she's saying back to him, right? So he say, "Don't let her talk that money talk with you. Nigga, why she ain't get on that with me when I was violated? Nigga, only way on earth she got more bread than Big Ack is if she got it by selling her 30-year-old Cool Pappy to Puff Daddy, a whole billionaire." Oh man. Then Academics fired at her. "Hello, Carisha. We've been waiting for you. Whatever you can say about me, I done explained already. When your NIGGA that P in your face finna respond though. You been Diddy's side itch till now. You ain't he ain't claiming you no more. Where you sign that, little bitch?" Know what I'm talking about? So I'm gonna say this, and it's more, but I'm gonna just say this, right? What stuck out to me was he said that Diddy ain't messing with her no more. Now, as we know, Carisha, Young Miami been seen around town with her baby daddy. So I just want to know, because this is what I want to know. I ain't going to do like Truth Telling and say the people want to know. The people been asking me, fuck all that. I want to motherfucking know. Me, Marita Boy, me, this is my shit. I want to know. Is Diddy done stop messing with Carisha? Jump in the chat and let me know, because it seemed like they're a little distant. And do we believe that Carisha has participated in the freak offs? Because we know that she came out and said that Diddy gave her a handsome allowance per month, and we know that Diddy got a little monster inside. Diddy got a little lust demon inside, and he liked to, you know, let that little monster out his cage sometimes with his female concubines.
This nigga.
Now, hey, I would say this. Since Diddy been going through what he been going through, Southside done slid back in the picture, goddamn.
That's what I'm saying.
They been turning up, goddamn. They been turning up.
All I'm saying is, at this point, he probably ain't got the fucking allowance no more, so shit. What?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So I'm saying,
I would say this.
Outside being around though, now they wasn't posted so heavy on the blogs, but he ain't like they haven't been around each other, you know.
I'm saying, is he messing with us? He ain't, because it seemed like they kind of been a little distant.
I mean, like, you know, she was like the top girlfriend,
Right.
you know, with Diddy. But
Right.
you do know he had that baby. Maybe he just had, you know, knocked down, you know, from maybe not the top one at the time and Southside the rebound.
Now, I would say this: maybe she just not messing with him publicly because all the segments that he appeared in her show, they took them offline.
I heard that.
That's
So
the same
maybe,
shit academics need to do with this motherfucking boom here. Fuck off.
so
Right.
maybe, it's just a public situation.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I don't see her to stop messing with Diddy just because all these allegations coming out. You know what I'm saying? Like Miami a city girl.
Messing with Diddy right now. He's just trying to let this. He got a lot of legal shit going on.
They say Diddy kind of, this is a rumor, and I want to say this to a disclaimer. Everything in Juicy Rumor is just a rumor. None of this has been substantiated. Nothing.
Right.
None of this is fact, y'all. This is just gossip. This is tea. But they saying that Diddy kind of done cut back on that allowance too due to his financial situation.
Yeah, because he don't know. You remember he said he had to fly commercial, you know, to get out the whole shit. Right now, he can't be tricking off like he used to. He dishing out money left and right. It's a new lawsuit every day.
Now, I will say this. I seen on the blogger page, a bigger blogger, somebody that's outside of our, you know what I'm saying, our realm, our sector. They did say as of yesterday, it was a new case that came out somebody else about Diddy. But I haven't seen it hit social media. But I didn't also watch their page. I just seen the title and I seen the thumbnail. But I would say this. Diddy, we've been talking so much shit about Diddy that he have been doing interviews in Spanish.
I seen that.
Damn.
So this right here is one of the interviews where Diddy is now speaking out about the situation at the Spanish platform.
What's the point, music?
Because we don't know what the fuck he's saying. So this right here is the clip of Diddy on the Spanish news channel.
Nice to meet you.
She flirted with Diddy too, y'all.
You are the salsa who?
Salsa negro.
Ay, qué rico.
Diddy got that. Diddy got that.
She gonna be
Diddy got a whole ass the motherfucking Spanish country that don't got no extradition.
If he go down to the Dominican Republic, goddamn, he'll be a king down to that bitch.
That nigga ain't shit. I peep the play.
Yeah.
Right. Now, hey, and he doing the same thing that 6ix9ine did. When 6ix9ine, you know what I'm saying? 6ix9ine said, man, bump all that shit. I'm finna go be one of the biggest Spanish artists, Latino artists, or whatever he is in the world.
Since he been over there.
He damn sure been.
That damn statue went up, that nigga keep going to jail.
And let's be real, in some of these countries, some of those foreign countries, they don't have women rights is not as good as they is over here. And they, you know, I'm not trying to say nothing, but I'm just saying the way they treat women in other countries is poor.
It's different.
Yes,
it's
yeah,
different
and who knows? I'm just saying who knows. You know what I mean? But my question though, do y'all think Young Miami ever participated in a freak off or 2 or 3 or 4?
You know,
I ain't gonna lie, me and you got into it with this situation already.
Yeah.
And I said no because I said it's just like I feel like he know what type of chick she is.
Yeah.
And
so,
what type of chick is that?
She from the hood type shit. So my
and
whole thing
down with orgies and shit. What you mean?
Yeah. Not necessarily orgies, but like the outrageous shit, like the men that, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
you don't think she'll do it?
Like to get pissed on. What we talking about? What boundaries she ain't gonna cross?
Tell him, Mickey.
I just looked at it like this. Some men, it's like some women is intimidating. So you would do stuff that you would do with another woman, but you technically won't do it with like a hood chick that
listen
outspoken type shit. Now I ain't saying she did, but that's just my take. I felt like he probably wanted to be more manly around Miami because she young.
Man, I was bringing them hoes up in there, boy.
Motherfucking Cassie was young, but listen, I'm gonna say this, right? And I said this is the difference though between maybe the Cassie situation. This is my opinion, and whatever Miami has done or do with Diddy, is that Miami is at that point where she already know what it's gonna take to keep her winner. You know what I'm saying? Compared to Cassie probably didn't understand it. You know what I'm saying? So again, I'm not gonna say I don't think he's like make her do some shit she don't want to do.
He ain't make her do shit.
Like, you know, she know what she getting into type thing that she's willing to do. Because when you motherfucker say you let a motherfucker pee on you at that point, what the fuck are we talking about, right? But at the same time, I just feel like the men I have came across as in media, you know, that's in them high power places. I don't give a fuck about no motherfucking bitch. You gonna do? They feel better when you do what they feel like you have to do what they say. They are the prize, so they have that arrogance about them. So I feel like if that's what he's into, for her to be sitting to his left, she definitely with the shit.
Facts. I that's our opinion. We don't know for sure. But
yeah, because that lifestyle come with a cost. Even though, and I'm not saying she's not a boss on her own, but remember how Carisha Please even came about.
And think about the amount of money that they say Diddy was paying her per month. You know, some people will look at it like, shit, that's enough money for me to, you know, do a little something. You know what I mean? A little strange thing for some change. That's a lot of money. They say Diddy was paying her. What, it was $250,000, something like that a month.
Hey, let me tell you, when you fuck with a certain caliber nigga or bitch, you already know what to come. You already know. And this is, and again, not saying she's being forced to do anything, but
I believe she's
been there. We not all been there. When you elevate your significant other in whatever way, you know it comes to be more. Like, for example, if you think about maybe your first relationship, right? You didn't know you need to, you know, tend to your man, you know, submit to your man like that. You had to learn it. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, okay, damn. So you ain't just one of those Nintendo playing motherfuckers waiting on the food stamps. You are an actual boss nigga. Okay, but let me, you know, you learn. So I feel like Miami is a woman, and she knows what the fuck type of caliber man she wants. She know what she got to do to stay that main bitch on the roster. Come on.
A billionaire. And she from the hood, which means she knows exactly what she got to do to keep that boss nigga.
Just think about, for the most part, Miami behavior though. Like, think about it. From the time she first came about to like now, think about her behavior. Come on, she done level up her own behavior. And don't get me wrong, she still be ratchet when she wants to, but you know.
Right. Facts. Hey man, make sure y'all hit that like button, shut it live. Marita, boy, is it another one? Or
yeah, we got one more, man. We got one more.
We got one more. And then listen, guys, I need y'all to share this live because after this messy rumor with Marita, boy, this shit finna go up. This shit finna go up, goddamn it. So y'all make sure y'all share the live and hit that like button, man.
For real, man.
Make sure y'all hit that cash up, send a bitch $1 or something. Just show a nigga goddamn hey, I see you, motherfucker.
In a minute, I'm about to quit because my shit ain't went off all motherfucking night.
Yeah, listen, y'all already know me. Send me 25 cents. That's all I ask. Send me 25 cents, goddamn it. But we got one more topic
right now. Why?
Rumors.
Next time y'all put on my community wall in the comments where the video at, this why y'all don't get no motherfucking video right goddamn now.
Damn.
Oh, definitely.
All right.
I had to make
I had to make it juicy for him out round 3. So this next juicy rumor, man, I wanna first say, you know, I sympathize for all the victims of abuse, man. Trigger warning. I don't want to gloss over the fact that there's a lot of people abused in the United States and the world every day. And if you are being abused, I suggest I would want you guys to reach out and get you some help. Find a shelter, report it. You know what I'm saying? Because nobody deserves to be abused physically, mentally, anything, spiritually, anything. But we going to Doja Cat, man. Doja Cat allegedly being physically and verbally abused by her big brother. Now, this is interesting to me because Doja Cat is a grown woman. Now, we don't know what ages this was when this abuse happened. But according to new legal docs obtained by, I ain't gonna say the media outlet, Doja mom, Deborah Elizabeth Sawyer, filed for a temporary restraining order against her 30-year-old son, Ramon Diamani. In her filing, she makes some serious accusations. Doja mom lists Doja as another person who needs protection for Ramon. Reason being, Doja's mama claims Doja had her teeth knocked out by Ramon. That's not all. Doja's mom also alleged Ramon has given Doja cuts and bruises and destroyed and stolen some of her property. In the docs, Doja mama claims Ramon is also verbally abusive toward his family, sister in very degrading and demeaning manner. And she says Ramon has made Doja feel unsafe and traumatized. As for her own safety, Doja's mom alleged Ramon physically abused her and threatened her multiple times over the past year, claiming the most recent incident happened earlier this year. The judge granted Doja's mom court-ordered protection for Ramon, pending a hearing for a permanent restraining order, but he did not grant it to Doja. And the reason why they say that he didn't grant it to Doja is because Doja didn't make any of these claims herself. Her mama made these claims herself, and she spoke as, for Doja. You see what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, like, why did she do that? You get what I'm saying? Why did she do that?
Hold on. What's going on? It says a kid.
This is
Go ahead, Nick.
I switched that shit off. That was one of them antivirus things popped up on my
No. This is a helpline. I said it the last time. Y'all know I try to give the educational part when we get on subject.
Oh, that's the helpline. You put it up there, Mickey?
Yeah, this is the helpline. So this warning comes up just in case you're afraid that your abuser will check your internet history. So it's telling you to delete your history and call them. So that's why it's up there. But this is the help website. Okay, it's actually the hotline.org. You can go to it or you can call the number 800-799-SAFE, which is 1-800-799-7233. If you are a victim of abuse, they can help you get away from your abuser. And this is just what we like to do on Triple Threat when we do talk about these sensitive topics, just in case it is someone that is watching that needs assistance. So again, the hotline.org, phone number 800-799-7233. Back to you.
Facts. So Doja's mom, so the judge didn't grant Doja protection because Doja didn't file any of these claims. So that part, and I'm glad I got you here, Mickey, to pick your legal brain on this subject. Why didn't Doja, if this is, because I'm not gonna lie to y'all, this seems kind of fishy to me. First of all, we don't know the age that these alleged incidents happened. They said he knocked out Doja's teeth. And why didn't Doja make these claims herself? You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? So
she doesn't either. They're not true, or she doesn't want to pursue them.
Right.
See, the thing is this too. Even if, let's say, for example, it happened when she was underage, she's the adult at this point. You can't report unless she's considered, like, in the eyes of the law, disabled or something. You can't be a complaining witness for a victim that's adult.
That's exactly what they said. They said.
They have to do it on their own, unless they're like incapacitated or something like that, and you got to have court order to be their guardian and you can speak for them. But yeah, if you are of sound mind and body and you're over the age of 18, even as young as 18, right? Or 19 in some states, you have to report it yourself. Only children can adult, a mother, father, whatever, go speak for you. So that will be the thing. So if Doja is not complaining or reporting this, in the eyes of the law, it's nothing to report on her behalf. The mother can only speak on what is going on with her.
Music, do you believe these claims? Because I ain't gonna lie to you, this one here a little fishy to me, big dog.
You already know my standpoint, man. When it comes to people making allegations towards people, I don't voice my opinion because we don't know. But I will say this: if this situation is happening towards her, I hope she get help. I hope that she's protected. And like Mickey said, we don't know was this when she was a child or an adult. So I'm mad that the blogs didn't make a clear point when this was happening in the timeline. You know what I'm saying? I don't really see this being the situation that she's an adult, because you know what I'm saying, she's one of them ones that's
vocal.
That's vocal and on the, and when I say, don't take this wrong, but on the weird side.
Yeah.
And when I say the weird side, I mean like she be
eccentric. She's eccentric.
Right. She be doing some crazy shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I feel like most definitely if this was happening now, she would say something.
She gonna show out. She gonna show out. That's why I'm gonna say this, y'all. I'm leaning towards I don't know about this one, y'all. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know about this one. I don't know about this. I don't know if the mama and the son have I don't know what they relate. I don't know, but y'all can take from this as you may. But I'm not taking this one as like this happened to her. I'm gonna just be there. I'm gonna be real with you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and until she speak out on it, this is my whole thing. And again, I'm talking about adult. I dislike, okay, when people speak for other people, because they have to be ready, right, to provide that information publicly. Even, and it don't even have to be as deep as this. It could be, I said it on Mickey Truth Voice of Truth podcast about the Halle Bailey situation, right? It's like, if she wants to address it, she'll address it. You know what I'm saying? So I just feel like this situation, I get it as far as media. Doja Cat is the big name. Put it in with, I get that part, but just on a, just outside of media, it's just at this point, it's like, you know, she when she, you know, if she filed the paperwork, then I get it. But I mean, at this point, we don't know. We can only assume, but she's not saying that, and so I'm not going to say it's true. I'm not going to say it's false. I'm just going to, she hasn't spoken on it, so I'm gonna leave it at that. You know,
we're gonna throw that one back in the back of the files, y'all. This one might end up being nothing, or we might hear something from this going forward. We don't know.
Facts. Okay, now with that being said, we gotta get into the debate of all debates. Now, Marita Boy started taking shots at Angela Simmons after,
I got to switch.
After Big Jook was shot and killed. Now, we all know, for y'all that don't know, Angela Simmons is the young lady. It go down in the DM that Gotti wanted. He finally got her. And Marita feel like Angela Simmons is not being a good mother by dating Yo Gotti, knowing Yo Gotti is at war in Memphis. And Mickey Truth is saying who she date has nothing to do with parenting and her motherhood. So we finna get into a debate, y'all. And first, I'm gonna let Marita Boy speak his truth and how he feel on the situation. Then Mickey Truth gonna speak her truth, and we're gonna get into it. Yes, I'm most definitely multitasking, man.
Facts. So, how I feel about the situation is, I look at the situation from a couple different ways, but I look from a parent's perspective, and I also look at it from her son's perspective as a child perspective, right? So, Miss Angela Simmons lost her baby father, Sutton Tennyson, to gun violence. He was shot 13 times in his driveway, right? So I looked up Sutton Tennyson's charges, and he has fraud charges, drug charges, and things of that nature. So it looks like he definitely was in the streets or whatnot, right? So my stance was Angela Simmons is from hip hop royalty. You know what I'm saying? From all we know, from all accounts, she had a privileged life. I'm not saying she never dibbed and dabbed and went to the hood and went to the buttholes of New York. I'm sure she has. But what I'm saying is, amid the death of Big Jook, amid the violence that's surrounding her boyfriend and the public opinion that she is probably a target because she is dating Yo Gotti. I feel like she is putting herself in unwanted danger by dating Yo Gotti. And how I tied into her thinking about her child is if she loses her life because she's Yo Gotti's girlfriend, that will affect her child. And my opinion is when we're parents, we have to make sure that we live a certain way or that we cut down on the activities that we do that can take us out of the lives of our children and our loved ones. Also, she has parents. And I'm sure, this is just my opinion, unless her parents just don't give a damn about her, I'm sure that her parents worry about her, especially knowing how close she was to these situations. You see what I'm saying? So when I assess all that, when I think about all that, you know what I'm saying? It makes my opinion feel like because she ain't left him yet. Now I don't know what their conversation is behind closed doors, but at this point, she hasn't left him yet. I feel like a woman should always choose her children over a man. And how I tied into the children is if something happened to her that affects her child. You see what I'm saying? Her life is not her own. When you become a parent, your life is not your own. It's a lot of things that I used to do that I don't do no more, that I enjoy doing. But the fact that I don't do it no more is because if something happens to me, it's going to affect my child. My children lost their mother. I saw the hurt in their eyes. I see the hurt in their eyes, and I can't do nothing about that. I want to so bad take that hurt away from them. I want to dig in their chest and pull that hurt out of their heart, but I can't. I can't because there's nothing I can do about it. So when I see the hurt on my children's eyes, it makes me realize that when you love someone, their actions do affect you if you lose them. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, we can get caught up in living our lives, and yeah, live your life. Ain't nobody telling you how to live. But our job is to give you advice, especially with your parent or with your loved ones. I don't know what the people telling her. I don't know what her family telling her, her friends or something telling her. But if she was my friend, if she was my sister, if she was my daughter, I would let her know, like, listen, baby, you are in danger in this situation only because of him. And I feel like your life is not worth risking. The risk reward does not balance out. And I will say this. Yes, they have security and all of these things in Memphis or whatever, but we can't guarantee that it won't go down when she in Miami chilling on the beach with her sister with one security guard. You see what I'm saying? Those same dudes that was in Memphis was down in Miami too. You see what I'm saying? They had you get what I'm saying? Like, it's not like that she can't get caught. As we know, anybody can be got. They killed Kennedy. They killed Big Jook ass. You see what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, when you weigh the risk reward, is it worth it? Is it worth dancing with the devil? Warning come before destruction. Life gives us signs.
But okay, before Mickey respond, I want to say this though. When you date anybody, that it's a good chance that, you know what I'm saying, something can happen. Okay, for example, and this an example. Okay, so you single right now, right?
Yep.
Okay, but if you was in a relationship, would your girl be safe right now when it comes to you?
No.
And why you say that?
Because I got people want to kill me.
Okay, so what you saying is that any chick that say she want to be with you, she shouldn't be with you.
I'm saying she need to assess that before she get ass knee deep, and yeah.
But I'm saying though, how can we can't, like, okay, and like Mickey said in the chat, Yo Gotti, it has never been an attempt on his life since he's been a rapper. Never. So where is you coming with this? Oh, her life is in danger. Nobody have never made an attempt to do anything to Yo Gotti while he's been a celebrity. So why push this narrative that her life is in danger or she's not thinking about her kid? Like never nothing have happened.
My life ain't nobody ever made no attempt on my life, but I know my life in danger. You don't actually have to have an action to happen to you to know your life in danger. It could be threats. It don't have to be
so just because somebody threaten you, that mean that your lady's supposed to leave you?
I ain't saying that. I'm saying in their case, it's been bodies dropping.
Where?
Big Jook.
That's his brother. That ain't him.
She was there.
She wasn't there.
She was close.
She wasn't.
She was at the funeral. She was at the funeral. Hold on.
The funeral was at 11 something that morning. Big Jook didn't die until 5 hours later. They was long gone.
The reports say that them boys followed them. Or whoever did. I ain't want to say the name. I ain't gonna say the name.
Follow who?
Follow them.
Big Jook.
No, they was at listen, the reports are that they was at that goddamn
funeral. You done talk long enough, Pastor. Let me get my part in. Let me
the music done took over your part.
All right, so listen. First and motherfucking foremost, okay.
I got shit for now.
Angela Simmons, as a mother, made a decision to have her son somewhere safe.
Right.
Okay? He was not present in Memphis at all, as far as the public information we know. Okay, so I'm gonna go there. Secondly, okay, no events, no situations publicly has happened against Yo Gotti or Angela Simmons in regards to Yo Gotti. Okay. Third, all right, being with a celebrity, period, no matter if they a street ninja or not, is a high alert situation. Okay. So to say somebody is after Yo Gotti and you don't know that, you're going off of fucking conspiracy theories on YouTube, because again, no situations have been reported that something happened.
Right.
2, Angela Simmons, as a mother, did what she was supposed to do, make sure her child were safe. Now, when you get to the part of saying, oh, you could die, this and that, we all could fucking die. We live to fucking die. Okay.
Not me. You're a motherfucking lie. You're a motherfucking lie.
Well, listen. I don't know if you ain't right with Jesus or whoever your.
I got baptized again, but I ain't living to die. I'm living to live.
Hold on. Did I let you sit here and have?
You're right.
I didn't say nothing.
You're right.
Now I say that because at the end of the day, we all have an expiration date, and I ain't trying to get churchy with you. We all have an expiration date. We don't know when it's gonna happen, how it's gonna happen, and who we gonna leave behind when it fucking happens. All we can do is make sure we do the necessary steps to protect ourselves. And again, Angela Simmons had her son somewhere safe. She herself got out of the funeral and left the city for whatever reason, whether it was snow, blow, whatever. She left. She was not present for any shootings. Yo Gotti has not had her ducking bullets or nothing like that. Now, as far as Big Jook is rumored to be connected to Hernandez Govan, the person who allegedly set up the Dolph hit. And people on YouTube tie it into Yo Gotti because that's his brother. I get all that, right? But at the end of the day, I say that to say Big Jook has his own issues going on, right? Own issues going on. He's a boss on his own. And a lot of Memphis people can contest to that. Boss on his own. You know what I'm saying? For what, even hell, I believe Dolph even spoke about him being in the streets on his own, and they had business back in the day. Okay. So at the end of the day, everybody is their own entity. Okay. So I'm gonna say it again. I feel like it's disrespectful to Angela as a mother to say she's not being a good mother when at the end of the day, her child is safe. Her child was never in danger. She never put herself in danger because, like Music said, Yo Gotti had security, police, and everything. Transporting them to the funeral and away from the funeral to a plane to get away. So that still is my whole situation. I've asked you for 5 days to name a situation where she had to duck bullets or somebody was out to get her. Because again, the police even said Big Jook was the fucking target. So who are we to say, oh, well, Angela, you was the target too because you go with Yo Gotti. Come on. So that, like, again, it would be a better argument, Marita Boy, if you would say, as far as your parenting style, you feel like a mother should always be where their child and not live. That's cool. But to say she's a bad mother because of this situation is
you saying she's a bad mom.
No. You said in that reel, she's choosing dick over her son. What the fuck?
That ain't saying she's a bad mama though.
Chad, what does that mean?
That means she thinking. That means
Chad. What does it mean when somebody says that a woman chooses dick over their child? What is that implying?
She chooses dick over her child, just what it said.
So that doesn't mean she's a bad mother? That's not what you're saying.
She chooses dick over her child, just like you said.
Which implies what?
She's choosing dick over her child.
So a good mother chooses dick over her child.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying she's choosing dick over her child.
Well, I'll say this. She's not choosing dick over her child.
Fine.
Because again, her child was safe. I'm pretty sure she has, again, whether she get killed in a line of fire because of Yo Gotti or not, or she get killed in a fucking airplane crash, I'm pretty sure she has the necessarily steps put up and provided so that her son is still taken care of. Because at the end of the day, regardless if you say, I walk the straight line, we don't know when we will die. So to say she's choosing dick over her son because she could have died if she would have been at that repast is a reach. She could have died fucking waking up in the morning. She could have died going to sleep. You don't pick and choose the element of death. And again, she wasn't in danger. That's my whole thing again. And y'all, we've been going back on the back end for 5 days over this shit. Not having the same parenting style is one thing. I get it. But when you put a narrative again that somebody's a bad parent, it's crazy.
I didn't say that. You said that.
Well, they're choosing dick over their son. It's crazy. And again, and I say this to Kim Bella that said knowing who you're dealing with is important. That's correct.
Exactly.
But you don't think she know who she's dealing with, though?
Yes, and that's how I know she made a choice.
Listen. But again, you're saying it's a bad choice for the sake of her safety and her son, but she's never been in an unsafe situation.
Listen. She is a target, whether she's a target. We can make it like she ever got shot at or not. She's a target. These young boys out here right now will kill that woman to hurt Yo Gotti. And the reason why I'm saying
this is who give me a source that's saying that out for Yo Gotti.
Hey man. Hey.
No, we don't talk about
it. Hey, look, man. You
can pinpoint motherfuckers don't like you and want to kill you. No, we don't all know shit. Because one thing I don't do, I don't allude and fucking go YouTube fucking fact searching for information. Give me a factual basis for Yo Gotti to be looked at from want motherfuckers to kill him. Let me say that.
Okay, so question, chat. Do y'all feel like it's people that would do some harm to Angela Simmons because she's Yo Gotti's girlfriend? That's how we'll do that.
Well, how about this? Will somebody do some harm to Angela Simmons because she's a fucking rich bitch and the daughter of motherfucking Run DMC person or Simmons niece?
Facts. But listen,
what are we talking about?
No, we talking about whether she's in danger because she's your guy's girlfriend. That's not the question. Now, if we ask the question, is she in danger because she's Ron's daughter, then that'll be another question.
Anybody who is saying she's in danger for being Yo Gotti's girlfriend.
Listen. What I'm saying is,
no, you just no. You doing it again. I knew you.
No, I'm not. I'm finna answer your question.
Okay, give me.
Listen, hold on. See,
give me receipts.
But you can't know what you're doing.
You've been doing this for days, and I told you
you're moving the argument. That's not the argument.
Okay.
Listen. We're not talking about whether Angela Simmons is in danger because she's Angela Simmons. We're talking about.
Give me specific reasons why she's a target because of Yo Gotti. That's what I'm saying.
And we just asked the chat. Is Angela
Simmons?
Simmons?
It's your argument.
Huh?
You should know it. This not no debate between me.
Listen, no, because we wanted to know what the people said. We already know that you
don't know you. I don't know. I've been asking you for 5 days. You ain't coughed up nothing. So maybe
hold on. Listen. We all know that you're gonna feel how you feel, and I'm gonna feel how I feel. So we already know it ain't gonna be no
asking situations. You have
we say we was gonna put up a poll.
The situation. No. I'm not talking about a poll right now. I'm talking about where is the situations where you can name why Yo Gotti is that person where she will be in harm.
You don't need no situation to know what's going on out there. Ain't nobody shot at me. Ain't nobody did nothing to me. But I still know.
How do you know people want to do something to you then? Tell me that. You know of a situation, right? You know the reason why though. So you know the reason why, right? Or you just a nigga that you think motherfuckers want to kill you. You know why niggas want to kill you.
No, I don't.
Man, come on. So how the fuck you know people want to kill you?
Cause I just could tell.
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
They ain't said they want to kill me, but they've been saying some
shit.
I just assume.
Again, you sound like hypochondriac. You think motherfuckers out to get you. You think somebody peeping through the window? Like what the fuck are you talking about?
All right, so look, this is what we're gonna do with this one, right? Back to the parenting, because I think you kind of ain't understanding what I'm saying. You said that her son was safe.
Safe.
Fine. But her getting hurt will affect that young man. So it ain't just about hold on. So it's not
her son. What the fuck? Listen. Because
so her putting herself in harm's way will affect her child.
Explain to me how the fuck is she putting herself in harm's way when it's
because she's a target because she's dating Yo Gotti.
How is she a fucking target? You can't even answer that. You're just saying.
Man, come on, Mickey. We know this girl a target now. Stop it now. Stop it now. You know this girl is a target.
How you know?
We know them boys that don't like Yo Gotti will do
something
to that girl to hurt that boy. We know
who don't like Yo Gotti.
Man, come on, man. Stop it now.
Come on, man.
Cat, do we feel like people will hurt Angela Simmons just because she's Yo Gotti's girlfriend?
Hell, the motherfucker will hurt anybody just because. What the fuck is we talking about? What is we talking about?
I want to see what the chat say. What the chat say, y'all? I can't see those chat. Let me pull up my
hell, y'all asked me to stop watching all these fucking YouTube videos.
Hey man, all I'm saying is this.
Like I said, for my side of the situation, I came with facts.
Nobody too. What facts you came with?
Tried to kill Yo Gotti. Nobody has shot on me. Excuse me?
I ain't heard no fact. I heard no opinion just like I said.
No. Can you name a time Yo Gotti's life was put in danger?
That ain't your fact.
That's a fact. I came with facts. No public information.
And I'm telling you, don't nobody have to shoot at you for your life to be in danger. Okay, put it this way. Listen, hold on. You just proved my point. You just said that Angela Simmons' life is in danger just because she Angela Simmons, right? Has anybody tried to kill her because she Angela Simmons? No. Okay, so which means your life can be in danger without any action ever happening.
She had a stalker for 2 years. That
Hold on. Let me walk this nigga down real quick because he's the king of fucking deflection. Like I said, so if that's the case, no, she's not choosing dick over her fucking son.
Why she in that situation then?
You just a nigga. I proved the point that regardless, she's a target.
Man, she's a target anyway, but that's not what we're talking about. She's a target by those people, that particular group, only because she's Yo Gotti's girlfriend.
Elaborate. You're not saying nothing. What you got an issue? You must want to be.
Okay, this is what I'm telling you. This is what I'm telling you. If Oprah Winfrey go with El Chapo. Oprah Winfrey is a target anyway. Hold on, I'm finna explain this. Oprah Winfrey is talk
about in your body. You're not explaining, yo, Marita boy.
Let me say it.
If we gonna have a debate, you gotta come with the situation.
I'm finna tell you. I'm finna explain it to you.
About Yo Gotti
listen, I just said it, but you don't want to. I just said it, but you don't
want to talk about the subject matter. We're not gonna have the debate.
Man, listen, I just said it, but you ain't listening. Angela Simmons is a target. Listen, let me break it down to you. Let's see if you can get it. Angela Simmons is a target on her own, but she got more ops now because she goes with Yo Gotti, and those people want to kill her. That's what I'm saying.
People that want to kill Yo Gotti, nigga. That's the
man. You know the people want to kill Yo Gotti. Stop that.
I don't know a motherfucking thing. I don't know them.
Man, oh man, come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man.
You the one. I don't know if you wanting to be a rapper on CMG or something because what the fuck is you talking about?
What I'm saying, the fact that we know that it's some people that in Memphis or in them little groups that don't like Yo Gotti, that want to kill Yo Gotti, and you don't want to admit that it's crazy.
No, don't say we, because now one of them niggas in Memphis try to kill Yo Gotti. So I don't know, motherfucker.
They ain't got to try to kill Yo Gotti for us to know that they want to kill him.
They after him, them nigga.
You can know people after you before they do something to you.
I'm gonna ask you one simple question. Do you know niggas in Memphis that have told you they want to kill Yo Gotti?
I ain't no snitch.
Well, shut the fuck up.
I ain't no snitch. All right, so hold on. Let's break this down. I'm gonna ask you a question. I'm gonna ask you a question.
You know what you
saying is? So what you saying is? I got a question.
And then
so what you saying is that you don't believe. Do you believe that it's people in Memphis that want to kill Yo Gotti? Answer that.
No.
That's it then.
You one of them niggas that be across the street. You ain't with the crew, but think you know every motherfucking thing go talking about it.
I know these people want to kill them, and that's common motherfucking sense.
You ain't in Memphis, but you know. Come on,
man. You ain't got to be there to know.
Come on.
Everybody talking about it.
Get out of here. You need to get the fuck
out the bullshit.
Go out.
Everybody know that man, that motherfucker is people in that town that want to kill that motherfucking man. And just hold on, and just like AK say, it don't even got to be people in Memphis. It could be a fan, it could be anybody. It's people that's mad and believe that he has something to do with Dolph's murder, and they want to kill him because of that. Stop it.
You need to get the fresh air.
Man, y'all know y'all deflecting. Everybody motherfucking know that man got people want to kill him because they think that he has something to do with Dolph's murder.
That you talk to. I wish Arthur was in here. You got motherfuckers in Memphis? Have you got motherfuckers in Memphis for real?
Hey y'all, is it people that want to kill Yo Gotti because they think that he has something to do with Dolph's murder?
Let me break something down to you and school you real quick.
Mickey want the motherfuckers to come up and just come out and say it. Yo Gotti.
Let me tell you. Let me school you on some shit real quick. You up and coming in this world. I actually talk to people. I reach out to people. The places I'm not. I don't get on here just popping out the side of my neck because a mother made a video. I actually talk to people. So I'm going to ask you again. Do you got sources in Memphis that's providing you this information?
Listen, I ain't finna say shit.
No, it's no.
I ain't finna say shit. I'm gonna say this. We know, and for you to just hang on this just for the sake of an argument, when you know it's people that want to kill that goddamn man.
I don't know
it's
a motherfucking thing, because how the fuck you gonna know somebody want to kill a motherfucker if they never try to kill a motherfucker?
You don't have to try to kill somebody for you to know somebody trying to kill you.
Yo,
the president has security. And listen, Donald Trump, Biden, all the motherfuckers got security. And ain't nobody tried to kill them yet.
Listen, when you ready to really have a conversation,
man, I know what I'm saying is right,
you ain't
bro.
debate with me.
I'm gonna
tell you again. The only motherfuckers that run with what you saying is motherfuckers that believe YouTube conspiracy.
Listen, let's bring it back
you
to the
don't
subject.
have a source again in Memphis, or if your ass ain't never been in Memphis to get this information, what the fuck is you talking about?
Angela Simmons' life is in more danger because she has people that want to kill her solely because she's Yo Gotti's girlfriend. And by her keeping herself in that situation, and by her keeping herself in that situation, she is jeopardizing her safety. And by her jeopardizing her safety, she is possibly jeopardizing her to be here to be a parent to that child.
Your logic is not logical at all.
It is.
No, it's not.
It is.
No, it's not. You must have been a runner. You must have been a runner when you was outside. What the fuck?
I be goddamn.
You had to be.
Listen. Let me break this down to you.
Conversation.
You can put yourself.
You want to have a conversation. You're not. Listen.
You can put yourself in situations so you can put yourself in situations where you can speed up your death. If I stand in the middle of that goddamn road, the chance of me get hit by a car is greater than me standing on this goddamn porch, Mickey.
If you the blunt roller.
Stop it now. Now you with the bullshit. See, now you with the bullshit.
Cause you obviously ain't being really about nothing.
Baby, listen, I tell you what you
ain't.
Listen. You can't do that now. See, that's your problem. You take a debate, and you get frustrated, and you throw personal shots. Yeah, but you throw personal shots that ain't got nothing to do with that.
You don't need to know somebody trying to kill you to know somebody trying to kill you. Come on.
That's because I've been out there. You ain't been out there.
Well, I'm glad you ain't out there. You don't know shit about me, nigga. Yeah. Obviously.
You just said you went in the street. You said that.
Worse than you, obviously, because nigga, you scared of your own fucking shadow. That's all you
know about what you said.
Again.
You said you ain't been in the streets. You said
I ain't
that
got
earlier.
To know I stand on what I said.
Okay, then so which is
you
it?
You here and say you've been in the streets for 20 fucking years and you just made
all I know is 1400 OG in my chat right now. And my boy vouched for me. And he beat 2 murder charges. Tighten
That's
up.
what you fucked up at. When you gotta have a motherfucking vouch for you, nigga, you can tell by the way.
You the one personally attacking me. Hold on. You the one is out of pocket because we talking about a debate. But what you just did was a personal attack.
Yeah, because you said some dumbass shit.
What do you mean? That's your opinion. That's hold on. Hold on. Because that's showing that's not professional. That's not professional at all.
This ain't professional.
We're supposed to be arguing a subject.
The subject was this. I asked you, how do you know somebody?
Like, that ain't cool. That ain't cool.
Is you get
that earlier when you called music a rat and me a rat? That ain't cool now.
Your answer.
Listen, but we never took personal shots. We keep it on the subject.
How is that a personal shot, nigga? If you said something that was wrong,
it is because you took it off the subject.
Again, how is that off the subject, nigga? I was talking about
you talking about me. You talking about me, and we supposed to be talking about Angela Simmons, Yo Gotti, in the situation.
I asked you, listen, hey, I ain't with the emotional shit. I
you
said
emotional.
What I said was,
you was wrong.
You just made I was wrong. I said,
I'm cool. We talking about the subject.
You can't say a nigga is trying to kill a nigga if you ain't got no evidence of that. You just said,
listen.
You ain't ready to have a debate with me. It's okay.
Listen, I don't mind having a debate.
I'm down with this.
But whenever you with the debate, I'm gonna make sure that
they were emotional niggas.
No,
That's
you emotional because you
just
just took a personal shot. I ain't said nothing negative about you yet.
Why you taking it personally then?
Because you shouldn't have did that in the debate.
Right,
you off the subject.
I'm gonna tell you like I told you in the batch. I'm a grown ass fucking woman.
Yeah, but you still can be wrong, nigga.
Right, nigga, I would have fucking land that bitch on you. I ain't take no shot at you. What I told you was
you did. You just called me a fucking stone runner.
That's my opinion.
Listen. The whole time I've been talking, all I ever talked about was
now I ain't in the streets and you crying because I called you a stone runner, nigga.
Yeah, that's a personal attack.
Man,
you called musical right earlier. God damn, baby. Keep it on the subject. I'm not
I said what I said and I ain't taking it back. If
you ain't gotta take it back. You ain't gotta take it back. But I'm just telling you what you did.
Hey, and I said what the fuck I said. You a phone running to me.
Man, how you could see why you gonna do that because of the debate?
Let's regroup.
That bad form, Mickey.
Hey, what you feel, form or no form?
So what you saying is, hold on.
I said it again, nigga. For you to say a motherfucker.
Man, you wild, bro. You wildin', bro. You wild. Because all I ever did, hold on. Because all I ever did was talk about the subject.
One thing, if you ain't know nothing else from the time you fucking met me, I don't do emotional motherfucking talking with you.
You emotional because you talking about stuff that ain't got about the subject. I ain't said nothing negative yet. Period. Even in the midst of you, hold on. Even in the midst of you saying what you said, I still ain't said nothing negative about you yet.
Yeah, nigga,
that's you the emotional one. You took it all the way off the subject. You took it all the way off the subject and went to talking about Marina.
Is it true?
Which way true?
Because you think
what you mean, man? Stop the bullshit.
Is it true?
Stop the bullshit. I tell you what to do. Pull my paperwork and see that arm trafficking I got.
About your paperwork, Marina boy. It ain't really.
Paperwork, see that arm trafficking I got.
I don't care.
Hold on. See them 50-something grams. See them 50-something grams that the motherfucker said that I had.
Oh, what you see?
It wasn't no simple possession. It wasn't no simple possession. It wasn't no 50 pack.
Yeah, listen.
You know what I'm saying?
You in here thinking that shit cool, talking about you got caught.
I don't think it's cool. I'm just trying to show you. I'm just trying to show you the difference between. I'm just trying to show you the difference between somebody that was getting money and a damn store runner.
All I said was, I'm glad your ass ain't in the streets no more. And you scared of your motherfucking shadow. And you,
I ain't scared of my motherfucking shadow. I know how the motherfucker survive.
Well, great. Obviously, Angela Simmons.
I'm gonna tell you what an OG told me. They don't bury the scared. They bury the dead. It's a lot of niggas that claim they wasn't scared, but they had dead in that motherfucking grave. Life is a marathon. It's not a sprint. You better be here to the next motherfucking stage.
And I tell you,
I'm gonna tell you this: don't let living kill you. Listen, don't let living kill you.
Unlike you, when a day come and I leave this motherfucker, the ones I leave behind gonna be fine.
Listen, and the thing about it is, you're not supposed to speed that up to leave them behind because they gonna hurt when you go.
Say it again, okay? Nobody has provided a situation where that is the angle.
I ain't put myself in a situation where I can leave my children prematurely.
On this panel, shit, how you just said niggas trying to kill you?
Listen, I ain't put myself in a situation where I can leave my children prematurely. Don't let that go over your head. I ain't putting myself in a situation where I can leave my children prematurely.
Oh, Rico boy, listen, it ain't got to go over my head, honey. Live your life. What you do in your life.
Don't let living kill you. Don't let living kill you. Don't let that go over your head now. All that I'm living my life shit. Go stand your ass out there that middle of the road and see if your ass don't get a heightened chance of getting hit by a car. Stand your ass on that goddamn porch.
Fucking life.
Talking about, you can die anyway.
You nigga, you don't think you won't, man.
Yes, I think you're gonna die, but I think you can speed that motherfucker up.
You foolish, man.
No, I ain't foolish. That's how I survived this motherfucking long. You can speed that motherfucker up. I tell you what. Take your ass back to Chicago then. Take your ass back to Chicago.
Come on now, hold on, Marita boy. Let me tell you something. Let me tell your ass something. I don't just sit behind a motherfucking computer screen, nigga. I'll pull up whatever the fuck I want to. Take your ass down there with spoon since you want to go there.
No,
nigga.
You went there. Bum, 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 bum. Damn. You went there. Damn. You went there. You went there.
Take your ass down there.
You said, hold on. You said that you can't hide. You said you can't hide your chance to die.
I said it again, and I said it again, nigga. I go wherever the fuck. Ain't shit
not me. I ain't no motherfucking fool.
Okay.
I ain't no motherfucking
fool. Your lane, nigga.
Listen, let me tell you something.
Your lane, nigga.
Listen.
I'll go back and forth with you on
I ain't live this motherfucking long. I ain't live this motherfucking long for nothing. What the fuck I look like going down there to a nigga turf? The motherfucker have a war. Fuck that. Nigga, you come to me, nigga.
Again, so
man,
what?
Y'all better have some sense out here. Y'all better have some sense out here.
So what was the purpose to say where the fuck I need to go, nigga? I went.
You said you'll go anywhere. I'm trying to tell you that you shouldn't. Listen.
And I will. And I will.
I ain't.
Choice where the fuck I go.
And my point was that you can do things that can heighten the chances of you dying.
You heighten no motherfucking chances now because you playing with the wrong shit right now. So just say it. Like I said,
I'm telling you,
your parenting decisions is different than Angela. Cool.
How we know that?
But
how we know that?
Marita boy.
We don't know that.
You cool and all. But when you just made that comment about
man, you call me a motherfucking stone runner, man. I ain't hearing all that shit. Now you want to get all sensitive and shit.
Spoon at all. Don't play with me like I'm pussy at all. For
I
real.
I ain't say you pussy, but you started that shit.
And I say it again.
Man, you started that. See what I'm saying? Now you want to get all sensitive and play victim. I told you.
Have a debate with you because you're emotional as fuck.
I'm not emotional. You got emotional. You call me a stone runner.
Fucking where I fucking want to, and I dare.
That's what. Listen, hold on. You contradict yourself.
Before you tell me where the fuck I should go, nigga. If you ain't taking your ass down the floor to get the fuck on out.
I'm the one telling you I ain't going no motherfucker. I ain't going there well. You the one saying you going there well. Listen to yourself.
Hey, Thomas, you can stuck 10 and die slow, bitch. Don't play with me like for real. Y'all got me on one now. Don't fucking play with me. Cause you scared of your fucking shadow, nigga.
Let's try to regroup.
Man, I ain't scared of myself. I know how to survive.
Let's regroup.
To me, and fuck whoever don't like you.
Let's regroup, man. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Now I'm fucking pissed. The fuck? Don't ever play with me like that, nigga.
You the one called me a stone runner. Now you want to be sensitive. Who the fuck? What the fuck you talking about?
Don't ever play with me like that.
Man,
nigga.
you play with me.
Ain't nothing wrong with a stone runner. Somebody got to get the blood.
Ain't no stone runner. No fuck. Like you talking about don't play. Like you call me a stone runner.
And I call you a motherfucker.
Like hold on. Like I'm somebody that you can just call a stone runner. And I ain't call you nothing. I ain't call you nothing. But now you want to play victim.
If I want to go to Chicago, motherfucker, I would. Don't ever get it. Stay your ass behind your fucking computer screen.
Hey, I ain't finna get killed going down there in the horseshoe. Hey, I ain't finna get killed going down there in the horseshoe. Nigga talking about come down there. For what? On another nigga turf? You crazy as fuck.
The fuck?
Nigga come to my turf.
The fuck?
Hey,
look, man. Look, now I want to say this, man. Let's try to regroup. Now, I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't feel like, and Marita Bar already know, like, you know what I'm saying? Like Mickey said, and you know what I'm saying? This has been an argument in the debate behind the scenes for a whole week. You feel what I'm saying? I don't believe that. I just don't agree with Marita Boy. Like, I'm just being real. Because we gotta go. I understand where you coming from, but you gotta understand. Know what in history that Yo Gotti, it been an attempt on Yo Gotti life. Nowhere in history.
You agree with me?
I understand.
Will you agree with me that it don't have to be an attempt on your life for your life to be in danger?
Listen.
Can you agree that?
But listen, we can't.
Yes or no? Yes or no?
We gotta stick to the facts.
Has it been an attempt on my life?
I don't know.
You know it ain't been no goddamn attempt.
I don't know.
Okay, bro. Just answer the question. Does it have to be an attempt on your life for your life to be in danger?
Listen,
yes or no?
Please answer this hollering ass nigga. Please answer this question.
If no attempt has been on my life, how I know my life in danger?
You could have got a threat.
But just because you get a threat, we get fake threats all the time. Remember, we was in school, we get
I'm gonna take it a step further than that. Your life can be in danger without a threat at all. Your life can be in danger without you knowing a motherfucking thing.
Well, I'm gonna tell your ass right now. If you ever motherfucking tell me where the fuck I need to go to, like a motherfucker gonna do something to me, you gonna know about it. Take that now. There you go.
You called me a store runner.
And I'll call you one again.
Okay, so why I can't call you that? What the fuck? This is an equal world. But I don't understand that.
But
I ain't been no fucking way to tell me.
And you called me that shit first. You listen. You insulted me first, and you did it.
I said morning before you got to crying and shit. I said you sound like the nigga that go get the cigars and shit. I said, nigga, what you was a
that
store
ain't have
runner?
nothing to do with what we talking about though.
Your answer was a store runner answer.
Okay, and why you called music a rat earlier?
Yeah, and for one, I was joking. If you can't take a joke, shit, I done called music the police and a back door. The fuck is you talking about? And why
but the rat, all right, okay, I hear you.
Music, you have to text them to tell them to be a spokesperson. You got an issue you need to resolve.
I hear you. All I'm saying is,
I'm talking to music right now. Can you give me a minute music? You got an issue? Because I done called you back door plenty of times. So it sounds like your spokesperson making it seem like you got an issue with me calling you the police earlier.
I'm good.
Address it now. Or forever hold you fucking
Hey, I was just saying, man, listen, I'm good, man. I just don't agree with Marita, boy. I don't feel like her being with Yo Gotti dictate her parenting. I don't feel like her being with Yo Gotti mean her life in danger. Like I said, Yo Gotti has never been an attempt on his life. Yes, Dolph died. Yes, we know it's a beef in Memphis. But just because it's a beef in Memphis, every time, now let's be real though, every time we see Gotti moving at a public event or whatever the case may be, he moving militant. He have his security. He have the police. Like he knows when he's with Angela, he beef up the security. It's like, let's be real. That's common sense. You know what I'm saying? That's just like if we was in the streets and we was in that situation, we might not have that much security when it's just us. But when we got our old lady with us and we know we're in a situation where our life is in danger, 9 times out of 10, dog, we got top flight security around us and making sure that everywhere we go, we is protected. I don't see nobody fucking with Angela. Like, we got to understand. If it was a must get Gotti, it would have went down in front of the police, in front of security at the funeral. They didn't do nothing. They waited till they caught Jook by himself. When it comes to Yo Gotti, that's never happened. That's never happening. That's why it never been an attempt on his life, because he's always moving right. Jook just slipped up. He got too comfortable. And that's why a lot of these people lose their life. Every celebrity lost their life. Every rapper that lost their life. Every street nigga that lost their life that's in beef. They lost their life because they got too comfortable and the security wasn't around. I never seen one time where a celebrity or a street nigga or a motherfucking rapper lost their life while armed security and police is present. I never seen it.
Listen.
So technically, the problem is these guys is moving around without security and the police. When Yo Gotti move, he's moving with security and the police. Nothing is finna happen to Angela, bro.
I pray nothing happened to her. Really, I do. But 1 + 1 = 3. You said that, bro. When you out moving around, whatever, you move around with protection. Facts. Ain't nobody said nothing to you or nothing like that, but you still do that because you feel like your life may be in danger. You don't. I'm trying to explain, and this is basic. You do not. This is why people have firearms to protect themselves and things of that nature. You do not have to be done got shot at or anything for your life to be in danger. Sometimes people can want to do something to you and they never said a damn thing to you. Period.
Right, but at the same time, you added that with her being a bad mother.
No, I didn't say she was a bad mother. I said she was choosing. I said she was choosing dick. I thought she was choosing dick over a child, and I'm explaining to you how.
She's not.
Okay, let me explain to you.
She's in a full relationship with a man.
Listen, let me explain to you how. If she got people, extra people, because she already probably got people that want to do something to her because she Angela Simmons. If she got extra people want to do something to her, because she go with him, and she could and only because she go with him, those people want to do something to her. She is forgetting that
Who is
if
those
something,
people, though?
or
Have
maybe
you
she's
heard
thinking about it,
something?
or maybe she pushed it to the back of her mind. I don't know.
Who is those
But
people,
if somebody do something to her, if somebody do something to her because she's Yo Gotti's girlfriend, that will affect your child.
But who is some people though? We never heard nobody want to do nothing to Angela.
Hey,
tell us
so they gotta
something we
come out
don't
and say
know.
it.
Tell us something we don't know.
No specifics, okay? At the end of the day, Marita Boy got a parenting style where he feel like women should sit their ass in the house with a motherfucking child and not
No, I don't.
That's what you
I don't.
At the end of the day, what you the bulk of what you're saying.
The bulk of what
dating Yo Gotti is a high risk choice. That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'll go with that one. Yeah.
Okay, cool. If she love Yo Gotti right now, okay, and decide to take her baking business global, and she has to get on the plane, okay, multiple times a week, so she can go handle business, get back to her son. That's a high risk too. Because guess what? Her life insurance policy gonna consider being on a plane that much high risk activity. So my whole point was, we all, and I said this behind the scenes, we all make decisions that would be considered high risk to people that don't do it. Okay. As far as her being a bad mother, I told you I felt like that was.
I never said that.
But all week I took when women, ladies, correct me if I'm wrong. When we hear somebody say a woman chose dick over their kid, we take that as bad mothering. Now, again,
that's them taking that, but that's not what I said.
I said that. You said you watched my video, and I said that in that video. You never corrected it until tonight.
But I didn't say that. I said exactly what I meant.
Of what that means to me and to others. But I'm gonna say this again. You should have just said you feel like in your parenting style, making high risk choices you don't agree with would have been one thing. But saying that Angela Simmons chooses dick over her son is painting a narrative like she's not doing what she's supposed to do as a mother. And I told you this all week. That's
not what I'm saying. She could be the greatest mother in the world when she in the household with her child. She could take him on trips and baby him and do all that shit. I'm not attacking her parenting totally. I'm attacking her assessing how the effect of her losing her life will affect that child.
Well, can we, after all the screaming and hollering,
what I mean is by dealing with that individual.
Right. Can we meet at a common ground on this when I say whether she's with Yo Gotti or not, it's gonna always be a high risk choice that some may consider not a good choice for her, but they're not in the same lifestyle as her to choose that choice.
I'm gonna say it is definitely people, activities, things that you can do, people you can deal with that can heighten the chances of you dying.
So again, and I don't know no other way to interpret somebody saying somebody's choosing dick over their child. I've never heard nobody say that in a good way to make it like they're a good mother. No, never.
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't mean it in a good way.
So that's what I'm saying.
But I ain't say she's a bad mother.
Oh shit, I give up.
I said she's choosing dick over her child.
Let me say, y'all, let this be an example. You can't debate reflection.
I knew what I was doing. I knew what I was saying. By me saying that, even spurred this debate.
That goes from Ethiopia all the way to Canada to come back around to Georgia and back down to Florida. Let this be a prime example. You can never debate that. And this is why clickbait is undefeated on YouTube.
Undefeated.
And
my mama, I heard my mama tell my sister now.
I was really ready to put a bag on Marita's head just now. So this is definitely all natural here. Okay, y'all just got some premium content just now. Okay.
Look what I'm saying. Look what I'm saying. True. People probably want to do something to her because she's a celebrity. That's in and of itself. That's a different situation. But she got, and y'all say since we ain't got no proof and all that, okay, cool, fine, whatever. But I'm sure it's people inside of Memphis or people that don't like Yo Gotti that would gladly do something to her in order to hurt him. I'm sure that, to the point where I could bet on that. I would bet on that. I bet we could, if we dug, we could find an individual. It could be a fan. It could be a fan of Dolph. It could be anybody. And what I'm saying is, when we see bodies drop around you, it's time to move.
How many bodies dropped? Let me ask you that around Gotti.
Shit, the biggest one, Jook, as far as I know. But I don't know I know other people done died, but I don't know if that's connected to that. But I'm saying, life give us signs, y'all. Listen, trust me when I'm telling you. Life give you signs.
Let's get off of the Gotti and Angela, but let's talk about the subject matter. But let's just get off them in particular.
All right.
Let me ask you this: if a person lives their life, go to work, they ain't in no street shit, they go to work, whatever, but they go out to the club. They have kids, their kids are taken care of, all that. They make sure it ain't like they leaving their kids at home to go out by themselves, you know what I'm saying? They make sure their kids are safe, but they go out, right? Isn't that a high risk behavior?
Yes, facts. Facts. But it depends on, but it depends on, see, that's what I'm saying. It depends on what the environment. You see what I'm saying? Like if you go into a particular club where it's a lot of violence that happens in that club, I mean, then it's a higher chance that some violence may happen to you. But if you go to another club where it's more laid back, relaxed, you know, hard bottoms, old school people, they don't like that riffraff, it's a less likely chance.
But this is what I'm saying though, right? So say in a city like Memphis, right, where the crime rate is very high, wouldn't it still be a high risk choice to go out, period, in a city like that?
Say it again. My bad. I was reading chat.
A city like Memphis that have a high rate of crimes, okay, wouldn't it still be a high risk choice to go out, period, when the city itself have a high rate of crime?
Yes, but it probably still would be higher in different places. I'm pretty sure different places in Memphis got higher rates of mortality than others.
Is your parenting will be looked at negatively, since you say you're not saying she's a bad mother when you say dick over kids. So when you say dick over kids, you're saying a woman that chooses to go do whatever with whoever, right? And it's a higher chance that it's going to get shot up is bad parenting, right?
No, you keep saying bad parenting. I'm saying,
well, choosing dick over. I mean, you said you meant it negatively. That's still.
Yeah, but I ain't saying bad parenting. I'm just saying you choose the dick. Okay, I'm gonna put it like this way. If you because I don't want to just be about mothers, because I put myself in this as well. I used to do activities that would have taken me away from my children.
So maybe it's an easier question. Well, what should one do to get approval from Marita Boy?
It's not approved. What I'm saying is, as
no,
parents,
in your opinion,
as parents,
okay,
we need to assess the amount of danger that we put ourselves in, and mitigate that as much as possible, because the loss of us by our own doing would be detrimental to our children.
So again,
they're just like me. My children, they say something to me about smoking cigarettes, and I understood what they was talking about. They were saying, Dad, if you smoke them cigarettes, you might catch cancer, and you might take yourself out of being here with us. I don't smoke cigarettes, no guy.
Now you're saying parents that smoke cigarettes is bad parents?
I'm saying no. You keep saying bad parent. I'm saying you making a choice to do that over your life.
Talking about.
So I'm just being real.
This is not about that. So what
a gangbanger mortality rate is higher than somebody.
Oh, you're saying gangbangers are bad parents too?
No, I ain't saying. You keep saying bad parent. I'm saying.
Hold on. So what's the whole conversation then? If you're not saying you said it negatively. What does the fuck?
I'm saying certain activities that we do or individuals that we hang around can affect our children in a negative way if them children lose us due to us partaking or hanging around said individuals or doing said activities. That is what I'm saying. And think about her parents as well, who worried about her.
She's 37 years old, man. And I said that off the fucking panel. Like the
She
fuck,
always gonna be somebody, baby. She could be
always,
a honey.
listen, always. But at the end of the day, she gotta live her life. Parents know that. You should know that.
She do need to live her life, but she need to be cognizant of the decision.
She don't have to give a fuck about her parents. And I'll be real. And I have an adult daughter. I have a grown child. When she's making her decisions, she don't have to think of me. She doesn't have to think of me.
Shit me. I'm gonna tell you what I told my children. I'm gonna tell you what I told them. I say make sure y'all. I say make sure y'all careful out there. Make sure y'all protect yourself. Make sure y'all ain't doing out there, around nobody doing nothing that could cost you your life.
How does one know?
Let me tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why I told them. I say because if something happened to y'all, my life is over. Because I'm gonna crash the fuck out.
And that's your fucking problem. That's not that. You can't put that. You can't put that burden on your kids like that.
They're telling you. So the way that
and I want to say this though. Let me say this though. Like Angela Simmons can date the fucking president. Her life still is in. Like she could still die. Like
hey, be real with you. If she date the president, her life probably be in more danger than with your guy.
But I'm saying, but you get what I'm saying. Like it don't matter who she dates. She can.
It does matter. It does matter because some people don't got people that want to kill them as much as
you don't know that. You don't know that.
You just said motherfuckers trying to kill.
Look at hold on. We can actually look at the statistics of people and the mortality rates. We can look that up. It's certain professions and all that got higher mortality rates.
I got a booking to get to. Yo, listen. At the end of the day, from Mickey Truth's standpoint, you live your life, you make your decision, the best of your ability. Nobody can fucking judge you on your fucking decision.
I'm not judging them.
Damn, can I say my ending without being into fucking?
My bad. Go ahead on.
Damn. Again, in closing, and get the tally up because I'm about to get off of here.
What that poll say?
In closing.
Y'all vote, man. The poll is on my channel in the chat, man. Vote. Y'all vote.
In closing, as far as Angela Simmons, I feel as a parent, my whole thing with this whole debate was him coming at her parenting. Okay. Right. I don't see where she made any error in parenting, period, as far as to say she's a bad parent or choosing dick over her son. On another notion, just about life itself, we all make decisions that somebody else may not agree with because that's not their lifestyle. Nobody can judge you, whether it's your parents, a fucking blogger, a fucking YouTuber, or anywhere in between. You have to be the one to make that decision. You are going to be the one that has to deal with the consequence or the advancement of that decision. So do what's best for you, and nobody can tell you otherwise. So with that being said, y'all make sure y'all follow Mickey Truth on all social media. Also, check out my podcast, Mickey Truth Voice of Truth, drops every Monday. And what's the poll?
The poll says so far only 14 people voted, and 79% says that Angela Simmons' life is in danger dating your guy.
Shout out to the fucking YouTube conspiracy theorists. Yes, let me help Mr. Emotional. Oh yes, oh my gosh, I lost. And like I said, the only people that was gonna go with that is people that lives through YouTube titles and YouTube content. But hey, shout out to y'all. I still stand on what I said, and I'm out.
Salute.
Man, salute.
Shout out to Mickey Truth, man. That was a heated debate. But I'm gonna tell you something. That's why I was trying to say something. She said I didn't want to interrupt because I had interrupted enough. How you live do affect other people other than you. I'm trying to explain this. If you die, it's people that's going to hurt because you die. If your children go out there and living their life, put themselves in a situation that they could have avoided, like dating a fucking gangbanger. You know what I mean? Like dating a gangbanger that got like 1,000 ops and people want to kill him. And you don't just sit there and say, "Oh, baby, go ahead, make your choice." No, you say, "Hey, baby, look, I'm gonna tell you something. You're gonna do what you want to do." But I think that's you may not want to date that guy because it's some shit that come around. Now they're gonna do what they want to do anyway. And as a parent, you can't do nothing about that. You just back up, you advise. But you do tell them. You don't just let them just make mistakes in that you see that you know gonna cost them either physical harm, emotional harm, setbacks in life. You don't just sit there and just sit back and go and don't say nothing because if they get taken out or if they lose their life by a situation that you knew that was a bad situation for them, that's gonna hurt you. So them living that, so what they do and what you do and what all of us do not just affect us. It affects the people that love us.
Listen, man, I'm almost definitely say I get what you're saying, I get what Mickey's saying, but I can't agree with you, Marita. Like,
yeah, that's cool.
I just don't.
I knew Mickey wasn't gonna agree with me.
I just don't feel like, you know what I'm saying, like we can't push that narrative because for the simple fact is, before Gotti, if you go to the track record, when Dolph, we gonna say before Dolph died, you know what I'm saying, it has never been a attempt on Gotti life. After Dolph died, it never been a attempt on Gotti life. We can't say just because she's with Gotti that her life is in danger.
It's in no danger, bro.
Listen, her life. Listen, the fact that
the chat just told you that.
That don't mean shit. That don't mean shit. Technically, that's their opinion. But her life was in more danger when she was with her baby daddy. For the simple
it might have been. It might have been. That proved my point.
No, it actually don't, because what I'm saying is, it doesn't matter who you fucking with. Your life,
the fuck it do.
Listen, no, it don't, because technically it's how you move. When we see, listen, bro, ain't nobody. Listen, I don't give a fuck. Fuck what Memphis on. Ain't nobody in Memphis pulling no guns out in front of no motherfucking police, doing none of no motherfucking police. Tell me when. Tell me when it happened. Tell me when it happened. Come on now. We gotta stop giving like we be bigging up Chicago and bigging up Memphis. I'm tired of this shit. These niggas ain't no motherfucking cold-blooded killers. These niggas ain't no real asshole killers, man. These niggas ain't doing shit. Because if they would have wanted to do something, they would have did that shit at the funeral. Fuck them niggas, man.
Don't say that, bro. Don't say that, bro.
Fuck that. Because
don't say it, bro.
Listen, because shit like that keep bigging up these niggas, man. And these niggas ain't on shit. We make these niggas big. We made Chicago motherfucking big when it comes to the internet. When nobody checking for fucking Chicago until academics came out and did what he did and made these motherfuckers characters. Man, we gotta stop bigging up these motherfuckers like they somebody. These niggas ain't nobody. That's why they didn't shoot when the motherfucking police was at them fucking funeral home. They waited till the police leave. Yo Gotti, when he's with Angela Simmons, he's moving around with the police. Nigga ain't doing nothing in front of the police. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Now one of you can't pull up now a situation where a nigga tried to take out one of these niggas in front of the police. That's cap.
I know niggas.
Let's be real. Man, I don't want to hear that shit.
I'm finna tell you.
Them niggas ain't did no motherfucking trying to kill nobody shooting in front of the police, man.
Okay,
in front of the police, man.
The only reason why
let's be real. Let's
break it down to you.
Stop giving these niggas clout.
No.
These niggas ain't like that.
No, that's not what's happening.
These niggas ain't that motherfucking hardcore. They ain't like that.
Listen, that's not what's happening. What we doing is we talking about Memphis is because it's Memphis niggas.
Right, but let's be real. But let's be real. When
it's niggas it's killers everywhere.
First off, Yo Gotti barely go to fucking Memphis. Let's start there.
They can kill in Miami.
Listen, Yo Gotti barely go to Memphis. But when Yo Gotti pop out, he have top flight security. He have security and the police with him. Mm-hmm. Same thing as Gucci. When Gucci pop out, he have security and the police. Nobody is doing nothing to Gotti. That's why I haven't been no attempts. Do they probably want to shoot Yo Gotti, kill Yo Gotti? Probably yes. But they not doing fucking nothing with these polices on the motherfucking
I'm glad
scene.
you admitted that. I'm glad you said that though.
No, I'm just saying. Like we don't we can't say yeah and we can't say no. Let's just be real. But at the same time, nobody tried to. And the reason why they haven't tried to is because he's moving right. He's moving with security and police. When he got his girl with him, the security is boosted more because he knows her life is on the line. He got to protect her. So ain't nobody, you can't tell me, fuck, bro, you finna make me go off on Memphis. These niggas ain't like that.
Don't do that
These
shit,
niggas
dog.
ain't like, let's just be real though. You giving them too much power. These niggas is not doing nothing in front of no fucking police. Let's be straight up.
No, let's backtrack.
No nigga ain't now one of these niggas ready to die right now, and ain't now one of these niggas ready to go to jail for the rest of their life right now. Because if they did, they'll come out and say, I killed Jook, and I'm standing on it. Ain't now one of these niggas did that.
Hold on.
Ain't now one of these niggas did that. Ain't now one of these niggas came out and said, I killed Dolph. I'm standing on it. Ain't now one of these niggas did that,
listen,
bro.
Listen, hold on.
That shit is dead.
I think that what you're missing, though.
We
not bigging up Memphis. It could have been Atlanta.
That's what you doing.
No. Listen to me. We only talking about Memphis is because it's a Memphis situation. It could be Atlanta. It could be Atlanta. It could be Miami. It could be Jacksonville. It could be New York. It could be LA. It could be anywhere. This situation is just a Memphis situation.
None of these niggas, Jacksonville, Miami, Memphis, Florida, none of these niggas is ready to die and go to jail right now behind no motherfucking beef. Because if they did, they'll motherfucking crash out and we would know about it. These niggas is killing when they get a chance. They not killing on sight. That's cap.
Can anybody be touched?
Let's be real. That has nothing to do with it.
Anybody yes, it do. Because we talking about security and all this shit.
Anybody
could be touched.
Anybody could be touched, but when that motherfucking police present is there, guess what the maggot ass, fake ass killers do? They sit their punk ass down.
Have you ever seen anybody?
They don't do nothing until the police leave.
Have you ever seen anybody shoot out with the police?
That's different, because them niggas is under pressure and it's in the spur of the moment. Them ain't no nigga really shooting out with the police, just shooting out with the police. Let's be real, man. Come on, man.
Man, it's niggas that are crashed out right motherfucking now.
Hey, now, nigga, name them. Name an incident that done happen where niggas say, I want that nigga and I'm finna get him in front of the police. Name it. Ain't nigga. Ain't no nigga did that.
I know it's niggas that will crash out.
What nigga? Name the nigga.
So no niggas gonna crash out.
Name the nigga.
So no niggas gonna crash out.
I said name a time a nigga did it.
Listen, so what you do they exist? Do they exist?
If they haven't did it, they don't. If they haven't did it, they don't. I don't give a fuck. Okay. I don't give a fuck what you think a nigga would do.
Okay.
I thought plenty niggas would keep it real until it was a situation where they had to keep it real and they didn't.
I know they'll crash out.
Name a nigga. Name a nigga that done crashed out. Fuck what they'll do. Name a nigga that done crashed out.
Man,
name a nigga that done crashed out.
It's niggas that will crash out.
Name a nigga.
It's niggas that will crash out.
Name a nigga.
It's niggas that will crash out.
Name a nigga that crashed out.
100%.
Have a nigga crashed out. Do you know a nigga that seen a nigga and the police was around and he said, I'm finna still whack this nigga, and he shot at that nigga? Do you know a nigga that did that?
Hold on.
No, do you know a nigga that did that?
Hold on.
Do you know a nigga that did that?
Hold on, listen, let me explain.
No.
You ain't let me talk.
No. Do you know a nigga that seen a nigga?
Yes.
And the police was there, and he said, "Oh, fuck that."
Yeah.
Man, you lying like a motherfucker.
I'm gonna tell you.
Tell me.
I'm gonna tell you.
Tell me. And if I don't believe that shit, boy,
so listen, hold on. I'm gonna tell you. And it's documented in history. When motherfucking Lee Harvey Oswald got killed, that cracker walked right up to him with the police, with him in handcuffs, and shot him.
You talking about crackers, nigga?
It's anybody.
Man, fuck that. And let's be real. A motherfucking this and this is two different motherfucking things, motherfucker.
Niggas to do it too.
Man, come on, name a nigga. I said a name. I said name a nigga, not a cracker. I know
them niggas dead. Them niggas dead. Them niggas dead.
Fuck if they dead. Have they crashed out in front of the police?
It's niggas done did it.
Man, name a nigga in this situation. Name a nigga in a situation. Ain't now nigga crashed out in front of the motherfucking police. These niggas ain't about that life. You
hey, hold on. I just saw a viral clip. I just saw a viral clip of 2 girls getting into it. The girl ran the girl down and shot her in front of the police.
Nigga, she didn't. I seen that clip. She didn't know the police was behind her. The police pulled. No. The police pulled up as she was chasing the girl. She didn't know the police was behind her. So that's bullshit. That's bullshit.
She crashed out in front of the police.
She didn't. It don't matter. She didn't know the police was behind her.
I heard people yelling, "Girl, no, they go to police."
It doesn't matter. She didn't know. The police wasn't there when she started running, so she never knew the police was there. I said, name a moment where a nigga seen his op and he seen the police and said, "Fuck that, I'm finna get my man." You can't, because niggas ain't doing it.
Hold on, you moving the goalposts.
These niggas, man, listen,
I got a question. So, okay, so put it this way.
All right, Marita watched Too Many Stars, man. Listen,
okay, hey,
listen, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck where these niggas from. Fuck these niggas. I don't give a fuck if they from uptown, downtown, north, south, east, west. Ain't none of these niggas crashing out in front of the motherfucking police. You can't tell me that. I bet my last dollar. Ain't none of these niggas crashing out. I only know one motherfucker crashed out in front of the police, goddamn it. And goddamn it, hey, listen, and even he, I'm
trying to think.
And even he usually wouldn't do it. But he was already in motion when he crashed out. But he got away though. But at the same time, he wouldn't.
Oh, you know a nigga that crashed out.
But it wasn't that situation.
What the fuck you talking about?
Because police was present, but they wasn't on that end. He didn't know police was he didn't know a police was in his presence, and the police that was in his presence was his auntie. If it was anybody else, goddamn it, it wouldn't have went down. Oh, I'm telling you, I don't know no nigga.
One of the situations with Melly and them where they said that the police got killed and there was a shootout in front of the police.
Man, when
the police got killed, when the police, hold on, the police murder that they tried to put on Melly that he had nothing to do with, it was a shootout, and it was Jamie was there. It was a shootout in front of the police, and the police got hit by a stray bullet and got killed.
When, man?
In the Melly case.
Listen, I'm not talking about a nigga coming shooting up a block while the police.
You talking about a nigga?
I'm talking about a nigga have knowledge. A nigga have knowledge that the police is here.
Yeah,
and I'm gonna still get my man. I haven't heard that.
That's happened in the Melly case.
Pull it up.
Listen, bro. Everybody know that. Okay,
I don't know it.
I'll pull it up.
I'll pull it up.
I goddamn soul to pull it up.
Pull it up.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something, man. These niggas ain't moving like that. These niggas, listen, you got life fucked up, man. And see, that's the problem. We get these niggas too much motherfucking power. These niggas is not like that for real. Anybody can kill, bro. These niggas is not like that. On God.
Well, how they use music?
On God, they pussy in real life. Because if they were some real killers, they'll do that shit in front of them crackers. They pussy. They not ready to crash out, bro. Anybody could kill somebody, bro. Anybody can kill somebody. That's just like right now. You sitting in your car, nigga, and goddamn it, I catch you slipping. I could pop you. Cause guess why? I could pop your ass. Cause I feel like I could get away with it. Cause ain't nobody around. Niggas ain't ready to go sit their whole motherfucking life in jail for the rest of their motherfucking life. Niggas ain't ready. Niggas ain't ready to motherfucking die. They ain't ready, because if they was ready, it'll be less snitching and it'll be a lot of motherfuckers sitting their punk ass behind them bars. 2023 showed me these niggas ain't ready to go sit in no fucking jail. I done did more snitch videos than I have did any content have I ever done on my YouTube channel in 2023.
These niggas snitch. These niggas kill you and snitch.
Man, these niggas snitching like a bitch because they don't want to go to jail. So they definitely ain't killing nobody in front of no motherfucking police, man. Cut that shit out, man.
So I pulled it up. I pulled it up right here.
Read it, goddammit.
Correction Officer Chambers was in the driveway at his related home in Gifford when he was struck by a stray bullet and killed. He was
at his motherfucking house. He ain't got no uniform on. He at his house.
Yes, he did. Bro, listen.
Come on, how you know he had a uniform on?
How you know he didn't?
How you know he had a uniform on?
How you know he didn't?
Come on, he at his house. That man ain't got no fucking uniform.
It don't matter. Listen,
at this point, he's a civilian. We don't know he a police.
Let me tell you how. Okay, so let me tell you how it go. Right, those communities down there are real small. So the police is in those communities a lot of times be some kin to, because I even know who this dude's some kin to. He's some kin to another guy.
That dude, bro. Listen.
You hold on.
When the shooting happened, listen. When the shooting happened, them niggas ain't know he was no police.
Hold on, goddamn. Hold on. Can I explain it?
Explain it, bro. But I'm telling you,
niggas
ain't,
I'm just doing what you
niggas
told
ain't
me to
know.
do.
But I'm saying them niggas. That's different. That you said that man was at his house.
Yeah, let me read it.
That man was at. Listen, that man went on the clock. That don't mean shit. Listen, I would slap the shit out of a police that's off the clock. A police that's on the clock, I'm not finna touch that man.
Bro, listen.
I would slap the shit out of police that's off the clock, bro. Oh God.
I believe you. But listen.
But
bro.
one that's on the clock, that's totally different.
Listen. But I'm saying, I'm only reading this, pulling up, because you told me to pull it up, bro. God damn. You told me.
But you gotta prove your point. You ain't
You
proving
won't let
me
finish.
I'm saying that they not doing nothing in front of the police mean active on the clock.
Let me explain to you.
Go ahead,
Listen, this is a police that grew up in Guilford. Everybody knows he's a motherfucking police.
Fuck that police, man. What I'm saying is
you told me nobody try to kill nobody in front of the police.
Right. I'm talking about a police that's on the clock. That's active duty.
Oh, God.
Listen, I just told you, I would slap the shit out of off-duty police. I'm not finna slap the shit out of a police that's on duty. That's two different vibes.
It don't matter if he's on the clock or not. The point is,
it does.
No, it don't,
because when he's off the clock,
somebody gets shot in front of him.
No, that's different. That's different. You know why? You know why it's different? Because it's a different approach. Me shooting somebody in front of a police that's on the clock, guess what? He's automatic. Got his motherfucking what? Walkie-talkie. Breaker 19. We need backup on da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Off-duty police, he got to pick up that phone and call the bitch. That's two different things.
I'm trying to explain to you what happened.
That's two different things.
I'm trying to explain to you what happened.
Listen, you can outrun that phone, but you can't outrun that walkie-talkie.
Listen.
That's two different things.
The police got shot in his driveway. What they tell you?
In his motherfucking driveway. He was in some gym shorts and the t-shirt.
Listen, what they tell you. He lived where they live.
It doesn't matter. He was in He was in his gym shorts.
He their neighbor.
Nah, it's different though. Maria,
can I finish reading it?
I don't even want you to read that shit now.
You told me to read it.
Listen, the shit by that he's at home is totally different now.
No, it ain't, bro.
Because he's now he's now is a regular figure.
No, he's not, bro. They know him. He live where they live.
Listen, I know motherfuckers live next to a police. When that police come home from off duty, them bitches shoot guns in the air and all. But let that cracker roll down the street while he on duty. It ain't going down.
I'm assuming they was doing the same thing with this dude. But the point I'm trying to make is they still tried to kill whoever they tried to kill, and this police got shot by a straight bullet, and they knew he was there.
Get what? You know, just like I said, I would slap the shit out of off-duty police. I'm not finna slap the shit out of a police that's on duty.
The outcome gonna be the same?
Hey, I didn't know. No.
You're a goddamn liar.
No.
Battery on the Leo. Leo.
And get what? I got that charge. Why bitch was on duty and I won't do it no more. Because motherfucker whoop my ass. You hear me? But let me tell you this though. What I just told you. You can outrun the phone because that police officer got a call on his phone. But a walkie-talkie is different. All he got to say is, I'm on such and such area. And guess what? Every fucking task force is going to attack that area. When you call on your phone, you calling someone's number. Or you calling 911. They got a dispatch. I still got time to get away. But when you're on that motherfucking walkie-talkie and you say, breaker 19, whatever the fuck they say, call red, them bitches coming. That right there alert everybody at one time.
If they want to kill,
I'd rather you call the police on the phone towards me than the police get on the mic or get on the walkie-talkie and say, we got such and such at such and such area. That's two different things.
If they would have killed this police and they would have shot whoever they were shooting at, the outcome still would have been the same. He still would have called the rest of them boys.
But he got to call on the phone, and they gotta contact everybody. By that time, I got time to get away. You missing the point.
No,
I got time to get away for this cracker to call the phone, call on his phone to tell somebody, and they gonna relay the message. But when you're on the walkie-talkie, you ain't gotta relay no fucking message. The whole force that's on that channel hear the fucking thing. It's totally different.
All I'm saying is you told me to pull up a situation where somebody tried to kill somebody in front of the police.
I'm talking about an active police that's on the clock.
You ain't say
off-duty police is different.
No, it ain't.
Yes, I just told you why it's different.
Let me see.
I just told you why, Marita boy. If you call the police right now, what they gonna say? Where you at? Who did it? What they had on? Them first 2 minutes, they didn't even alert the fucking police yet. Because they started asking you questions. So I still got time to get away. But when you do something to a police that's active and he got his radio, all he got to say is, I'm on 33rd Street. Them bitches is swarming. No questions asked. You get the difference? When you call the police, first thing they do is, where you at? What's the address? Who did it? What kind of gun they had? Is the person down? They ask you 50 fucking questions. But when the police get on that walkie-talkie and say, code red, them bitches zoom. I know for a fact, nigga, because I done got into it with the police in less than 2 minutes. The whole fucking station was at that bitch, and the sergeant told me, listen, man, we understand what you saying, but the only reason why you got to go to jail because the whole fucking force is right here in front of your fucking door right now. This is taxpayers' money. We got over 15 cars at this motherfucker right now. You got to go to jail. We thought you were killing this bitch, and you ain't touch him one time. Y'all were just arguing. That's a difference. When you on a walkie-talkie, you got connection to every police that's on that channel. That's a difference. But when you call from your phone as an off-duty police, you got to call either your homie, your sergeant, or the 911 line. When you call 911, anybody call 911, don't they ask you 3 minutes worth of questions before they actually switch over and call somebody? Let's be real. Come on.
You know what? I'm seeing I do got a situation where that happened. My homeboy, Mr. C, and I'm gonna just say his name. My homeboy, Mr. C, was in a beef with another one of my homeboys. Mr. C allegedly went back, got a gun, and it's funny because he went to shooting at my other homeboy. But when he went to shooting at my other homeboy, the police came, right? The police pulled up. So when hold on, I know two situations.
Come on, man. Tell me one, man.
Hold on. No. I'm gonna tell you the one I can tell you. I'm gonna tell you the one I can tell you.
Come on.
I got a little homeboy named Little Soldier Boy. If you from Orlando, he be on 50, right?
Come on.
He beat this murder.
So now you snitching on Soldier Boy. He
beat the murder. He beat it. He beat it in self-defense.
All right, come on.
Look, so
so self-defense is totally different.
No. He killed him in front of. Hold on. He killed him in front of the police.
But you said self-defense though. Off rip. I had to do this.
Let me tell you how he beat it though.
Okay, go ahead.
He still killed him in front of the police.
But if my life in danger, I'm shooting in front of the police. Of course, my life is in danger.
You said this ain't no niggas that are killing in front of the police.
No. I said a nigga that see his op and say fuck that. I'm getting my body.
That's what he did.
No. So it wasn't self-defense then?
Yes, it was.
So it wasn't self-defense. If he seen his op and he killed the nigga because that was his op.
Both of them had guns, but he killed him in front of the police.
Okay, so look, who was the aggressor? Soldier Boy or the other nigga?
Listen, I'm gonna tell you the story.
Who was the aggressor? Who was the aggressor?
If you let me tell you the story, I'm gonna tell you it didn't kind of get to neither one of them being the aggressor.
Man. So how it was okay? So it was self-defense. Listen, if the police around, right, and the nigga pull up and try to shoot me, and I kill, I'm going to shoot.
Listen, if you let me tell you the story,
if
you let me tell you the story, you'll understand.
Go ahead.
So the niggas have been. Goddamn, I'm just trying to tell you
because your examples don't be good, bro. You don't make good.
You ain't let me finish, bro.
Go ahead.
The niggas had already been bullying him, right? They had to jump down on him at the Chinese store, beat him up, took his phone and shit like that, right? They had been bullying him for a while, right? They got the video from him beating him up. He went to the hospital and all that shit, right? So he told me, he said, bro, I decided to go get me a gun because I was tired of niggas robbing me, tired of niggas taking my money, this and that, right? I said, yeah. So he said one day he was standing on the block. He said he was standing on the block and the niggas rolled past him. The niggas rolled past him and stopped. He said, oh man, these niggas finna come fuck with me, right? So when the nigga stopped, they pulled up in the goddamn driveway. Now it's another car in between them. Soldier say he got his shit. He got his shit right. When he got his shit, the nigga got out the car and went to saying something to him. When the nigga got out the car and went to saying something to him, the police was coming down the motherfucking street. Soldier say he came, hold on. Soldier say he came around the motherfucking car and immediately went to shooting at the nigga. He dropped that nigga. He said he dropped that nigga. When he dropped that nigga, he stepped over his body. The other nigga went to running. He said he went to shooting at the other nigga while the nigga was running towards the police. He said he then dropped his goddamn gun, ran, and hid on the goddamn house.
That's still different because now
the police was right there.
Listen, it doesn't matter. These niggas put a threat on my life. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about me seeing Yo Gotti and he my op and I want to kill him in front of the police. That's totally fucking different. Listen, if Marita boy, if any nigga come to my house, I don't give a fuck if the president was on the street. If a nigga come to my house and I know they want to do harm to me, I'm gonna blow their fucking shit back. You hear me?
Yeah.
Because I know I'm in the right. I'm in the right.
Yeah, but you can still die though.
It doesn't matter. We not talking about dying. We talking about. We talking about shooting in front of the police.
Yes, we talking about if a nigga bold enough. We talking about if a nigga bold enough to do that shit in front of the police.
Listen, you tripping now.
That what you talking about?
We talking about shooting in front of the police. Don't worry about the bitch dying. Don't worry about the person that's shooting dying. Period. Shooting in front of the police.
I'm talking about you could die.
Listen, I would be willing to shoot in front of the police on self-defense before I say I'm just finna shoot a nigga because this is my op. That's two different things, man.
Listen, I understand that. But it's still the same.
So what the fuck is we talking about?
Because you can still fucking die. That police could still kill your motherfucking ass.
But that wasn't the argument.
Yes,
just like
earlier.
It was
that the argument was that niggas ain't willing to crash out. That's a crash out.
That's no. Crashing out.
You said niggas ain't willing to kill a nigga in front of the police. And I just told you my niggas will kill a nigga in front of the motherfucking police.
No, bro. No.
Yes, it is.
His life was in danger. These niggas showed up to his
It don't
crib.
matter. Niggas will do it.
That's different.
I said
no, bro.
You think that police know that at that time?
Listen, it ain't about
that. If the police would have caught Soulja Boy ass, they would have killed his ass out there.
Listen, you tripping because now you doing the same shit you did earlier. I said a nigga is not finna be in front of the police and look at a nigga and say, that's my op.
That's what Soulja Boy did.
I'm finna catch this body and kill the nigga. No, Soulja Boy shot because these niggas stopped in front of his house and got out. Right, but it doesn't matter. They stopped in front of his house at that point.
No, it was the block. He was on the block.
Doesn't matter. He was still where he was. At that point, his life is in danger.
But
that's why he got self-defense.
But how he beat it though?
You can't get self-defense if you just see one of your ops and decide.
But I'm gonna tell you how he beat it though, because a lot of people came out and said that he was being bullied, and they got the footage.
That ain't how he beat it.
That's what he said.
How he beat it is period, because he was already at a domain.
And I think that nigga had a gun, so that's how he beat it too.
He was already at a domain when these guys came, so he wasn't the aggressor. I'm talking about the person that's being the aggressor shooting in front of the police. That's two different things, bro.
I'll be honest with you. I can't even tell you who the aggressor was in that situation.
So now you snitching on the nigga.
The nigga beat it.
He beat it, but they might double back because you know you got information to say he could have been the aggressor.
No, I don't got no information because I wasn't there. But I'm telling you, he beat it. He beat this bitch and he beat this charge. Double jeopardy, baby. He can't get no charge.
Right, but listen.
He came and told me the motherfucking story.
Let me say this. I don't give a fuck what Marita's saying.
I don't answer your questions, bro.
Nah, I'm talking about period. I don't give a fuck what Marita's saying. None of you niggas, I don't give a fuck if you from Memphis, Florida, Chicago, Wichita, none of that shit. Ain't none of you niggas, listen to me when I say this. Ain't none of you niggas is willing to crash out in front of the police and kill your op. Ain't none of you niggas on God.
Hey,
on God.
One of the police at the situation scene with Big Jook.
Did you listen to what happened?
Yeah, they was at another call or something, right?
He was at another call on the other side of the plaza. So the police technically wasn't in eyesight.
Right.
He heard the shots.
Mhm.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So let me get back to what I was saying. Ain't none of these niggas is crashing out in front of the police. I don't give a fuck. Only way a nigga crash out in police is they finna get ready and die already. And they do it and they do it anyway because they know they finna die anyway. That's
niggas,
it.
It's niggas out there, bro.
Or they know they finna go to jail anyway.
It's
And about some other shit. That's the only way niggas is crashing out.
It's niggas out there like that though, bro.
Right. That's already finna die or go to
Yeah.
jail anyway.
Yeah.
But I'm talking about a nigga that got his whole life in front of him that's in no jeopardy is not crashing out in front of police. I don't want you can't
Well, I tell you what. Well, the shooter that we get to crash out gonna be a nigga that got that's finna go to jail, that got AIDS, and he willing to crash out. It's niggas out there that exist, bro.
I just said that. I just said that. But I'm talking about
that's all I was saying.
But okay, so you saying, so you basically saying, so now you trying to say that the people that's trying to kill Gotti or that's gonna try to make an attempt on Angela life is somebody that's out here sick and finna die?
No, but I'm saying there's some niggas out there that don't give a fuck about their own life and a kill a nigga and a kill probably and will risk that. Yeah, I believe so.
And I said that, but what I'm saying is this ain't that situation. We talking about some ops that's motherfucking beefing with niggas. They not finna do shit in front of no police. That's just point blank. It's nothing you can tell me until otherwise.
I believe
it's nothing you can tell me that now one of these little punk ass niggas on the internet and off the internet is because we get these niggas too much. We get these niggas too much. Like we gotta stop.
I don't underestimate nobody, bro.
Man, it ain't about underestimating. We gotta stop glorifying these niggas.
I ain't glorifying fuck them niggas.
We get these niggas too much, bro. These niggas ain't like that. These niggas is listen.
I ain't gonna say that.
9 times out of 10, these niggas kill us because they emotional, because they been raised by a fucking female with no father, so they don't know how to control their emotions.
But I ain't gonna say it ain't no niggas like that, bro.
Ain't no niggas like that. You ain't gave me a scenario yet.
Just because I don't know.
Listen,
I just gave you a scenario.
Period. You been a blogger. I've been a blogger. I can't name one time where a nigga from a hood seen his op. That ain't that.
That was his op, bro.
That's self-defense.
That was self-defense because the niggas had already been fucking with him.
No, it was self-defense.
And the nigga had a gun on.
It was self-defense because the nigga came to his domain.
It wasn't his domain. It was
yes,
on the
it
block.
was because that's where he was at. Your domain is where you reside, where you at.
I think because the nigga had
just
a gun.
like right now. If you was at the mall and the nigga seen you at the mall and you blew his brains out, it's self-defense because he came to you.
So you don't think because the nigga had a gun?
No. The reason why it was self-defense because that man, they brought the problem to him. That's where the self-defense come in at. When you bring a problem to someone else. Listen, I could be at a lake. When you come to that lake fucking with me, now you're the problem.
You can still keep a murder.
No, anything I do after you fucking in Florida, if you come to a lake fucking with me and I kill you, that's self-defense because you fuck with me.
That white man
that
that boy pushed down in front of that stove and that white man killed that boy. That white man got a murder.
Listen to what you said.
And the boy pushed him down.
He pushed him down.
And the white man shot him, remember, on the ground. And that white man got that murder.
And you know why? And you know why? Because at the same time, too, under self-defense and the gun law, motherfuckers that got CCWs and all that shit.
Yeah.
A lot of times that shit doesn't apply to us in certain situations. Because when we do some shit like that, they say the force didn't match up. If you push me in a situation where they feel like your push wasn't gonna harm you and I kill you and they feel like you pushing me wasn't gonna be a harmful situation or whatever the case may be, you could be found, I could be found guilty. So when they push that white man, what they saying is the reason why he's guilty because him being pushed and falling down doesn't add up to the force that he used that other person used. Trust me. Listen, I'm certified, bro. I got my gun license. That shit is tricky. Having a gun license is the number one setup in the fucking world, bro. It's the number because it's wishy-washy. In some places, a person push you and you shoot them, you can beat it at self-defense. And some places you can't. It all depends on the judge. You feel what I'm saying? It all depends on how they paint you to be. That shit is a setup. But at the end of the day, what they're gonna say is the force wasn't equal. You have to feel like your life is in danger for you to fire your gun. If I push you down, your life is not in danger. Now, if I push you down and I stomped on you, that's the difference. Your life is in danger. But just a push down, that don't equal me picking up my gun using a pistol to kill you. That's why that white man was in jail for a motherfucker pushing him down. It's rules to this shit. You feel me?
Yeah,
your homeboy beat that because somebody came to his territory. Whether it was a block, it could have been a trap house.
I think the gun has something to do with it because that dude would have came and he had no gun. That would have been a murder.
No, because at the same time too, what happened was now it probably would have, but at the same time too, it's like this. You got to understand the root of it. This guy pulled up at a place where he shouldn't be. By this being an op, even though, because think about it, like with gangs and shit, that's not illegal. By this being an op, he wasn't supposed to be there. So for him to be there, that means he had ill intentions anyway. You feel what I'm saying? So off rip, him having the gun, that put the icing on the cake. But for him to come at that block was already a violation. Just in common sense. They look at all that shit too. That's just like if I'm from 2nd Street and a nigga come on 2nd Street that's from 3rd Street, we know 2nd and 3rd Street is beefing. If a nigga come on 3rd Street and he died, listen, this happened in my hood. This happened. And only reason why a nigga ain't go to jail because the police know that the nigga from 3rd Street ain't supposed to be on 2nd Street. Because they know what the war is. So technically, the nigga, if he coming on 2nd Street, he's already got ill intentions. That's why your homie beat it. Now, if your homie and this nigga was at motherfucking a corner store, oh, he would have had a hard time beating it because now they're in neutral grounds. And you have to prove that your life was in danger then. But anytime you're somewhere where that's your domain, where you be at, where you hang at, where you live, and somebody that don't be or live there come and put a threat that you feel against your life, you have the right to defend yourself. So it's two different things.
I'm just go back to what we're saying. I believe that it's all types of people that exist. Serial killers, motherfuckers, all these type of motherfuckers. So but that's your opinion, and you're entitled to it.
That ain't no opinion, that's facts.
No, I'm talking about the fact that it ain't no niggas that'll kill a nigga in front of the police.
It ain't none. I ain't seen them. I
just told you one.
No, you told me a self-defense situation.
But he killed the nigga.
No, I say, tell me, listen, it could be, if every police station
I don't even think Soulja Boy knew it was gonna be self-defense.
But look, if every police station was in front of me right now, and a nigga pulled up that I know a threat, and it looked like he was finna shoot me or do something to me, I will blow his ass down.
Right,
because
the police most likely will shoot you.
But guess what though? I would do it because my life is in danger.
Yeah, I would do it too.
My life is in danger. Right. But that's different from seeing a nigga while the police right there and say, "Oh, I'm finna shoot the shit out this nigga because he my op." That's what I'm saying. That's a totally different situation. If your life in danger, I don't give a fuck who around.
So you saying you don't know nobody that'll do that?
Ain't nobody.
You don't know nobody that's crazy enough to do that.
Listen,
I do.
Listen, you can't say if they haven't done it. You can't say.
I give you that one.
You can't say because I thought a lot of niggas was real until they was put in a real situation. So until they put in that situation, you can't say because a lot of niggas act crazy. A lot of niggas act crazy, but niggas ain't crazy.
And some niggas crazy.
A lot of niggas act like they're ready to die, but when that time, a lot of them. And get what? When they get popped, please God, Jesus save me. Please God, don't let me die right now. Yeah. A lot of niggas act crazy.
Yeah, I agree with that. But out of all these millions of people on this planet, I believe that it is people like that.
It might be some, but what I'm saying is I haven't heard or seen that. I haven't heard or seen now gangster nigga that just say, "Oh, that's my op. The police right there, I'm finna still blow his ass." I haven't seen it.
I'm pretty sure we can dig it up, and if I'm pretty sure some cases.
Please,
sure.
somebody, please.
I'm sure.
Hey, my Instagram is Music101 CEO. If you could find any story where a nigga, see, even in Chicago with the King Von situation in his homeboy Whitey. His homeboy Whitey, when he killed the police, he didn't know the police was sitting across the street in the cut.
Mm-hmm.
He killed them in front of the police, but he didn't know the police was there.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? Because if he knew the police was there, he would have popped out and then turned on the police. He would have never, you know what I'm saying? He would have never been surprised by the police and got shot and all. Like, it's a difference. Shooting a nigga in front of the police and not knowing they there, and shooting a nigga in front of the police and you know they there is two different things. Y'all, please send me. I bet you can't find one hood nigga. I ain't talking about no white person because I goddamn it, these motherfuckers. Listen, I'm talking about a hood nigga. A hood nigga that got their life in front of them. That ain't got no mental illness issues going on.
Man, you keep adding all this shit, man.
Nah, because we said that. We said, listen, first off, if you got mental problems,
nigga, do it.
You don't know what the fuck going on. You might see the police and think it's an alien. You don't. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about a person that's in their right mind that don't have no issues, just whacking their eye.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna say a nigga that'll do that in front of the police, I'm automatically assume, man, he in his right mind.
Now I tell you, niggas ain't no nigga doing it, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. We gotta stop. See what you doing.
I'm not glorifying them, bro. I was only talking about Memphis because it's a Memphis situation.
No, but it ain't about Memphis. I'm saying, period. What you doing? What you doing is you giving them niggas a bigger. You bigging them niggas up bigger than what them niggas ain't like that, bro. Because if they was, they would have shot up that funeral, bro.
No, what I'm doing is
if them niggas was like that, Yo Gotti and Big Jook would have been dead at that funeral, bro.
No, what I'm doing is I'm 1 + 1 = 3, and I'm making sure that I'm never lacking. I'm never thinking that a nigga won't do something.
Right, but at the same time, you can't assume though. He say,
"What I'm gonna assume that he'll do it." That's what's gonna keep me on point.
Hold on. He said, "What about Lil Tim and King Von?" Lil Tim didn't. That was undercover police. They didn't know the police was there.
Man, the police is right there, man.
Listen, no. The police. It was no police that was actually right where they was.
Yes, it was, bro.
In uniform. No, it wasn't, bro. Listen, no. It was police on the end of the street. That don't count. Listen, nigga. I done been in plenty shootouts where the police at the end of the street.
So you one of them niggas
at a club.
Because
guess what? The police ain't gonna know where it's coming from. But the only thing with that was the police that was there. They would have plain clothes on. They didn't know that was the police. And then at the same time too, that was a self-defense situation. You got 20 niggas pulling up, swinging on my homeboy. I'm gonna bust his ass in front of the police too. That's self-defense.
So did Lil Tim bust him in front of the police?
Technically, because the undercover police was right there. They didn't know that was the undercover police. That's why they were shot by the undercover police. They didn't know it was the undercover police. But even if the police had a uniform on, 20 niggas pull up and hit my homeboy, I'm gonna bust his ass because you know why? It's self-defense. I'm gonna feel more comfortable because I know I can fight it. But just talking about killing my op in front of the police, how can I fight it? What can I say? I ain't like him. You feel what I'm saying? If a nigga come and hit me in my motherfucking face, or me and you hanging out, and 2-3 niggas come and start jumping on you, and I'm a bust one of their ass because I know, listen, these police right here, but if I pop his ass, I got a good fight. Self-defense. But just talking about killing somebody to kill somebody, I don't have no fight. What's going to be my defense? I don't like them. That's why niggas ain't killing niggas in front of the police, because it's not going to be no rebuttal. It's nothing that you can fight with in court. What is you gonna say? You don't
I don't even think niggas, some niggas be thinking that far. I think niggas just be seeing red.
Yeah, but niggas see blue too. Red and blue when the police around. Niggas see red and blue. Man, let me tell you something. And it's some real shit. And I shouldn't even say this, but I'm gonna say this to prove my point, dog. I'm gonna say this to prove, and I ain't gonna go too deep, but I'm gonna say this to prove my point. A nigga had me and my homies at gunpoint. A nigga had me and my homies at gunpoint, bro. I'm talking about gun at our head. Nigga ain't even know I had a gun on me because my homeboy called me and say, bro, pull up. I'm in the back of the such and such. These nigga got us at gunpoint. My young dumbass run around as soon as I bend the corner. But how I ran around, because it's a situation where police is everywhere. When I run around and bend the corner, that bitch in my pocket. I don't got it in my hand because, mind you, the police is everywhere. It's in my pocket though. So as soon as I hit the corner, police right there. Not police, but the niggas right there. Got my homies on the wall at gunpoint. You feel me? Oh shit. I walked right into it. Nigga got all this on the wall. You feel me? At that point, it's self-defense. But at the same time, guess what I'm thinking though in the back of my head though? These police right here. You hear me? These police right here. These police right here. The police make you think. Even though I'm in a situation where my life is in danger too, I'm still thinking about these crackers. And they like around the corner. You know what I'm saying? But I know because I just ran from around that bitch. They wasn't even in front of us. You feel what I'm saying?
But okay, I feel you. But what about the club shooters?
What about them?
Police be right there.
Listen, I know niggas that died in front of the club. I know niggas that died outside the club. But guess what? It's a difference because the police is not technically there. They down the street. That's totally different.
Them motherfuckers be right in front of the club sometimes.
But 9 times out of 10, the niggas that
or
get
in the parking lot.
Right, but they not right there though. Like I know a nigga that got shot in the back of the club, in front of the club, and inside of the club. And every time the police wasn't actually right there. They was like down a couple buildings. You know what I'm saying? It's a difference when you have a crowd because you can always blend in the crowd.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
You feel me? So that it's a difference. At the end of the day, it's a difference blowing in front of the police and blowing in the crowd. It's a difference. And I know for a fact because I have been there at all three. I seen the nigga get his shit rocked in the back of the club where the police was literally 40 steps away. But the fact was, the nigga that blowed him was on the other side of a car. And there was many people that was walking past. He easily blowed him and just maneuvered in with the crowd. Then I seen the nigga get killed inside the club. That's the crowd. I seen the nigga get killed in front of the club where police is all around this bitch. But at the end of the day, once the shot pop off, everybody disperse. It's a crowd. Niggas just not popping out, shooting niggas, and ain't nobody around but the police type shit. And the police know you shoot. Niggas ain't doing that. Niggas ain't doing that. You feel what I'm saying? That's my point. Niggas ain't doing that. Niggas ain't crashing out. Niggas that got something to live for, niggas that got shit ahead of them, niggas is not crashing out. You can't tell me. We not cut like that. This generation is not cut like that. They kill us. Don't get me wrong. They kill us. Anybody could be a killer. They kill us. But back in the day, niggas was doing that because niggas stood on business back in the day.
Them niggas still exist, bro.
Them niggas is 80 and 90 years old, bro.
They still here though.
But they not killing nobody. They in a rocking chair.
Some of the motherfuckers listen, them bitches is in all generations, bro.
Man, no, bro. No.
Yeah, bro.
The killers, the killers ain't no, bro. No,
yeah,
I haven't seen one killer. I haven't seen one killer, bro, that killed a bitch and stood on business and like, yeah, I did that. I haven't.
I'm just saying.
Because
I mean,
you know why? Because you know why? Say they retired killers. Facts. Because you know why? The people back in the day when they killed popular people, motherfuckers used to claim that body. Motherfuckers used to own up to that. Ain't nobody owning up to killing Dolph, killing Jook, killing PNB Rock. They had to get caught. Ain't
so
nobody.
these niggas self-snitching in this music ain't them owning up to it.
Listen, self-snitching is totally different because you know what they doing? They hiding behind the act of freedom of speech.
But they telling them still, and they still going to jail for it.
They telling them, but no, they not going.
They using them lyrics against these niggas.
Listen, no, because by law they cannot be charged for using the lyrics against them, but they using the lyrics to paint a picture of them.
It's niggas done been convicted. I just seen a nigga that went.
That's because they know information that wasn't disclosed to the public.
Right, which means they snitched in the song, told everybody they killed the nigga.
Yeah,
and the police using them lyrics.
That's a slip up.
To convict that nigga.
But that's a slip up though. If you killed the nigga behind the building, and when you pop the nigga and you struggle with the nigga and he had one shoe on and one shoe off when you left him, and the police say, oh, such and such was killed behind the building, and you rap and say, yeah, nigga, I fucked around and popped that nigga, left him with one shoe. They never told you it was only one shoe.
That's claiming the body though.
But listen though, technically these niggas is not thinking about, oh, the police never said that. They not thinking about, they just rapping about the shit, thinking they would never be caught. They not thinking about the police never identified that it was only one shoe. They not thinking about that. These niggas got caught on accident for running their motherfucking mouth too much.
I think we living in a self-snitching era, bro.
Only nigga that I can say, only rapper that killed bitches allegedly and rapped about it was King Von and told you the tea. That was it. Come on, take away King Von. Who else that did it on purpose? The rest of these niggas that been arrested for mistakenly putting information in a song that was not broadcasted to the public.
I ain't gonna say it's mistakenly. I ain't gonna say they tried to go to jail, but I damn sure think they tried to tell people they killed them niggas.
No, of course, but they didn't think they was gonna go to jail. They just didn't realize what they were saying was never broadcasted. So for you to know that, you had to be there. So that's what caused you to get arrested.
Yeah, but these niggas claiming them bodies nowadays, boy. These niggas even claim bodies they ain't did.
Yeah, but at the same time, we got to think about it. They hiding behind freedom of speech, though.
These niggas doing that shit on Twitter, on Instagram. Yeah, well.
But then that's freedom of speech. If a nigga, think about it, if a nigga die right now and I say, yeah, I did that don't mean I did it. Think about it. How many times we constantly hearing motherfuckers claiming bodies that they didn't do?
That's what I'm saying, but I'm just talking about the ones that did do it and putting it out there like they did.
Because at the same time, you got to have proof that I did it, though.
Right, but I'm saying they self-snitching.
Even if I did it, that's why King Von was talking this shit, because it wasn't he felt like it was no proof that he did.
Right, but you said that these niggas ain't claiming bodies, and I'm telling you, they claiming these motherfuckers.
They claiming them because it's a difference. See, you always do that, Marita boy. I'm talking about kill a nigga on the scene, and there and look around, motherfucker. Yeah, nigga. I just put 3-4 in your ass. Recover, nigga. Bounce back. Tighten up. I'm talking about shit like that. I ain't talking about kill a nigga in motherfucking secrecy and then go online and diss a nigga. Nah.
I know a nigga that killed. I know a nigga. I ain't gonna say his name, but I know a nigga that went to a nigga house talking shit to a nigga. Nigga killed him, and stayed there and told everybody else back up. Called the motherfucking police and waited for him to get there. Swear to God. Nigga told everybody, back up. The nigga who came had a gun on him. I knew the nigga. He killed the nigga. And the nigga that killed him, he told everybody, back up. Don't touch him. Don't move. Stay right motherfucking
there. Why he killed the nigga?
Huh?
Why he killed the nigga?
They were beefing.
What's the nigga name?
I ain't gonna tell you the name because it's people, you know what I'm talking about.
Come on, hi. You just told us about Soldier that beat the charge.
Soldier beat it though. So
what is nigga at?
I tell you behind closed doors.
What is nigga at?
I think that nigga in jail.
Did he ever go to jail for the murder?
Yeah, he went. He went over.
Okay, so if the nigga went to jail for the murder, why not tell us who the nigga is?
That nigga, that what they're saying, that nigga ain't leaving nothing. That nigga stood right, huh? Cause I
come on now, that don't make sense.
Yeah,
you gonna tell us about something because he beat it, but you ain't gonna tell us about a nigga that went to jail for killing a nigga. It's already
because the nigga that got killed is my people's and it's a sensitive subject. But I tell you behind closed doors. Yeah, I mean the nigga did some wild shit, but yeah, nigga did it.
Listen, when it boiled down to it, ain't nothing gonna happen to Angela, man.
I hope don't.
These niggas, because and the only reason why I say it is because Gotti is moving right. I'm not saying that she can't get hit. I'm not saying that Gotti can't get hit. What I'm saying is when Gotti pop out with Angela, it's like the president is in town.
And they shot Kennedy.
The government did though. The government ain't never been scared of themselves. The government killed his ass. Yeah, the government. That's and listen, that's public record. You could pull that up. That's public record. His family, has sued the government and got a lawsuit.
Yeah, they
got and Martin Luther King. That's the government, bitch. The government gonna do it because they the one who answer to the law.
Yeah, they did. Hey, I got a question though. So if Angela was your daughter, what would you tell her?
I wouldn't tell her shit. Because you know why? I know for a fact that Gotti know how to move when he with my daughter. Nigga, you move like you got motherfucking Joe Biden, Trump, and motherfucking Obama with you, motherfucker. You feel what I'm saying? Like I seen it with my own eyes how Gotti move. You feel what I'm saying? I seen it. Mind you, this was before Angela. Gotti moved like this, period, because he know what's up. I'm not saying that it can't be a situation that if he get caught slipping. What I'm saying is he moved correct. And for a nigga to take Gotti out in public, they got to do it in front of the police. That's what I'm saying.
Or catch him when he lacking.
But I'm saying is when will he be lacking?
I don't know. They ain't never lacking until they lacking.
Right. And I ain't saying that the nigga can't lack. But what I'm saying is in public, Gotti ain't lacking. Even when Gotti was doing the what number that was? I'm on my band up flow. The one that I put on that video. I did a show with Gotti. We was at the Classic together and all that shit. Listen, I did two years straight. I did shows with Gotti at Classic. Gotti, every time I seen Gotti move when he don't have the police, it's 20, 30 niggas. It's 20, 30 niggas.
I opened up for Gotti before.
It's 20, 30 niggas. I ain't talking about open up. I don't open up with them, but also got them hang behind the scenes and hang out with them niggas.
Yeah, listen. I told you about one of my sources. They said that he moved with 8, 9 security guards. I told you.
That's what I'm saying. I ain't no source, nigga. I seen him on. We even got into it with this nigga. God bless dead, my cousin. You know what I'm saying, on some money shit. Yeah. Like when this nigga, even when he don't have the police, if Gotti don't got the police with him, he got over 20 to 30 niggas that gonna have that, and they gonna have them sticks out on your ass on stage, behind stage, in the alley when we leaving the club, and some more shit. Now, if he got the police with him, he gonna have about 5 police officers with him, and then about 3, 4 security guards.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I'm saying with Angela, he know how to move. He know how to protect his girl.
You said you won't tell him that. So hey, look, I respect your opinion.
I ain't got to. What's understood ain't got to be explained. We know for a fact when Gotti take Angela with him, he gonna be top flight security. Is come on, bro.
Would you say? Okay, I got a question. So if you was her parents, would you say something to him?
I ain't gotta say nothing to him.
You wouldn't say nothing to him?
No, because you know why?
At all?
I know he loved his life. He loved his life. Like what I told you is it have never been in history an attempt on Gotti life. Not because Gotti the baddest nigga in the city, not because Gotti this and that. Because he moving right, bro. He moving with security in the when Gotti move, he moved like the fucking president at all times. If a nigga catch Gotti, trust me, and I don't wish it on nothing, but if we hear a nigga caught Gotti was at his house and they broke in or got in past security, best believe it's not gonna be in the street. It's gonna be at his crib.
I agree. Listen, all that's cool, but I'm just saying anybody can be Gotti.
I just said that, but I'm talking about when Gotti is moving,
Wow.
If he be got, the person that get him gonna die too. On the scene.
Maybe, yeah.
On the scene. They gonna die too. Trust me. If a person shoot Gotti in public, he gonna have security and the police with him, and they gonna die too. Trust me, they gonna die too. This ain't gonna be no big Jook. See, what happened was, and this, I don't know if this facts, but just speak it.
Right.
The funeral was at 11 something. Early in the morning. They didn't do the repast until 4-5 hours later. 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. It happened like 4 something, 4:30. 5 hours later. What it was is, just say we know the funeral hot. We know the funeral hot. You feel me? We know niggas, if anything, the ops watching the funeral. But I'm not in survival mode 4-5 hours later after the funeral. Because I felt like, okay, everything done chilled out, everybody gone, everything done dispersed. You feel what I'm saying? He felt like, oh, bitch, I could get to the. It ain't like they went straight from the Freedom Home to the restaurant. No, they probably went to family house and all type shit. You hear what I'm saying? It wasn't no situation where it was like A to B. No, they went A, B, C, D, E, F, G. 4 hours later. So he probably wasn't even, you know what I'm saying? He probably feeling like shit. We done shook the bad guys.
And this is what I'm saying. He was probably most likely, we don't know, feeling like, oh, I'm good. This can't happen. And that's when it happened. I don't think like that. I think anything can happen at any motherfucking time, anywhere. Nigga, let me tell you something, boy. Let's just say I catch an Uber, right? That motherfucker might say 5 minutes away. Sometime my mind will say, nah, don't go out the door right now. Wait till that be 1 minute away. That's because I'm mitigating the amount of chances that a motherfucker could possibly come around the building and want to rob me or something. Because that's how these things happen. A lot of times we die, or sometimes the shit be just random shit that we done got rocked to sleep but didn't think it was gonna happen to us, and it happened. I always think it can happen anywhere, anytime, anywhere. That's how you stay on point, and that's probably how God is thinking. That's probably why he moving the way he moves. The minute you think that this can't happen or this can't happen, it might happen. Because I don't think Jook thought it was gonna happen. I thought he think it was good, just like you said. So that's what I'm saying. That's how I think. Now, is that a guarantee? Fuck no. Hell no, there ain't no guarantee. Shit, no. Hell no. But I'm just saying.
Say, do y'all think they was already at the repass waiting on Jook? Nah, because nobody knew what a repass was.
So what you think they got on them at?
What they got on them at? Listen. The actual wait in the funeral, it was in the newspaper. It was on Google.
Mm-hmm.
So, first off, me got an op. First thing I'm doing, I'm going to that funeral, and I'm watching them. You feel what I'm saying?
You think that's what happened?
That's what happened.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Which was the funeral where Angela was at.
But I'm not doing nothing because the police there.
Facts, but I'm just saying they was there though.
It doesn't matter. It's
no. But I'm just saying, because we was talking about that earlier, and it was asked how can I prove that they was there? So you saying that they was there?
I'm saying listen. What I'm saying is, if I got an op and I know his family member died,
that's what I'm gonna do,
and it's in the newspaper, I'm gonna lay on the funeral.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna do nothing, but I'm gonna try to follow them from the funeral. Listen, let me tell you something. It's a motherfucker that been sending me information on this shit. They actually took pictures of Yo Gotti and Big Jook while they was in their car watching these niggas.
No.
They ain't got nothing to do with the funeral.
You talking about at the funeral or after?
They at the funeral.
Damn.
I got pictures of Yo Gotti and Big Jook at the fucking funeral. outside at the burial site where these niggas done sent me. Where they watching these niggas in their car. I put one of the pictures in the group chat, nigga. Ain't nothing. That's what I'm telling you. But just say, think about it. Salute to IQ. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to IQ, man. Salute. But what I'm saying is, me being a nigga that's want to lay on a nigga, and I know I got the address and the time, I'm going to that funeral. But like I said, it also was 4 to 5 hours. It was 4 to 5 hours in between the repasts. So they done went plenty places. So no telling where they done went, where they were spotted. When you look at the video, it shows them, they was in Maybachs and motherfucking black SUVs and shit. Anytime you see a Maybach and SUVs, we know that's somebody popular, right?
Yeah.
No matter what city you in. If you see Maybachs and SUVs following each other, we know that's somebody popular. Just me being from the streets, instinct, I'm gonna follow that bitch just to see who it is. It could have been a fan that got behind them motherfuckers. And think about it, they was at a restaurant. It could have been a fan or anybody at that restaurant. They could have called their people and say, hey man, Jook them at such and such.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I guarantee you, if Jook would have had what they fucked up at is when Gotti left that funeral, that security left. The police left. When the funeral was over, the police was off the clock. The security was off the clock. They supposed to pay for that security to follow their family around and them police around until after that repass.
Yeah.
There's no way I'm gonna have my mama in motherfucking Memphis and they ain't got the police sitting on their ass.
Yeah, I forgot about that. I never even thought about that. The police went left when got away. That motherfucker show should have been with Mom Dukes, dog.
Facts. Yeah, it could have been like you got to think about it. They in a public place. They in a restaurant. Anybody could have seen them and called somebody. You know what I'm saying? Anybody. But they would have had to feel like, you could tell that they didn't feel no pressure by them only having. And then I'm hearing that the person that was security wasn't even real security.
I will say this. I don't think Angela ever be back in Memphis again in her life.
She probably, listen, that probably was her first time, bro.
Yeah.
Because if you think about it, like motherfuckers say, Gotti don't even go to Memphis for real. And when Gotti do go to Memphis, he in and out. He in and out. Gotti a street nigga. Nigga ain't a nigga ain't motherfucking, bro. A nigga is dumb as fuck. Even, bro, even me and anybody that, bro, I tell my son, anybody, don't post that picture until you leave. By the time Gotti let it be known that he in the city, he out the city already. So, you know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Like, I feel like it's not a situation where it need to be worried. You know what I'm saying? Because it ain't the issue. Unless them bitches connected to the government, niggas ain't fucking with Gotti in Memphis. That's just like right now. Next week, they having Big Jook funeral. It's gonna be public in Memphis. In Memphis. You don't think Gotti gonna be there? You don't think police gonna be there? It's gonna be the same way as their uncle. Their uncle was one of the biggest drug dealers in. You don't think that bitch was already? Listen, this ain't got shit to do with Gotti. Just off the strength of the uncle. This police and security was there.
I seen a motherfucking lady walking past that casket, that lady had a motherfucking mink coat on, boy. You didn't see that?
That's what I'm telling you. Just off the script for the uncle.
Hey, she had a brown mink coat. I said, damn, who this nigga was, Frank Lucas? You know what I'm saying?
Come on, man. Listen, just off the strength of the uncle, it was top flight security though.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? This wasn't no ordinary funeral. This was one of the biggest kingpins in fucking Memphis. The police gonna be there. Listen, not when it's funerals like that, you don't have to go to the police and say, I want to, you know what I'm saying, hire y'all. They already let you know you can't have this funeral unless you get proper security.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You feel what I'm saying?
So I heard reports that some of the funeral homes was not wanting to, you know, do the services because of the danger. Is that true?
I don't know, but it makes sense because they know what can happen. You feel what I'm saying? But that's why in situations like that, Gotti didn't even have to hire security. The police gonna tell him you cannot have this funeral unless you pay for paid police officers to be at this funeral.
They gonna do that for sure.
You feel me? Even listen, Jada Young.
You can't have certain block parties unless you pay for motherfucking police security.
Right. You know what I'm saying? So that's how we know for a fact that it was police there presence without even anybody telling us. You feel me? It's a high profile funeral. At any high profile funeral, where's gonna be a lot of people. The police already, the city of the police, whatever, already stepped down and let you know you can't have this funeral unless you have paid police officers off, whether it's off duty or on duty, to monitor this funeral. That's state law. That's city law. You know what I'm saying? Anytime somebody big die in the community, it's city law, high profile, right? It's city law that police attend this funeral because they don't want no issues. And not even, it ain't even got to be about violence. They don't want bitches all piled up in the street, blocking traffic and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? They want it to be controlled. So they tell them off rip. You know what I'm saying? And with Jada Youngin, when Jada Youngin died, they had snipers on the roof. Jada Youngin ain't got 20% of the money that motherfucking Yo Gotti got. You feel what I'm saying? So just imagine if they had snipers on the roof at Jada Youngin funeral. Bitch, they got snipers in the trees. Don't forget, it was snipers in the trees at Boosie court hearing. When he was fighting that murder, they had snipers in the trees. You know what I'm saying? And that was automatic because the city knew it was a big thing. Like they not like, come on, bro.
Hey, so question: what you by this funeral being in Memphis? What that guy is saying? Fuck y'all.
What Gotti is saying is,
you ain't gonna run me nowhere,
bitch. He finna stand up, man. Listen, this bitch finna be. Listen, trust me. Whoever got motherfucking footage, man, bloggers gonna be wanting that bitch. This funeral gonna go up because Gotti gonna make his presence known in Memphis. Bitch, I'm the king. And ain't now nigga, man, that nigga finna, man, this shit gonna be like a parade, boy. That nigga gonna have so many motherfucking police, snipers, because now he gotta protect his family too. Also.
Damn, so Angela be right back in that motherfucker.
She gonna, man, Angela right back in Memphis next week. On Saturday, goddammit. Facts.
She said, fuck you too.
Man, Gotti finna stand on business next week, man.
So you see him, G?
It's on CMG.
Yeah. I'm PRE.
Listen, I fuck with both of them. But let me tell you something. I ain't gonna lie. I always been more of a fan of Gotti than Dolph. Mm-hmm. And the reason why is because Dolph was just yelling too much for me, man. Let me tell you something, man.
Subtweet, but his fans don't know. He a pussy, not exposed. This nigga, I stay a hoe.
Hey, on real. Gotti been a theme song when it comes to my life in certain aspects. When niggas was out there getting that money and doing illegal shit, you know what I'm saying? Gotti songs was our theme song in the club.
Yeah.
You know
I
what I'm
like
saying?
cocaine music. I like cocaine music.
They say don't say that. You know what I'm saying? But I fuck with Dolph. I love Dolph. I love Dolph too. But I like Dolph for a different reason. I like Dolph for being a boss and looking out for his people. But when it comes to music, I'm CMG. But when it comes to being a good nigga,
Dolph.
I say Dolph because I'm pretty sure Gotti, and I seen it in the comments a lot. A lot of people saying Gotti ain't do what Dolph did. You know what I'm saying? We don't know that. Gotti just not that type of person. Like when he do his Christmas and turkey drives, Gotti don't even broadcast that. You know what I'm saying?
Dolph didn't either though.
He didn't either, but it was public, it was people, his people broadcasted. You feel what I'm saying? Like his people was his press. Like Gotti always moved different, and Gotti did shit where he didn't have to go to the city. It was always his rep did it, and that's the difference.
Did you see did you see that clip going around where Dolph was explaining the first time he met Gotti and why he didn't like Gotti?
I did a video on it. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with Dolph though. That's a red flag to me. That's a red flag to me.
But at the same time, we don't know if Dolph lying or not.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, for the people that don't know, the first time I did a video on it. The first time Gotti and Dolph met each other, they was in the studio. You know what I'm saying? And Dolph is saying that when he walked in the studio, Gotti told everybody to leave the studio. And Gotti told him, look, I want to sign you. Like, you know what I'm saying? You go harder, hustle-wise, money-wise, harder than my own artists. You feel what I'm saying? And
he said the artists' names too.
Yeah, Zilla and Starlito at the time.
Right.
And Dolph felt like if I'm finna play the clip for y'all. I did a video on it. But at the same time, you know what I'm saying?
I don't like that either, bro. I don't like that.
It's fucked up, but you
gotta do that to them, what you'll do to me.
But it's levels to this shit.
You ain't supposed to be cool enough to do that to me the first time, to say that to me the first time we meet each other.
It's levels to this shit. And the reason why I'm not taking that to heart, because you know why? And these big corporate companies do it all the time.
They flaw too.
When they trying to close the deal, they do whatever it takes, and they say whatever it takes to close that deal.
Yeah, but that's different. These street niggas.
I don't give a fuck if I know that
a company is cut though. Them bitches don't give a damn.
Right, and Dolph don't give a damn.
And that's
Gotti don't give a damn.
That's why Dolph ain't deal with it. He saw that in him.
But listen, when it's business, it's business.
That's why he didn't get that business.
If I got two artists on my team and these niggas half ain't shit, they hustle ain't shit, I'm carrying these niggas, I'm already looking for a motherfucker. You hear me?
Yeah,
and then I see, listen, I see Dolph come through that bit. Hey, listen, man, I don't even need to tell these niggas to leave out. I'm standing in front of these niggas. Listen, man,
that would have been more respectable than saying behind their back.
True, but maybe
I'll go with that. I'll go for that.
But at the same time, we got to remember too, though, probably the reason why Gotti didn't do it, because we can't Starlito about that life too. Zilla about that life too. So he probably didn't want no problem. But I tell a nigga, if I were Gotti, I probably would have told him too. Man, shit, and we don't know what manner he said it in. You know what I'm saying? Because I could say easily, if I'm trying to recruit a nigga, and just say I'm trying to recruit you, man, listen, Marita, boy, you better than the niggas that I got on the roster, bro. I need you, bro. Sign with me. I'm gonna make sure you pop.
Yeah, I go for that.
You know what I'm saying?
It is depending on how you say it.
You know what I'm saying? So we don't know how Gotti said it. Like Dolph just getting it to us like that, but
Dolph
he could have said it.
Dolph might have took it a certain way.
Right, but at the same time, there's nothing wrong with that by acknowledging the person and telling the person, look, bro, you better than the niggas that I got. I need you. And if you got on my team, I'll motherfucking make sure you pop. It ain't nothing wrong with that.
I would rather I would rather him say it in their face though.
Hold on. I'm finna play the clip where Dolph talked about the situation.
Let me get a rap beef between you and Gotti though.
If it's something about you I just don't respect, bro, I can't sit and fake and act like it's all good.
That's understandable.
You know what I'm saying? Right. The first time I even met little dude, go in the studio. First time. He seen everybody out the studio. Like, let me holler at Dolph. Like, man, you got your own everything. Bro. You popping. You like, but you got the money, you got your team, you got this, you got that. You like, bro, I'm telling you, we can do this, we can do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't like Zilla. I ain't gotta hold your hand like Zilla. You ain't like Starlito. I ain't gotta hold your hand like Starlito. I ain't gotta babysit you like them. I'm like, okay, that's cool, but it's my first time meeting you. You gonna really sit and downplay your artists and throw your artists up on the bus to try to persuade me in to come over there? So it's like a red alert the first time I met him.
You feel like
I can't respect that.
Me.
Now, mind you, too, y'all got to understand that Dolph is younger than Gotti. So Dolph is looking at that as a young nigga, you know what I'm saying, point of view. An older nigga wouldn't have looked at that as he disrespected his artist. You heard what Dolph said? Dolph said, man, I don't have to hold your hand like I got to hold these niggas' hands because you got your own motion. There's nothing wrong with saying that. You feel what I'm saying?
Okay, I'm gonna say this. I have been on a label, a couple labels. I've been signed twice. And I have had that situation happen to me. Not about my music or nothing like that, but about just other shit. You know what I mean? Because just because you're on a label don't mean that the people that you signed to gonna like you. And I done had people that I was signed to that talked about me to other people. That's a fucked up feeling. You know what I'm saying? Because what you're doing is you putting that out there for other people to run with that, and you pretty much hurting your investment. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna cut me off and don't fuck with me, cut me off and don't fuck with me. And then when people ask you about me, say, oh man, no, we had to go our separate ways. Bro, I had another vision. I had one vision. And we decided to just split. Bro, cool, this and that there. But if you telling people shit like that about me, that shit hurts, especially when somebody's supposed to believe in your dream. I'm just saying.
Man, let me say this. For the people that ain't been putting up or ain't been keeping up, ain't been a CMG motherfucking Yo Gotti fan from the beginning when he was in the motherfucking middle of Memphis with a motherfucking Detroit Lion jacket on or the football jacket with all the football teams, and he was in the middle of the motherfucking projects. And when he first signed Zilla, this nigga been telling Zilla from day one, nigga, you not putting in the work that you supposed to be putting in, and you up under a nigga like me. That was nothing that, you know what I'm saying? The football patch coat, right? That was nothing. That was private. He said that on interviews. He said if Zilla would go hard and use the motherfucking what's the word? Use the basically saying use the utensils or the resources that he have by fucking with me, then he'll be something. He been saying that from the beginning. Zilla dropped one motherfucking song and thought he was the shit. Zilla work ethic was weak as a bitch. Paradox say, man, F Gotti, you don't even know fucking Gotti. Why F Gotti? You don't even know fucking dog.
But that's what I'm saying though. I believe maybe I believe that's 100%.
Hold on. Wait. But what he told Dolph is nothing that was secret. He have said this on interviews.
Which and I agree. And it's up to opinion whether you feel
like you not holding your weight, Marita boy. And I'm constantly saying, Marita boy, you need to tighten up in public. And I'm saying and I got you on the interview, and I say, yeah, man, he the next thing popping, but his work ethic ain't all the way 100. I just need him to go harder. And if I tell another nigga, hey, look, I need you. I ain't gotta hold your hand like I do these niggas right here. That ain't I already said it in public in your face.
And in my opinion, that may not have been the best choice of action. I feel like you tell it to that nigga, and when you don't want to tell it to that nigga no more, you cut ties with that nigga and you go your separate ways.
But it ain't that easy because you gotta think about it.
What's the point?
No,
What's the point of putting him out there and embarrassing him?
It's not embarrassing, nigga.
It's embarrassing to him.
Hey, that's your motherfucking fault because you should be utilizing your motherfucking resources.
Yeah, but I'm saying you don't gotta do it like that though.
Listen, if you in a position where you could be one of the biggest artists in the world because you up under one of the biggest, nigga, and if you lacking, nigga, you deserve whatever happens to you and whatever a bitch say to you because that's your motherfucking fault. That's your fault of not taking advantage of the motherfucking situations you have at hand, nigga. If I was a fucking rapper and Gotti got me right now, and the only problem he has with me is that my work ethic, I'm not grinding enough, nigga, that's my fault. I'm a fuck nigga for that, nigga.
Hold on.
It's niggas that's dying and that wish they was in my position.
I'm not saying it's not your fault. Hell yeah, it's your fault. Hell yeah, it's your fault.
Fuck Charlito, they should have grind, nigga.
Listen,
you don't get no nigga like that and don't put in the work.
Listen, it's your fault. Facts, it's your fault.
Right. So that case closed.
Nah, you ain't got to shame a nigga though.
I'm ashamed. You know why? Because it's a difference between shaming a nigga for lacking in something, and it's a difference between a nigga just having a piss poor hustle, nigga, when you got everything in the palm of your motherfucking hands. If you have a chance to change your life and your family life, and you not going hard because you lazy, nigga, you a fuck nigga. You a fuck nigga, and that's why you only got one hit, like Zilla got. Nigga.
Yeah, but
everybody that Yo Gotti has put on have made something with their fucking self but Zilla. Everybody. You don't at this point, you don't even need he already had a hit. He had one hit. All it takes is one. It was the nigga work ethic. Some niggas just ain't meant in life to be wherever they gonna be. Because they don't work hard for it. I don't have sympathy for a nigga like that.
I'm not saying have sympathy for him. I'm saying just don't. I'm saying just don't mention it at all.
Fuck Zilla.
Go your way. Let that nigga go his way.
It's contracts involved. It's not that easy. You say you've been signed before. It's not that easy, right? So you can't just say go that way. You got to fulfill the contract.
Right. Or wait till that fulfill that bitch.
And guess what? Expire. And guess what? Right, yeah. And when that bitch expired, Zilla ass was out of there.
But all I'm saying is, I get that in my opinion. I just feel like he could have just cut ties with the nigga, and nigga ask him about it and be like, man, I don't know.
Nah, because sometimes that just like and no shade with my nigga Iceberg to tell you. Nah, there's no shade. It's Iceberg to tell you. But at the same time, it was my fault because Iceberg didn't even want to be a YouTuber. I tried to make him be a YouTuber. Iceberg been with me from the beginning. You feel me? Now, I ain't gonna say from the beginning, but I'm gonna say from the beginning of the lives. How you think I felt? I'm helping everybody else around me get monetized, but the nigga that's been with me since the beginning of me doing lives. And the only reason why he ain't monetized because he choose not to put in the work. I told him this plenty of time on lives. I told him behind the scenes, nigga, sometimes, nigga, that be frustration. That be frustration of like, nigga, man, tighten up. But that was my fault because this ain't even what he wanted to do. So Iceberg, I can't even fault him, but I'm just giving an example. But he made it clear. I ain't no YouTuber. I just want to hang out with, you know what I'm saying? Fuck with you because you my nigga. So you know what I'm saying? I understand that, but I know I seen something. I know that the people love Iceberg ass. He just don't know that the people love his ass. You feel me? So I seen something, but that ain't what he wanted to do. But if that was something he wanted to do and he had a bad work habit, then on his ass. I don't give a fuck in public. Because sometimes you need to be humiliated to get that extra drive. Sometimes you need to be embarrassed to realize, because all day behind the scenes, I could tell you, dog, tighten up, but you won't listen. But as soon as I say it in front of the world, and everybody saying, damn, bro, why you ain't tightening up? Why you ain't going hard? Why you might have to tighten up. So I don't give a fuck. If a nigga in a position to change his life and change his family life and change his kids' life, and his only problem is his work ethic, nigga, fuck you, nigga. I tell the real you ain't shit. Because you got a chance in a lifetime, nigga. You know how many people wish Gotti reach back and get him a chance? You know how many niggas right now that's begging for a motherfucking chance to be a motherfucking rapper, to be signed to Yo Gotti? Fuck what y'all talking about with the Dolphin and shit. You know how many local rappers wish Yo Gotti signed them so they could change their people's life? Come on, man. That nigga, it's some niggas that just mentally ain't right. And that was one of them, bro. That was one of them. And I don't give a fuck what Gotti said to Dolph. He said what he said. I ain't got to hold these niggas' hand. It ain't about the money. It's about the work ethic. If I got to hold your hand, Marita boy, bitch, I'ma say it on live. Y'all know Marita boy don't be doing shit. I got to constantly motherfucker tell the nigga to work. Because you know why? Me doing that in front of everybody, that gonna motivate you to work if you really want to work, more than me telling you behind the scenes. Because I'm pretty sure I done told you 100 times behind the scenes if I was Gotti. Think about it. That was his only artist at the time. Think about it. Come on, man. Come on, man. Like, let's be real. Let's be real. So, yeah, I ain't got to hold this nigga hand. I ain't got to hold your hand, bro, like I hold this nigga hand. I need you, nigga. I need you. I don't see nothing wrong with that. I don't give a fuck what a nigga saying. I don't see nothing wrong with that. Hey, I ain't got to hold your hand like I hold this nigga hand. I know what your work ethic, bitch, and what I know in my resources, bitch, we could take off. And sometimes you have to break it down to a nigga like that to get a nigga to understand. Because a nigga could be on the outside looking in. Well, damn, nigga, how you talking about signing me, but you can't even get your own artist popping? They might not know that this nigga just ain't working hard. All you looking at is in front of outside looking in, saying that I can't even pop off my own artist. But you don't know my own artist is bullshitting. So I might have to tell you my artist is bullshitting. That's why he not popping. And if I had you, I could make you pop. Because that's just like a nigga right now tell me, hey, bitch, come on and join our clique. Right now, that's just like with me helping motherfuckers get monetized. If I ain't had nobody monetized, how the fuck could I say I can help you get monetized? So I'm showing y'all proof. Bitch, I got people that I help get monetized. Now, if I don't have nobody to show you that I help get monetized, then you could question my work. Well, why should I listen to you to help? You know what I'm saying? So now I got to give you that example. Hey, bro, I could help you. And I know you probably wondering if I can help you, why I ain't help him? Because this nigga don't want the help. But with your work ethic, I know I can help you. Sometimes because we know how we is. We don't believe shit unless we see it. Think about it. Dolph was his own boss. So if I was Gotti and I walk in that motherfucking studio, he talking about he want to sign me and help me blow. First thing I'm gonna say, bro, you ain't help your own artist blow. So eventually the conversation was gonna be had if he a nigga like me. How the fuck you gonna tell me you gonna help me blow and Zilla ain't blow yet? So then what you gonna do?
So what you saying is Dolph took it the wrong way?
He took it the wrong way, bro. Because that just been the boss man. I gotta sell myself to get what I want. And me already knowing if you a rapper and I tell you, bro, I could blow you up. And I ain't blow nobody up yet. And I got artists, you want your first thing gonna say, what? How the fuck you could blow me, but you ain't blowed your own niggas up yet? So I gotta explain that. But before you even ask that question, I'm gonna let you know, hey, look, I could make you blow, but don't even worry about these niggas. The reason why these niggas ain't blow, because they work ethic. They ain't putting in the work. But I most definitely could get you to pop. Because you got the work ethic. These niggas don't even want to go to the studio.
That's kind of Gotti fault too then.
Nah, how's his fault? Because the nigga don't want to work.
Because he picked them.
Nah, because he may see something.
He didn't see what he needed to see. Goddamn it!
But you can see the potential though. You can see the potential.
Yeah, but hard work beat talent. If talent don't work hard, we know that.
But at the same time, the first thing off rip, what we can't tell if a bitch work hard or not. We just see the talent.
Shit, me. Some people can tell, especially with raps. Nigga, they say that nigga B.O.B. before he got signed. That nigga, they say that nigga had books of when he was first popping. They said that nigga had books of goddamn raps.
No, B.O.B. Now I met B.O.B. before he.
Yeah, me too.
I met him. And the crazy part about it, this nigga gave me his number and told me to link up with him. This before he even was famous, before he was signed. He gave me his first mixtape before he was signed. We was downtown, we was down in Ebo, and we leaving the club, and he in the car passing out his CDs and shit, hustling. He passing them bitches out. In the front of his CD, it looked like some Outkast shit. And then when I put the bitch in the car, it sounded like some Outkast shit. So I threw the shit out the window. Cause I don't listen to Outkast.
Mm-hmm.
But the nigga gave me his number, say, man, link with me.
Dang.
6 months later, this bitch came up out the ground playing the piano on MTV. Man, listen, I felt shitty as fuck.
Hey, they said that nigga had books of rap. I met him and TJ DJ at the same time. Remember TJ Chapman, TJ DJ?
Right.
Yeah, I met him at the same time. But yeah, I'm saying, them niggas ain't have no work ethic, bro.
But at the same time, like I said, you got to understand, Gotti and Dolph is two different age groups.
How much older is Gotti than Dolph? Because Gotti my age. I Googled his ass the other day. Me the same age.
Let me look it up. I don't think it's too far, but you know, Dolph came up in that young nigga era. Gotti came up in that old nigga era. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, but speaking of that, since you CMD, I want to say this too. Nigga, did you see my video when I on the Dolph Land video?
Gotti is 42.
Yeah, my age. Did you see that Dolph Land video?
That you did?
Yeah.
No, I ain't watch it yet.
That bitch good. That bitch good. That's one of my best videos. I kept it basic and what's the name? But I'm here to tell you, CMG.
Dolph is 36. So Gotti is 42. Dolph is 36.
Yeah. Hey, look. Memphis is Dolph Land. Memphis Dolph Land, nigga.
But I ain't gonna lie. The only reason why it's Dolph Land, and the only reason why it's Dolph Land is because it's about who's likable. You know what I'm saying? And I agree. Like I said, I like Gotti when it comes to the music. I like Dolph when it comes to the person, because Dolph represent the people, and the reason why he represent the people because he put himself with the people. But that's also why Dolph is dead now, because he went back and supported the people.
Facts.
You feel what I'm saying?
Facts.
I could become a millionaire right now, bro. Bitch, I'm not coming back to this city. You hear me? On God. If I do, bitch won't even know I'm in the city. You feel
I'm
me?
gone, bro. I'm gone.
I would take care of my city, but I got a team for that.
I'm coming back, but that bitch gonna be so.
Coming back.
I'm coming back, but that bitch gonna be so. That bitch gonna be so incognito. I'm just popping up.
Listen, bro. I told myself, I used to say this all the time. This is why I'm not even mad that with this rap shit it ain't work out, because I used to say some fucked up shit, bro. I used to always say, bro, I make it rapping. I pull up in that Lamb and pull up in the hood, and a nigga run up to my shit that wouldn't usually run up. I'm gonna have security knock that bitch head loose. You hear me? The fuck you running up to my shit, cause bitch I'm popping now. You hear me? Bitch, I already know it wasn't made for me to be who I thought I was gonna be, because I wouldn't have lasted on the streets. You say my name, I know my attitude. You're gonna die. Yeah. If I would have made it to what I was trying to make it to years ago, I wouldn't have been here. You feel what I'm saying? It would listen, bro. I have zero tolerance for nothing.
Yeah.
I was talking about sacrificing and some more shit. Like
Nah.
my mind was fucked up.
You been in the Illuminati.
I try. I got Illuminati song. Like this shit. That's why God, everything he do is for a reason, bro.
For a reason, bro.
You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have been this person. I would have been, you know what I'm saying? I probably been fucked up. Bitch probably fucked me up. I'd have been fucked myself up. You know what I'm saying? I would have been the nigga the rap nigga that these niggas rapping and shit. I would have been doing that shit in real life. Oh yeah, you say my name, I drop a bag on you. I've been doing that shit. On God.
Me too.
Listen, on God.
Me too.
I would have had this shit where a bitch can't even think about me.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Me too.
For real, man. Listen, I used to dream. Listen, I used to pray. Please, God, let me be a rapper so I could drop bags on niggas. I used to pray. Listen, you want to know I used to want to. I swear to God, when I was a kid, I thought a hitman was an actual job. My granddaddy was an actual hitman in New York. He did 42 years. I thought a hitman was a fucking real job. That's what I wanted to be.
It is a job. It's a job. It's a job.
That's what I wanted to be, bro.
Damn, I ain't want to be now, but I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not above dropping bags on niggas. I'm just telling you.
No, it ain't no way. You know what I'm saying? If I was in Gotti's situation, ain't no way. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. But see, that was just my mind. Like, it's no way I'm rapping and a nigga talking about what they done did and fuck my baby mama and did it. And I'm supposed to be looked at as the king because, mind you, at this time when Gotti came out with all this shit and when he killed them, don't play with me, play with your bitch. Man, come on, man. Come on, man. We had niggas looking at Gotti sideways like, the fuck? Everywhere you went, they playing that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no way I could listen, on God, if I would have I would have put a bag in every city close to Memphis to make sure I get my body.
Okay, I'm glad. Let's segue to that then.
If I was the person back then, and I was, man, come on, man.
With this situation with Big Jook dying or being murdered, I seen a couple bloggers kicking this conversation around. What should Gotti do, in your opinion?
What should Gotti do?
Yeah, right at this very moment.
Gotti ain't got to do shit. Because you know why? Because the little homies, and let me tell you this. This if Gotti is who we think Gotti is. This if CMG who we think CMG is. This is if this war think what we think it is. If I'm at war, if we at war and one of our soldiers fall, I don't gotta tell my soldiers to go handle business. They should already know that. We done lost one. There's no way I gotta go tell. If I gotta tell my soldiers to go handle business, cause we done lost a bitch, I need new soldiers.
Not necessarily.
No, bro. How the fuck?
Because ain't nobody supposed to move till I say move.
No, it's a man down.
That means that y'all motherfuckers ain't following orders. Because let me tell you, let me tell you why. This might not be the time.
Nah, ain't no what you mean, bro. Listen, this it's a difference between Gotti and the foot soldiers.
Right, but
that's totally different.
But bodies bring heat.
Listen,
this might not be the time.
Bitch, turn it up. This bitch need to be on 350, probably 450. Listen, bitch is supposed to.
Because I seen Swag 100 say that Gotti shouldn't do nothing right now, and I agree.
Gotti.
I mean, get an order. He shouldn't get an order to do nothing.
He shouldn't have to.
I wouldn't. I would wait.
Because you know why? Because the police already got the phone tapped, waiting for him to give an order.
I would wait. I would wait.
But that goes back to what I was saying. If I got a team, we already know what to do when certain things happen. If one of our guys die, especially my family member, I shouldn't have to tell my troops to spin. Bitch, we gonna be dizzy. Bitch, and if, listen, all I got, hey, what y'all doing? Shit at the spot. Oh yeah, y'all fired. Cause I should be calling saying what y'all doing. We riding around. Okay. Gotti shouldn't have to tell a nigga to spin. When Jook died, the National Guard's supposed to been called. The National Guard's supposed to been called when Jook died. Because every bitch in Memphis that think they CMG supposed to fuck the streets up. If I was Gotti, I shouldn't have to tell a nigga. So it ain't gonna come back to me, period. Because I ain't gotta tell a nigga to strike. Because we should already know, nigga. I done took a part of me is gone, nigga. You gotta wait till I tell you to strike, and a part of me is gone. If I gotta tell you to strike and a part of me is gone, you don't need to be on my team. Because you should be thinking like me. And you know I can't move. You know the first thing they doing is watching me. I can't even call y'all.
Yeah, but you ain't gonna move nowhere because you the boss. You ain't gonna do nothing.
That's what I'm saying. I can't move. I can't even call y'all. Not right now. They watching. They waiting for me to move. I shouldn't have to tell you to move. I shouldn't have to tell you to move. If something happened to me or anybody in my family, anybody in the clique, I ain't got to tell my niggas to move. Y'all supposed to move. And if y'all ain't moving, bitch, get what? CMG gonna really come up short. Because wherever I'm living, Miami, LA, I'm gonna get them niggas to take them niggas out. Go pop their ass. Go pop their ass. Because them niggas ain't moving right. Damn, ball man, bitch that came to the spot and everybody gone. Yeah, man, hey, bitch, you weren't moving.
So you don't think it's too hot right now to move?
That's not moving emotional.
No, I ain't talking about.
I'm reading the chat. I'm reading the chat. That's what.
I'm talking about.
Daryl, you ain't never been to war then. If you talking about that's emotional, you ain't never been to war. You ain't never been to war. I watched my homie die in front of me. Yeah. Nigga killed him in front of me, assassination style. Nigga. I touched it. I ain't even know this was my nigga. I touched his back. I'm like, damn. I touch his back just to see who it is. Like, the nigga turn around, look me in my eye. Like I'm gone. This is what this nigga eyes telling me. Bro, it's over with. Nigga ain't have to tell us nothing, nigga. My motherfucking baby mama called me and told me, hey, detective said, yeah, man, ain't no motherfucking nigga ain't gotta tell me nothing, nigga. They ain't gotta tell me nothing, nigga. The fuck? Ain't no way, bitch, you going, bitch. A bitch die tonight, they die tonight, nigga. The fuck? Come on, man. Come on, bro. Like, bro, ain't nothing. Bro, this shit, that's what I'm saying. These motherfuckers just be on the internet. Like, bitch, ain't no motherfucker. Listen, bro. If motherfucking Gotti shouldn't have to say nothing, bro. Gotti shouldn't have to say nothing. Memphis supposed to be upside down.
Like a flip.
Right.
Oh no, bro. I hear you though. I hear what you're saying. I feel like the police is on them watching everybody right now though.
Bitch, I'm motherfucking. Bitch, let me tell you something, bro. And listen, this the only thing that stopped me the night that my homie got killed. That night. Cause as this shit happened, phone calls going around. We ran into some nigga we don't even know. This nigga cross-eyed, bro. And this shit fucked up, but it's funny though. This nigga cross-eyed. This nigga, one of his eye look at the top, one of the eye look at the bottom. The nigga say, look, when I shoot he say, all my niggas stand up. Everybody that's on the floor, I'm shooting. But he cross-eyed. You know what I said? You know what I said? You know what I said? You know what I say?
What you say?
Man, I'm finna go to fuck home, gang. Oh, God. I went home, bro. That was my time to go home. You got me fucked up. The nigga that's cross-eyed got the gun. He want all his homies to stand up, and the people that get on the floor, he gonna shoot. Bitch, I'm going home. I'm going.
Hey, the crazy part about it, that nigga was gonna shoot for real too.
Oh, he wasn't playing. He was dead serious. But me as a young nigga, I'm thinking to myself, I'm looking at his eyes. This bitch cross-eyed. How the fuck everybody standing, all his niggas stand up, everybody that get on the ground, he gonna shoot. Man, you got me fucked up, bitch. I'm gonna be on the ground. And then he gonna end up shooting it because bitch, I'm not finna stand. He cross-eyed. Man, come on, man. Something said, bro, God told me then, go home, man. It's over.
Like Trey on Boys in the Hood.
Let me out, B. Hey, and the crazy part about it, and they're real shit. They're real shit. The crazy part about it, dog. The same nigga though. The same niggas led us to some other niggas that had something to do with the shit, and we ain't even know it. And them niggas led us to a dead end. And them niggas shot up the car while we was in that bitch.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Ain't nobody get hit. But that was my cue to go home though.
Yeah,
that was my cue. When we let the cross-eyed nigga take charge, that was my crew to go home.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying. I'm not going no motherfucker where they gonna put me in a motherfucking horseshoe. We gonna come on my turf. You feel what I'm saying? And do this dance. You feel me? Yeah. Or if you catch me somewhere, we catch each other somewhere, then they gotta go down. But I ain't going to a nigga territory. Hell no.
Hey, this say the car was was covered in the car. Yeah, man, for sure. Like we ain't even know like the niggas how it was, cause at the time we didn't know. We knew the niggas, but we didn't know where they was from. And when we linked with that nigga, he knew some niggas that was where them niggas was from. So when he told them nigga, hey, look, we looking for niggas who did such and such, such and such. Then nigga like, oh yeah, we know who did it. So them niggas took us in the alley. And our car was the last one in line. So when we realized it was a dead end alley, all the cars had to turn around. So we was the first car. So all the other cars backed up. That last car, we turned around. By us being the first car, we was the last car to turn around. And we hear the shots. Bow, bow. But it was far away. And I started smelling gunpowder. I'm like, what the fuck? And then next thing I know, the top of the ceiling, like the door part, the piece of the chip, the piece of that bitch chipped into the car. I said, they shooting at us. Man, they stand on boom, 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 boom. Hey, man. Hey, that's my second sign. It's time to go home. I need to get with another group of niggas at this point, because the cross-eyed nigga fucked the vibe up. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I was ready to risk it all. But the cross-eyed nigga just fucked the vibe up. And I ain't even know this nigga. He was just a nigga that we met along the way. But when he took control, he fucked the vibe. I was ready to go to jail and die. You know what I'm saying? But when this cross-eyed, he made me think, this nigga cross-eyed. He talking about all his homies stand up. Everybody, he gonna shoot one time in the air. All his homies stand up. Everybody that get on the ground, he gonna shoot. Oh no, this bitch cross-eyed.
That shit don't even sound right.
Hey, nah, but this shit all entertainment purposes. But yeah, man, like I feel God ain't gotta say nothing, dog. If you got a real squad, you ain't gotta say nothing. It's no way a real nigga should be caught on the phone telling his homies to slide. I shouldn't have to tell you.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I think that should be done in person.
Yeah, I shouldn't have to tell my troops to slide, man.
Like Al Capone, goddamn, we gonna have a meeting at the round table. That same table, guy that was standing there and had the middle of the street when little baby was standing on that bitch rapping. That where that bitch supposed to be. Rather got that same table. Goddamn.
Right. If I can't see him face to face, and then at the same time, at face to face, I don't want to have to tell him to slide. Because at this point, one of them bitches might be wearing a wire.
Right.
It's mandatory. It's mandatory. One of us gone, it's mandatory. We already know what's up. Like, we already know.
We need somebody to stream that. We need somebody in Memphis to do that goddamn funeral so we can stream that
listen,
bitch.
It's gonna be bitches. One thing about it, you gotta go to Facebook. I realize Facebook have all the tea, bro.
Yeah.
And I don't got a Facebook. I have to really just go on Google and see what I can see, or wait till somebody send me a photo or a video, and then I could just type in that person's name. But on Facebook, they be popping it. On Facebook, they popping it, bro.
You better get a Facebook. Facebook paying now $55K.
Man, I say Facebook is more exclusive. Facts. That's what with all this dog shit and all that shit. That's why I found all the other shit at. Like these bitches on Facebook. Ain't no Instagram. These bitches on Facebook. So it most definitely would be on Facebook. All the videos that people was using from the big Jook and shit, all that shit came from Facebook. Yeah, all that shit came from Facebook though. But yeah, man, we figure get out here, man. Give us a little update with the Melly real quick, man.
I ain't got no motherfucking Melly update. Shit, man, I ain't gonna lie to you. Mickey tricked me into doing that goddamn live, which I'm glad she did because the numbers was definitely some of my better numbers that I had done in a while. Y'all know my channel been stagnant for a while, but it's motion. I got a little bit of motion now, and so it was a good thing for me to do that live. So I appreciate her. Shout out to Mika Truth, the queen of paperwork. She been texting me, cussing me out. She done made an Instagram post about me, all type of shit, but.
She did.
Yeah, she put me on picture, put me on story.
Yeah.
Hey, listen. But behind closed doors, y'all, me and Mickey, we good. We made up. I done told her I love her. She told me she'll love me tomorrow. I don't apologize and everything. Now she ain't gonna apologize. Let me tell you about my dog now. She ain't gonna apologize for shit. But Mickey, my friend. I value her friendship. I really, I'm gonna tell you something. I like Mickey more than I like music. I'm gonna just tell y'all this right motherfucking now.
Nigga, you supposed to, nigga.
Nah, but I fuck with all of them. But I'm saying, I'm my peoples, bro. And I'm definitely they protege. They definitely pulling me along. And now I know that if I don't move in a certain fashion, music gonna put me on blast like goddamn Scarlito. Yeah.
Hey, most definitely. Hey, now I ain't gonna lie, goddamn. At first, I was saying, God damn, nigga, this nigga ain't. But you most definitely stepped on the gas, though.
Yeah, he did. And I ain't gonna lie to you, he definitely been patient with me because I ain't gonna lie to you. Even I felt it myself. So, like he say, when you know you ain't working hard enough, you motherfucking know. You know.
Especially when you got opportunity, dog.
Yeah.
Because it's other people. Like, bruh, if a nigga that's bigger than me, 2 times bigger than me, or somewhere that I wish I can be.
Yeah,
give me a helping hand.
Yeah,
nigga, I'm gonna make them proud every chance I get, nigga.
Yeah,
this what I want.
Yeah, and I'm getting the knowledge that other people have to pay for.
Right. You know what I'm saying? This, like, it's no way that, you know what I'm saying. This go back to Zilla. It's no way Zilla should have dropped the ball like that. You got a millionaire that's took you under their wing. You know what I'm saying? But see where it come from. A lot of niggas look at it as that's the homie. And that's where you got to separate friendship from business. You know what I'm saying? I'm the homie, but while you a rapper, nigga, that's business though. Take your ass to the studio, promote, do this, do that. Don't expect me to take care of you because I'm your homie. Only nigga ever did that was 50 Cent and Tony Yayo. And that's because Tony Yayo had that nigga back through no matter what and never switched up on him.
I think Memphis Bleak and Jay-Z kind of like that too.
I was just finna say that too. Memphis Bleak and Jay-Z too.
Yeah.
But that's different.
Yeah.
Because it's best friend type shit. It's like when you got a best friend, you give him a job, but at the same time, you know this nigga, so that's the only nigga you could trust in the real. This nigga ain't gotta work that job. You got him for life because just him being your best friend is helping you more than him doing his job.
Mm-hmm.
But if you just a homie with a nigga and a nigga give you a job, nigga, you need to work. You need to work. You know what I'm saying? That's two different things. Being the best friend and a homie is two different things.
Definitely.
Two different things.
And you definitely need to not blur the motherfucking lines when it comes out of business.
For sure.
Cause I'll fire your ass and still be I'll be your homie, but you'll be on the outside looking in.
For sure. Hey, yo, I love it there, bitch. You can even call me. I even give you some pointers, but bitch, you talking about being on the payroll. Yeah, it's out of there.
Yes, I do. Yeah.
We gonna go to this right here and we out of here, man. Yo Gotti pulled up to the concert. Who this is? Who concert this is? I think 42 Dub, if I'm not mistaken. Hold on, I didn't. I think it's 42 Dub, but Yo Gotti just made his presence today at a concert. Yo Gotti, look, okay. Yo Gotti seen for the first time since the passing of his brother. I don't know whose show this is, but I think this 42 Durk. Yeah, that's 42 Durk. That short bitch.
For real. He built like his mama.
That 42 Durk, man. Gotti popped out, man. Gotti popped out. But I do want to say this, man, before we get out of here. Man, this shit, y'all gotta stop this shit, man. And that go for not just Memphis. That go for everybody around the world. Yeah, we pop shit. Like I said, all this shit that we say on this bitch, entertainment purposes only. And I want to say this too. I might say some shit that's harsh, that I wouldn't normally say in the real world. You know what I'm saying? But I take my job serious. This is my job. So I'm going to blur the lines. I'm going to sometimes cross that line. You know what I'm saying? And I do it for a reaction. You know what I'm saying? Just like with the Lunel shit. You know what I'm saying? In real life, I probably wouldn't like Lunel. But online, that's my baby. Because I know it's going to get a reaction. You know what I'm saying? So whatever I say, and that it just seemed like, man, this bitch tripping. Don't take that as a, you know what I'm saying? I'm an entertainer and we create content. But I do want to say this though, and with the Gotti shit, I was talking dead serious. I was serious about that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't promote violence. Most definitely ain't promote violence. But Memphis need to do better though. Memphis and everywhere else. Y'all don't understand that with Dolph and Gotti them together, that shit would have had Memphis bigger than Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? And we seen what happened when Atlanta came together. They took over the rap scene for like decades.
Forever. Shit.
Yeah. Still taking over. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Memphis and other places popping their shit, but
yeah,
man, it's about when it all boiled down to it, the niggas was beefing over nothing. Nothing, dog. You know what I'm saying? One nigga popping this shit too much. That's all when it come down to it. You know what I'm saying? It was animosity, but at the end of the day, it was just one nigga popping. Gotti, whatever said what he said, he was sneak dissing or whatever. Yeah, but when Dolph turned up, Dolph ain't turned down. And I get it. These niggas done shot at me. These niggas done shot me. You feel me? So I'm gonna pop my shit. But at the end of the day, Dolph, if you really was on that, why talk about it? Because we know we ain't talking about nothing that we finna do. If I'm finna spin the block on a nigga, I ain't finna come on the internet and talk about it. I'm gonna spin that block. You know what I'm saying? So salute to Dolph, salute to Gotti, salute the Jook and everybody else, man. Like, y'all don't understand like this beef shit. And the reason why I was so pissed off early because, and I was saying that Marita boy giving these niggas too much clout, is because at the end of the day, a lot of these niggas be pussy for real. You feel what I'm saying? But when people like us get them a platform, it turn them up. And that's what I feel happened in Chicago. You had niggas, when academics start talking about the one Chirac, you had niggas doing shit and DMing academics and sending him the footage or telling him that they did it so they could be on the blog. You feel what I'm saying? Like, these niggas is not killing because they hurt or these niggas is killing to have a name now. And that's fucked up. I don't praise none of you niggas. All you niggas is soft to me. Like I said, you niggas ain't gonna shoot nothing in front of the police. You niggas ain't going out here, ain't gonna do nothing to the people that deserve it. You're only cool with killing your own kind because you know the repercussions of killing your own kind ain't harsh like doing something to somebody else. You feel what I'm saying? So, man, we need to stop this violent shit, man. It ain't gonna never stop. But I gotta say it. You know what I'm saying? We gotta tighten up. I understand, like I say, I done been there before. I know once bloodshed, it's like fuck a nigga forever. But at the end of the day, if you gonna crash out, let it be for a reason, though. You know what I'm saying? The end of the day, Young Dolph and CMG beef started from a fucking song, bro. When you get down to the get down, yeah, they might didn't like each other, but it didn't escalate until that nigga dropped that song. Let's be real. It was even to the point where Dolph was signing niggas that was from the other side.
He was sending niggas over there to be signed.
Come on, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that right there go to tell you it wasn't even that serious. But as soon as a nigga talked about a nigga bitch, said your big head ass sister, it got serious. Because you know what? Everybody online was saying, ooh, damn. And it forced niggas to move their hand. You crash out because you want to. You crash out because you have to. Because a motherfucker make you feel like you need to. Because your image. Fuck the image. Fuck these people. A lot of times, a lot of these people on the internet, man, they bullshit. They just behind the keyboard talking shit. That's why I just block them. I don't even respond. Because they won't say that shit in your face. But y'all be letting these people y'all don't even know that's million miles away implant shit in y'all head to crash out. But Marita boy, go ahead, do you want to, man? We out of here, man.
Yeah, so I'm gonna piggyback on what Music said initially. I'm definitely I definitely say shit for shock value. I definitely do it. It's shit that's come in my mind, but it fits the internet because that's what people tune in to see. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm gonna keep saying candid shit, explicit shit that make it shock value. You know what I'm saying? Some shit I truly feel that way. Some shit, you know, I see the other side of it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling you, it's always multiple sides. Life is relative, depending on where you're at, depending on what you're going through, depending on how you're looking at it. It's on a lot of shit. So it's always different perspectives. It ain't just no one way for nothing. But I'm a thanker. Go to what Music was just saying. He was absolutely right. You don't let nobody amp you into doing something because, you supposed to do this. I've been realized that a motherfucker chill you on to crash you out, for you to crash out. You feel what I'm saying? Right. You know, that's being confident within yourself. Do what you want to do. Crash out when you want to crash out. If you want to crash out about what you want to crash out. But don't crash out because another motherfucker amped you up to crash out. You know what I'm saying? But make no mistake, examples have to be made and examples will be made just in the timely motherfucking fashion. I'm with Music. We ain't provoking violence on this channel. I really wish that Jook and Dolph and all of them boys were still alive and they was together and they was doing their thing, but that ain't the reality of the situation. And it's just a sad situation that what's be going on nowadays in today's society. And the hate of the love it, us bloggers here to report on it, man. You know what I'm saying? We here to report on it. We're gonna keep reporting on it because shit gonna keep on happening. But deep inside, we don't want this shit to happen. You know what I'm saying? And it is what it is. Me and my girl Mickey had a heated debate tonight, but I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm very fond of Mickey. Very, very fond of Mickey. And we weren't serious, y'all. We weren't serious. We already done made up why this live was going on, whatever. And I know y'all guys enjoyed it. It was great content. I see y'all putting it in the chat or whatever. I even see y'all still hanging around. We 7 miles in and y'all still hanging around. You know what I'm saying? So make sure y'all share these lives. Make sure y'all go subscribe to all these channels. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure y'all hit them cash outs, man. Make sure y'all spread the word about Triple Threat Friday, because it ain't no show like this on YouTube every Friday night, man. I know y'all know this. I think we set the bar high with this live, and it seems like we continue to do it. We continue to grow. We continue to grow. Shout out to Iceberg Watkins, man, for real, for real. Shout out to Music 101. Shout out to Mickey Truth. Shout out to the chat. Another thing, chat, I fucks with y'all. I really, really do. But I would like y'all to try to keep it respectful to all people that's on the platform. Share your opinions and all of that, but just make sure y'all don't disrespect anybody. If you rock with me, don't disrespect music, don't disrespect Mickey. You know what I'm saying? Just make sure you keep your opinion on whatever we talking about, but please don't disrespect nobody. And go follow me on Instagram, MeritaBoy1, MERITABOY with the number 1, and subscribe to my YouTube channel.
For sure. Hey, and I just want to say this too, man. Like, y'all got to understand, us on this panel is a family. So by you disrespecting with somebody that's on this panel, 9 times out of 10, we're gonna go against you before we go against
we gonna block you.
somebody on the panel. So let's be respectful. We grown people. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to agree with somebody on the panel or what they saying. You know what I'm saying? If you don't agree with them, fuck them. Like let it keep going. You don't have to voice your opinion in a disrespectful way. We should be able to say, I don't agree with you, what you saying, I don't believe, without being disrespectful. I keep telling y'all that. Don't disrespect nobody on the panel, especially my people, because it's not gonna be taken lightly in y'all favor. Because y'all represent me. You know what I'm saying? And if you disrespect somebody on the panel, you got to think about it. These people is a part of the show. You not. So 9 times out of 10, these people is granted respect. They owe respect because they doing something that y'all won't even do. If I drop the link right now, I guarantee you I wouldn't be able to get 5 people to pull up on the live and show who they is. You feel what I'm saying? Like, y'all got to understand, man. It's easy to type some shit in the chat. But my thing is, and I said this from the beginning when I first started going live, if you got a problem with somebody, you hit that link and cam up and talk your shit. Because motherfuckers need to see who they talking about. Motherfuckers need to see while you talking your shit. We need to see who talking that shit. I'll let you. Go back and watch my old lives. If you feel some way about a motherfucker, drop that link, cam up and talk your shit. But we ain't finna do it in the comment section. You know what I'm saying? It's about respect, and we grown. We should be able to disagree without being disrespectful. Me and MeritaBoy, I disagree. Listen,
I know you disagree, and that's how you feel.
Listen, I disagree with MeritaBoy in life. Period. You hear me? I couldn't even. That's why I had to make. I was editing my video while we started the live because I couldn't even do my video before the live because I'm arguing with MeritaBoy. You feel what I'm saying? And I disagree with MeritaBoy about a lot of shit. But I would never disrespect him.
Yeah.
We grown. We don't have to feel it. And I don't take nothing personal.
Me neither, bro. I swear I never do.
It's a disagreement. That's just like when we got, you know what I'm saying? I told us that he was fine. I even made a thumbnail.
He fight us every week.
Took him out the thumbnail and some more shit. But he said, hey, I need a topic for message. Hey, send it straight. Like, let him know.
He did.
This ain't, you know what I'm saying? This when it's a debate or argument, oh, bitch, it's anti-fuck you.
Yeah, for sure.
I even sent him a fuck you emoji. You know what I'm saying? But how I am when the argument is over, that shit is over. You know what I'm saying? That shit is over. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie though, we from Florida, bro. This is really how we is. We do this shit with our homeboy.
Facts.
This how we is.
You know what I'm saying? So we should be able to like disagree without disrespecting each other. If we don't disrespect each other, y'all shouldn't be disrespecting nobody. We all grown. You know what I'm saying? And then and another thing too, when y'all comment, y'all ain't got to curse to get y'all point across. You know what I'm saying? I said it before too. YouTube is not tolerating cuss words in the comments. They holding us accountable. So a lot of people got their comments deleted when y'all curse. You know what I'm saying? Because YouTube is holding us accountable. You should be able to say what you want to say without cursing. Like what is we doing? You don't gotta curse. Motherfucker always told me if you gotta curse, that just show you got a lack of vocabulary. You got a lack of vocabulary. You should be able to get your point across without cursing. So a lot of y'all get y'all comments erased, and y'all be thinking the nigga just, oh, you erase me. Yeah, I erase your shit because you cursing. You know what I'm saying? So, hey man, I appreciate everybody that pulled up. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate everybody that support us. Like I said, this shit is getting bigger and bigger. Like y'all don't understand. The super chat is for the people. When everybody that comment, I post y'all shit. I post y'all shit on the screen. Go to Tasha K. Go to Shay, Shannon Sharp, them in the big platforms. They don't pin y'all comments on the chat on the screen. They don't pin y'all comments on the screen. A lot of platforms only pin super chat comments on the screen. And that's what the super chat is for real, for real. But I said that to say this. It's a privilege. Y'all should feel like y'all a part of this shit because y'all is. When I pin y'all coming on these big platforms, they don't do it. Because they don't really give a fuck about y'all opinion for real. They get their shit off. But we care about y'all opinion, but you should be able to voice your opinion without being disrespectful. And when it comes to Marita Boy, when it comes to Mickey Truth, talking to my subscribers, we ain't gonna disrespect them. Because 9 times out of 10, I'm around with them before I'm around with y'all. And that's just point blank. Because I gotta respect them as creators. This their job. If I had a job, you think if you go to a job right now, your boss is not gonna allow nobody at a job is not gonna allow customers to come disrespect the employees. No, they're gonna kick your ass out of there. That's just harsh truth. You ain't gotta fuck with Mickey Truth. If you don't like what she say, hey, I ain't feeling that what you saying. My opinion is this. That's cool. But to take shots and talk about a motherfucker, or you don't agree with Marita Boy, say, man, Marita Boy, that shit, to me, that shit cap, nigga. Yeah. You can say whatever you want to say, but just be respectful.
Yeah.
Oh, Marita Boy, you don't know what the hell you talking about. That's cool. But to be taking personal shots is totally different. That's totally different, man. So, hey, like I said, man, hey, I appreciate y'all. Salute to y'all, man. We on the road to 90K. We almost there, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I need like 400, probably like 300 and some more subscribers. When I hit 90K, I'm doing the cash giveaway. You know I don't really do giveaways no more. Because a lot of people that be subscribed to the channel ain't the ones that's really watching the channel. Analytics already exposed y'all at. You know what I'm saying? But when I hit 90K, I'm doing a giveaway.
And we're gonna we're gonna do that shirt raffle.
What man, I Hey,
one shirt, goddamn.
Hey, listen. Hey, listen. Niggas on the penalty, hey, them bitches gonna get kicked out the show too, goddamn. And get what? And it go both ways. I'm not gonna let people on the panel disrespect y'all. They just can't just come out and disrespect y'all either. So
Right.
Marita boy ass might not be here next week. You know what I'm saying? Hey, nah, for real though, man. But salute to y'all, man. Appreciate everybody. Like I said, man, we going up. So we need y'all to, you know what I'm saying, be more professional in the chat because y'all dictate how this shit go for real. You know what I'm saying? Y'all say something about one of the people on, and then at the same time, too, we bring guests up here. Y'all talk shit about them. The guests don't want to come up here no more. Y'all done ran all my artists away. I can't get an artist to come up here and play their music for free, for $2, for $1. These bitches don't want to come up here no more. They don't even want to send the music no more. Not let alone come up here. They don't even want to send their music. Because my first group of people, they talked about them so motherfucking bad. You know what I'm saying?
I want to say something so fast. I'm going to keep my goddamn mouth shut.
Listen, a nigga, listen, we did a talent show on my channel like the beginning of last year. A nigga wrote me and say, bruh, because of all the backlash I got from that talent show, I don't even rap no more. I got a job.
Hey, he wasn't hungry, bro. He ain't supposed to let that shit stop him. He wasn't hungry.
You right. Yeah. Because get what? Just because certain people don't like it, that don't mean other people ain't. You right. But that I'm just giving you an example how hard the people in the chat is. Like y'all shit, like y'all just be saying shit, but that shit, people might don't show it, but that shit affect people.
They do.
And that's why I be on Marita boy ass too about some of his shit, his messy Marita, what it is, motherfucker. Cause goddamn, like opinion is cool. I got on Marita boy ass earlier and plenty other time. You feel me? But if you gonna take a nigga down, goddamn it, build a nigga up when they right. That's my whole thing.
Yeah.
That's my whole thing. But you know what I'm saying? Hey, y'all already know this the internet, man. The internet ain't fair. You know
hey, but I will say this though. When music do be saying shit, I understand what he's saying. I might talk a little shit, but I always understand what he's saying. You know what I'm saying? He's saying it out of love, but he's saying it, goddamn it. He's saying it for me. Because he don't have to say it.
Right.
He don't have to say it. He's saying it to get me where he feel like I could be.
Right. And like I say, like, especially when we be, you know what I'm saying, talk about shit like that. I'm not saying that you can't voice your opinion. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, when you do,
make sure you clean it up.
And you know what I'm saying? And it's opposite of what you know what I'm saying, or whatever the case, or whatever, you know what I'm saying? It's good because what you do with that too, the big people may not see this shit, but you may could do that to somebody that's reachable, and that might create a situation where you connect it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because I know for a fact, I just try to put myself in these people's shoes that we talk about. I ain't gonna lie to you. I try to put myself. That's why certain situations I don't go as hard. You know what I'm saying? Because I know, bitch. Listen, bitch, it's gonna be a massacre. You know what I'm saying? Bitch, it's going down. Bitch, I'll be on the YouTube hunt. You hear me? You know what I'm saying? Nah, but we got at the end of the day, these people is regular people, and even though we talk about these people's lives or whatever, we got to be fair at a certain extent because we never know. This shit may force a motherfucker, man. When I seen Fendi Boy, and I ain't getting no sympathy for Fendi Boy, but I could tell the stuff that he did and all the press that he got. His last interview with Truth Teller, the whole interview, his head down, bro. He's ashamed. And hey, if you touch some kids, nigga, I don't give a fuck how you feel. But that's just an example, though. You know what I'm saying? That nigga is knowledgeable that people gonna see this interview and people is gonna judge. The whole interview, his head was down. He got a ski mask on his face. You know what I'm saying? Only thing you can see is his eyes. He ashamed.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? He ashamed with the snitching shit. these niggas be ashamed. But at the end of the day, too, I ain't gonna lie, I'm starting to feel sorry for the niggas that snitching. Because the reason why I'm starting to feel sorry for these niggas, because I realize a lot of these niggas ain't who they say they is. They just doing it for a career, bro. These niggas ain't real gangsters. And that's why I was saying earlier, like, stop building these niggas up like they some motherfucking gargoyles. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times these bitches do it for the image. Just like, I forgot the nigga name, but I had him on my show, Triple Threat, long time ago, and I'm trying to speed it up. I had him on the show long time ago. Big figure in Atlanta. He was one of the popular guy that was interviewing. He's an older cat. Damn, I wish I remember his name, dog. But I had him on the show. We talked about the Lucha and the Thug situation. He was close to it. But he was one of the figures that was interviewing all the rappers back in the day. Like, he had a big platform, but he went to the feds and shit. And something he said was he had a rapper that would rap his ass off, and he got his own radio station in Atlanta. And one of his rappers had a hit song, and his rapper ain't need nothing like that. But the song was a drill song. That rapper was getting death threats, and people from his city was trying him and trying to get on him to prove that he wasn't like that. So the next hit he had to follow up on that first hit was worse than the first one, meaning talking about killing motherfuckers. And he let the artist go. He said, I'd rather let you go and let you live than build you up and let you get killed.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And that's an example of these niggas just doing whatever it take to make it. And then when they do make it, they follow this narrative that they this person. And technically, they're not these people. So when they get caught up in situations like going to jail, they tell. And I'm starting to feel sorry for these niggas, dog, because it's like a lot of these niggas we thought was real ain't real. These niggas capping. But I know they capping because they doing it to get a career. So, you know what I'm saying? It's a yin and a yang with this shit, man. But hey, man, I appreciate y'all. Niggas say free me. Goddamn, K Doja, you in jail? Might want to get you out there live, man. The feds watching it live.
I ain't gonna lie though. I got my homeboy now. They be watching from jail.
No, I salute to them though, man. For real. Salute to you, homie. Pray you get up out that situation, man. But hey, yeah, man. Hey, and y'all remember, man, everything that we do on this live is entertainment purposes only. The Mickey and Marita Boy situation, I knew it was gonna go this way. They knew it was gonna go this way.
You did too. You ain't about shit too.
Hey,
tell you, because I was waiting. I was like, damn, why music won't save me, bro? Won't save me, bro.
Nah, but they knew this shit was gonna go this way because the same argument and debate they was having on here, they had it on motherfucking in the chat on our group chat a week straight. So you know what I'm saying? I already knew this shit was finna happen.
You ain't see me. I was trying not to do the debate. You ain't see me. I was trying to ease out that motherfucker.
Hey man, I already knew this shit was going down. You know what I'm saying? All this shit entertainment purposes.
So you backdoored us for content.
Nah, y'all knew it was gonna go down. Y'all seen the hostility in the chat from when y'all were going at it. You know what I'm saying? And
you ain't say a damn thing till I said what I said. I said, look at this shit.
Hey. And I kept telling y'all, hey, let's regroup. What the fuck regroup mean? I kept saying it. They say music, get control of it. I say, let's regroup. Let's regroup. Y'all motherfucker don't want to listen to me though.
I ain't gonna lie to you. When y'all was going at it earlier, I was instigating like a motherfucker. And I end up getting my medicine.
Hey, nah, I ain't gonna lie though. But and see, and with that situation, only thing I kind of blanked out on that situation. Because only thing in my head was I know what I seen.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that was the first time I ever seen a nigga get killed.
Yeah. So I knew what you were talking about though. Me and you talked about that before.
Right. So, you know what I'm saying? That shit, that situation right there, nigga, I had to hold back tears, nigga. Yeah. I was 9 years old. That was my cousin's boyfriend, and he was like a big uncle to me. I seen a nigga get his brains blew out for nothing. You know what I'm saying? Good nigga. And I got a heart. Like, my heart be so heavy for good niggas that die. Because it's like all the pussy niggas look like they live forever. But it'd be the good niggas because This nigga ain't do nothing, bro. Nigga stole a baser, stole a drug dealer dope, and he ran past us. And the dope boy say, which way he went? And the nigga that's like my uncle, he say, shit, we ain't see him. Nigga say, I know you seen him because he ran this way. Nigga say, man, we ain't see him. Bam. You know what I'm saying? Out of the brain, as soon as he hit him, close range, face to face. Say, we ain't see him. Nigga say, I know you seen him. Cause bitch, I'm chasing this nigga. He ran this way. So for him to run this way and I'm running past y'all, y'all seen this nigga. Nah, I ain't see him, homie. You seen him. Bam. Don't check them right there. Brains come out the back of his head. I'm 9 years old. I'm 9 years old at the gambling spot at the domino tree. You know what I'm saying? I seen the paramedics pick up his brain, wash that shit off with a water bottle and put it in the white and red lunchbox. And the other paramedics doing CPR on him, but when they put that nigga in the ambulance, they cut off the motherfucking sirens and just had the light. And the old man say when they do that, he already dead. They just trying to get there quicker.
Nah, facts. I did know that. When they leave with you and they cut the motherfucking sirens off, it's over with.
It's over with.
It's over with.
So I was, you know what I'm saying, that shit that was really in my mind though, because as I'm talking and arguing, that's the only thing that I'm seeing. I know I seen, you know what I'm saying? That shit was playing in my mind. So
you ain't gonna put Mickey comment on the screen, brother?
What Mickey say? Sit in the paint. I guess both of you niggas. Hey, and see that's the thing. We gotta get another lady, man. We might have to do quadruple threat, man. Quadruple threat, bro.
I was thinking that when Mickey said, see, I'm the only woman, you know what I'm saying? I when she said that earlier, I was thinking like, yeah, we need another woman.
Listen, we gotta get another lady on this shit because when I debate with Mickey and it be over with, I be feeling bad. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Me too, bro.
We gotta get another female on the fucking panel, dog. Cause I ain't with this shit. I'm finna stand on my shit and not feel bad, bro.
It's hard, bro. Yeah, it's hard because we got love for each other, bro. Cause I feel bad now.
Yeah, man, we got to get another woman on the panel. So, hey, listen, any ladies that's out there that's good with this type of shit, podcasting, and ain't scared to cam up and stand on business and mean what you say, goddamn it. She talking about, man, I never feel bad.
We know she ain't got no empathy. I know.
She ain't got to feel bad because she be mad as a bitch. That's why she don't feel bad, because she be mad as fuck.
Yeah, I be feeling bad, though.
Yeah, one thing about me, I don't like to
argue.
Not necessarily argue. I just don't like to see a woman cry or hurt.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And hearing a woman argue, that gives me a sense that she's
in distress.
In distress type.
Yeah.
Shit. So I might keep arguing, but when it's over with, I'm gonna be like, damn, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, you gonna keep arguing.
I'm gonna keep arguing. But when it's over, I'm gonna feel bad though. So we got to get somebody to help Mickey, because right now we on Mickey motherfucking head. You hear me?
Shit, I actually think y'all on my motherfucking head. I got double teamed.
Yeah, oh yeah, with that Angela Simmons shit.
Ooh, listen, I was trying to ease out that motherfucker, boy.
I already knew it. I already said that. That's why I say, boy, we gonna double team your ass today, boy.
You talking about now I'm gonna read it now because I'm gonna get on your ass too. I say, oh Lord, I can't, goddamn, I can't win.
Nah, I just cause I know, man. I just look at it at, if a nigga, I ain't saying he can't be touched, but if a nigga do, it gonna be in front of the police. Yeah. And I don't see a nigga ready to leave. Listen, life is too easy right now, too good for a nigga to leave this motherfucking the society, this free world. You hear me? You know what I'm saying? So y'all young niggas, y'all keep that shit in mind, man. Life is too good right now. It's too much money out here on these streets. It's way easier to get some money and become something now to want to throw your life away, bro. Life too easy, bro. I don't give a fuck what you going through, nigga. I don't give a fuck what you going through. This is the most easiest time we ever been in our life, nigga, in history. Fuck what you going through, nigga. It ain't to get some money, to be happy, ain't never been this easy. Ain't never, cuz.
Now we living in an entrepreneurial age. Start your business. In it, I have never seen lately. I have not seen nobody who started a business, who kept at it, who failed. Nobody. I don't give a damn if you're selling goddamn spicy bowls on Facebook. or making goddamn t-shirts. Everybody succeeding as long as they don't stop.
She talking about Sling Blade was ready.
You hear her say she harder than both of us Wiggles. Dang.
All right. I backdoor ass and fuck around and book butter.
Tobacco free Florida. Tobacco free Florida. That boy, she'll never see us again.
Hey, nah, man, but hey, salute to everybody, man. Y'all really pushed the time back. I was gonna go get me some motherfucking chicken wings. I don't even know the spot over there no more.
You know if that motherfucker open, because boy, you be at that bitch all the time.
I ain't never been there this late though, not 4. I ain't never went that 4. You know what I'm saying? I gotta go see. But hey man, salute to everybody, man. We most definitely appreciate y'all, man.
Yeah.
We gonna get bigger, man. We out this motherfucker.
We out. Chill.
Sauce milk, cause I ain't got nothing to do. Sauce milk, I'm bossing up, cause I ain't got nothing to prove. Bossing up, sauce milk, cause I ain't got nothing to do. Sauce milk, I'm bossing up, cause I ain't got nothing to prove. Bossing up, I'm saucing, I'm bossing. I'm saucing, I'm bossing. I'm saucing, bitch, I ain't got nothing to do. I'm saucing, I'm bossing. I'm saucing, I'm bossing. I'm saucing, bitch, I ain't got nothing to prove.
I put this shit on every day like it was Easter. I put that shit on. Got these bows right in this bitch like it was Christmas. Merry Christmas. Can't fuck with nigga, be talking to them pillars. They really bitch. Make me load the banana clip and go gorilla, yeah. I get chiller when I'm feeling like P. Miller. I done been broke, I remember them cold Decembers. I came up to catch a plays in the run. I really did it. I'm certified, you can check my credentials. I really am. Ask about me, they gon' say that boy get though. I hit that bitch when the bank closed. Made 100 buns soon as I had came home. You can't name a hood that I can't go. Tune.